and welcome folks to another incredible Saturday. It's quite a cold morning already. We are coming to you live with the ROG Arena Valorant Invitationals. And joining me in the casting deck today once again is Hafi. Hi, good morning Hafi.
Good morning, and a lot of big names are here. It's invitation only, so like it's the best of the best, the cream of the crop, and excited to see all the big names fighting each other today. And in the first game, we have Kajuat Exat going up against the X-Ray Outplay, Stefan.
Yeah, the matches we've casted before, we've seen X3 outplay quite a number of times, but we saw Exat only a couple of times. I feel like they probably come in with some new game plans. I hope they've I mean, they were pretty good, but we just unfortunately didn't get to see much of them. Probably going to see something interesting today, and that's the first match. We have 10 matches coming your way today, back to back. It's going to be a pretty hectic Saturday to start off with.
Yeah, it's going to be like the Royal Rumbles of the Valorant tournament, isn't it? Because 10 teams going up against each other, and we are going to see a lot of games today throughout the day, and like it will go up till like 8 o'clock or something, if I'm not mistaken. And stay with us because this is going to be one of the more exciting tournaments. We have 10 very good teams going up against each other, and excited to be here, Stefan. So what are your predictions today?
I don't want to make any predictions. Don't want to make any early calls just yet. But I do know that this tournament has a new little setup that's coming along, which is where you can get a prize for being the top fragger of the tournament, at least for the end of the day today. So it looks like the top 3 fraggers for today, by the end of all 10 matches, will be having 3 separate prize pools that they can win. So I'm hoping to see some incredible plays, bringing in a plethora of frags actually, and hope to cast them all at the same time. Not at the same time, but hopefully they're in the same match.
Yeah, well, it's going to be exciting, and it'll be interesting to see if that will make any gameplay decisions, right, for the players, because you know, Sentinels generally tend to be a little held back, and it's going to be interesting to see what the Sentinels are going to do right this time, right?
Yeah, you paying a little too much attention to NA Valorant there, I think. Anyway, the only new thing, the updates that we can look forward to is now we do have a new map, we have some new agents, some new buffs, some new nerfs. Viper was incredibly buffed, Yoru got kind of a small buff as well, and we have the Breeze map to play with. And not to forget Astra. Are you going to, do you think we'll see Astra coming into play this time?
Well, if they are playing in Breeze, probably, because you know that you're gonna win that game without a controller, and like a lot of smokes are needed to take the place and to you know, maybe even just retake the map. So yeah, we'll probably see a lot of controllers today, with a lot of smokes in the teams, and it'll be interesting to see if they don't pick up smoke, how they are gonna play in, that. So yeah, we just you don't know how the game is gonna go before it starts, but excited to see how they will actually carry out throughout the day.
Yeah, if anything, I feel like yes, Astra is actually Astra is an overpowered controller right now. That's what a lot of people are saying. Just for the fact that there's no counterplay for her stars basically, which is something to look out for. So people are making use of that, at least in other regions, maybe here as well. So that's why I'm hoping to see an Astra play, because once you bring that Astra, you have that Gravity Well and her smokes, and you can't really do anything against Gravity Well. You have to wait for it to go down. You have to wait for it to, you know, take its course, and then you peak. So when it comes to buying time and you're on the defense, Astra is pretty good at that, and she can support from any area of the map as long as she places the stars down. Something that Omen wasn't. You know, Omen was good, but Astra has the upper hand here.
Yeah, but that's the thing. It's a give and take. But Astra is not an agent you can use on the fly. So I mean, there's always a give and take in most agents. I think the Valorant has done a pretty good job of buffing her up, because she was kind of, let's say, a little useless when she initially came out. Pretty difficult to use, and at least for me anyway. And yeah, so it's interesting to see if how the buffs actually factor in with the agent selection this time. But I'm actually very excited to see a Breeze gameplay in this tournament, especially.
I doubt we'd actually see Breeze, because I don't think the players or the teams have had enough time to actually practice on Breeze yet to make any strats. Because this is a tournament, you have to come in here prepared. You just can't go and wing it. It doesn't work that way. Apart from that, the other thing that I wanted to add was like you said, playing Astra is a little different. It's like you are playing a mini game.
Hmm.
So there's a lot of mixed feelings around that agent. Some people want her nerfed. Some people want her, her whole playstyle changed completely because they are saying that it's not really an FPS game when you play Astra. You're playing a mini game. But some people like it. Some people enjoy using it. Some people love that extra ounce of control that they have over the game. Uh, as much as I want Astra to be nerfed, I do want to see someone use her today. Make the most out of her utility kit. Be interesting.
Exactly, and yeah, as you said, Stefan, this is not a place where you will take chances in going up in really alien maps, isn't it? Because like Breeze is not a map that most players are familiar with so far, and we are having the best of the best in the Sri Lanka right now. It's an invitation only. ROG Arena is basically holding this tournament. They have a couple of new laptops coming out. Models being able to be purchased from tomorrow. The ROG Strix Car G15, the Zephyrus Duo 15 SE, the Zephyrus G15, and the G14. It's all going to be available tomorrow. So this is basically a laptop launch for them, and excited to see them, especially in these times where like the GPUs are pretty hard to find, and a laptop is going to be a very good choice for your gaming needs. And excited to have them sponsor this tournament, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm not much of a laptop gamer, but I do really love a powerful laptop. I prefer playing on my PC, but as long as you have that portability, you can go meet with your friends. I doubt you can go out these days, but if you can, go meet with them, play some games.
It's all also it's a flex, isn't it? Having that ROG badge behind your laptop, and can you be like, yeah, I have this.
Not much of a flex if you can't really keep up. I think the important thing with the ROG laptop is that it is really powerful. So no matter where you go, as long as you have your charger connected. I mean, I don't know if you need your charger connected anymore. You can actually play on the battery. Just a matter of how many friends you have. Is it worth it to travel or stay at home and play?
Well, if you do travel, always wear a mask. And just a general shout out. Keep your health and all that good stuff. So yeah, yeah, yeah. Anyway, so we are digressing right now. Let's talk about the tournament. So we have X3 Outplay going up against Kajwat Exat. And what do you think, Stefan? Who do you think has the upper hand here?
I think coming in, who the team that has the upper hand today is quite obviously Outplay because they've played a lot of matches. They've played a lot of tournament matches. They've played against the best of the best in the country. Uh, Kajwat Exat as well. They've been playing. They're really good. It's just that we've not seen much of them. I feel like they do have a few roster changes here and there. I think Navo is a new member, but even Outplay have a couple of new names on the roster. Angry, is that his name? We see Deadshot,
Yes.
Unflash, names that we're familiar with. Trounce and Angry, a couple of new names that we're not used to seeing that often.
Well, maybe they're the same players with just different names. You know that some players like to change things up a bit for some reason. But yeah, excited to see how they will. Excited to get the first game underway. We are having a bit of a delay with the partying up issues, but like anytime now. So stay tuned, and we'll get into the game very soon.
I think a couple of players are having some technical difficulties early in the morning on a Saturday. Not something you want to be a part of.
Well, it isn't Valorant if it didn't cause an issue or two, is it? I think all the players can agree that ping and everything just it's a whole learning curve with Valorant. This is a relatively new game, so
I feel like after the new update, there have been a couple of problems with the servers that came in. High ping or maybe little. I actually felt a couple of the servers were a little laggy, kind of breaking up a little bit, and I had to restart my game a couple of times to actually get a proper game in.
yeah. Well, that usually happens with every game in the start at the start of the seasons, and we see a lot of updates coming in to try to basically patch things up. And let's just hope that today, like because we have a lot of games going in at the on the same day, let's just hope those 10 games are basically uninterrupted, and we can have a really good day today.
Yeah, and it's back to back, right? So there's no real break. So it's gonna be intensity, one after the other. Extremely exciting Saturday coming your way.
Now let's get back to those prize pools, Stefan. I'm not even joking. Like, what do you think will happen with the Sentinels playing? Trying to go for those early frags, the entry frags,
Oh,
try to get
that's
those
what you meant
10K.
by Sentinels,
Yeah.
right? I thought you meant the teams. And okay, the Sentinels. I mean, it's a little unfortunate, yeah, but the Sentinels are most likely not going to be able to see a lot of the match or the players to get those frags. But I mean, hey, as long as you support your team and you win the match, that's all that matters, right? Let your friends get in on that extra bonus cash, and then take you out for a dinner or a drink,
No, yeah,
whatever
that that
floats your
that
boat.
could totally work out. Also, I'm excited to see like a very much of battle sage today. You know what they call it. Let's just see if we can see a lot of I don't know, maybe a cipher out there with like 40 kills in a game. I'm
Yeah,
just dreaming
and
out loud here.
and folks, as you can see on your screen, this is what we have coming your way today. We have first outplay going against Kajuvat Exat and Zeg and Revolutionary Gamers. I think that's a rematch. That's going to be interesting. And we have Revolutionary Gamers, Kajuvat Exat, a whole bunch of. This is the qualifying rounds. We will be having the finals tomorrow. Tomorrow at 8, I think, if I was correct. Uh, having it too exciting. It's going to be an exciting weekend. That's all I can say.
We are still waiting for that fifth player from X3 Outplay. Uh, let's just hope that he can connect in time, isn't it? Because yeah, I'm just waiting for the game to actually get underway because we are waiting for Raider. Raider is a very much a important part in the team to say the least, and let's just hope that he
Are we
can.
waiting for Raider or are we waiting for Ice Speed from Outplay?
Well, I don't see Raider in the party, so yeah.
Okay, yeah, we are waiting for Raider. Raider, yeah, playing that Jet. Was it?
Yeah, he usually plays. He's a good jet, but like we don't really know who's gonna pick what because we've seen throughout the tournaments we see a lot of players who are very capable with certain ages, just changing things up a bit. That tends to actually throw the opposing team as well. Uh, that's what usually happens. So maybe that's what they are. That's another strat that these two teams can go take and just like throw the other team a bit, just get a little bit of an advantage.
Indeed. And like you said, Sage has been coming back into the play. A lot of people are using her. A lot of people have moved on to Viper as well. Viper and Sage becoming a deadly duo in some of these maps these days. Viper mainly because now you can't really cross past a poison wall or a poison orb without taking a brunt force of damage, which if you are going to execute a site, which is something you don't really want to be running into the site with, having less health. Even if a person misses his headshot, could take you down with a couple of body shots.
Exactly, and especially in the initial rounds, isn't it? Because you don't seem to buy the full shield in the first couple of rounds. So Viper can literally be a game changer in the first couple of rounds in the pistol plays. Let's just exactly a lot of ifs and buts. Like I just can't wait to get into the game and see what the players actually do with it.
Yeah, you're right. That first pistol round, Viper can be a game changer for that first pistol round. All she has to do is sit into whichever site is she needs to be, put a poison up there, and then use a wall to cover up, part of mid and part of that site, maybe the other site even, and restrict access from whichever players are coming in, but still have them come in with taking some damage and have your players, position to take some kills off of that. That's why I want to see Astra as well coming in Astra and a Viper. Imagine that comp where you have your gravity well pushing the players back into the wall. The Viper ball is still there. Viper ball is giving you damage, and you also have players watching over for when you actually cross past that ball. A lot of in this game now, it's a matter of utility combinations. How you can make use of two different agents and how you can combine the utility. The most common one that we normally see is the slow orb and race nade, or maybe even the jet flash and dash with breach. Actually, talking about breach, I feel like breach has fallen off the pecking order, and Sky is now actually coming back into play. I've seen a less of breach these days.
Well, Sky does have the ability to basically call out the enemy positions, right? So I think that's a big advantage in using Sky, but she can be uh, a little bit of a time-consuming agent, isn't it? And I've personally died a couple of times trying to heal people because it's an active thing. So like I mean, again, like there are pros and cons to basically each agent, but we see after every patch update they usually switch things up a bit for all agents, and that usually changes things in favor of some and against others. And I'm excited to see what they are gonna do with this today.
Yeah,
What did you say the agents were, Stefan, that got buffs? Let's talk about that for a bit.
so we know that Viper got buffed. Yoru got a little bit of a change where his portal doesn't necessarily need 2 kills to regenerate. It's a time-based thing now. So you have your space to make a couple of more interesting plays using that gate crash. Um, Raze, it's not really a nerf or a buff that Raze got. It's more just a sound effect being added to when she's flying using a such effect, because a lot of players are having trouble tracking Raze once she started flying around the map, and now Riot have given a way to deal with that. It's in my opinion, I still feel like it's a little confusing. I mean, yeah, you can hear the sound, but it's like, where's the sound coming from? And then you have a Raze in front of your face that fell down from heaven. With that, the only thing that I feel like Riot can do right now is pay attention to Astra, see what they can do about her utility kit, or see what they can do about the agent as a whole. Because right now she is very OP and she plays the mini game half of the time. So if you know how to use Astra really well, you'll be getting a lot of kills. If you don't, you'll be getting caught out while you're in Astral form a couple of times. I think I've seen that happen to you every time you used her.
It has happened to me quite a lot. And yeah, so speaking of the teams that are going up today, we have X3 Outplay going up against Kajwat Exat for the first game. And apart from that, we have Zeg Esports, MES Revolutionary Gamers, and WG Team Gunslingers going up. So this is basically all the famous names in Sri Lanka right now. All these players are just mighty capable of basically coming up with a clutch round for their teams. And it's we've seen a lot of tournaments that we've had recently going up in favor of Team Zeg. So today, Stefan, what do you think? More of the same, or do you expect a bit of a challenge from the others?
Yeah. I'm seeing a couple of teams come in. But that's not quite a challenge. I feel like there's gonna be some good plays. I don't think we can hope to see one-sided games. It's gonna be very close. I'm hoping in a caster's perspective, I want close games. I want to see it taken down to the wire. Remember the past couple of matches that we actually casted, the amount of rounds that were taken down to the wire, the clutch rounds. It was always like a 1v2 that was clutched out, maybe even a 1v4. The players are really good this time. I just hope they full of confidence come into this match, leave it on the floor, show us what they got.
Yeah, and what do you think? Yeah, we are based on the past tournaments, we can say that Zeg is a bit of a favorite to win this tournament. Who do you think would be considered underdog, Stefan, in your opinion?
Today's underdog would probably be, I think it has to be Kajwat Exat, because the other teams who are playing today is Zeg, Outplay, Revolutionary Gamers, and Gunslingers, and we've seen them a lot, and we've seen them play. They're all really good. So many clutch rounds, clutch potential over the roof with those teams. Kajwat Exat is really good, but we've just not seen much of them. And lucky for us, we get to see them on the very first map today that's going to be played. I want to see how that goes.
Yeah, exactly. And I'm also like excited to see them actually go for the finals, which is going to be tomorrow at 8 p.m. And I just like, you always generally want an underdog in the finals, don't you? Because like that is the Hollywood scene. And let's just hope that Kajrat Exat and basically the best man should win the tournament. But like, let's just hope for the underdogs. Like, let's root for them as well. Hopefully, they'll have a good tournament.
Yeah,
And
rooting for
come
them.
on, guys, like give Zeg actual run for their money, because we've seen them basically have monopolizing Valorant tournaments these days, and actually expecting a very good fight today from the rest of the teams.
And that's what Zeg have been doing ever since the CS:GO days here in this region. They've been good. They've been really hard to beat, and they've brought it on to Valorant as well. But I feel like the Valorant games have been way closer than the CS game. So I mean, it's more likely that we'll see something great, something brilliant, a miracle of sorts happening, and we'll get to see that all on stream live when Zeg are finally taken down.
If they're taken down.
I'm hoping they would. And right now, it's with the experience that Zeg have, it's a matter of how good they are mechanically. They know their stuff. They know they're very fluent with it. Their muscle memory is on point. All that. So, but how you can counter that in Valorant right now with the players that are coming in, players who switch from other games. I mean, we have a lot of players who have come in from CS:GO, so the mechanical skills are just as good. But the way that they can counter Zeg, give Zeg sort of put Zeg on the back foot is how they are going to be combining the utility, like I said before. Bring in agents that can play together and go after Zeg using that combination utility. It can be the gravity well and a nade. It can be a slow orb and the nade. It can even be a Phoenix Molly and a gravity well. All that's there. Now, I mean, maybe the Viper ball as well. Viper with a flash, like Sky, should be able to fight against Zeg.
All right, so we have that fifth player finally joining in. We have Mighty Parvati, if I'm not mistaken, joining in for Team X3 Outplay, and we finally have a 10-man squad. So it's just a matter of time for the actual game to get in underway. Let's just hope for a very close game right now, because this is going to be a best of one, not a best of three. So like, this is a do or die match, because the team that wins the first 13 rounds, they basically not the first 13 rounds, 13 rounds consecutively, they basically go for the next game with an advantage. And tomorrow's finals is basically going to be a best of three from the two best teams coming out from this tournament from today. And let's just hope that we can get in quickly. I'm a little excited right now.
Yeah, but let's also talk about the roster. So today, who the team that is playing for Kajwata Exat is Maximum Chiller, Navo, It's Me Backup, Super Killer, and Garayaka. So I think the new name here is Navo right now. And on the team of Outplay, we have Trounce, Angry, who I'm sure is Ice Speed, who is playing. That's Ice Speed playing as Angry, or is it? No, I think Angry is Ghost. Yeah, Ghost is Angry, and we have Thunderflash.
Ghost is angry indeed.
We have Thunderflash, who is our trusty Sova. We've all seen what he can do. We have Deadshot, and we have Mighty Parvati. So no Raider today for Outplay. A little bit of change. There's a lot of change everywhere.
Yeah, a lot of change. This is so that they can have the same chemistry that they've had throughout the previous tournaments that we've seen them. And let's just hope that it just can still keep up with their usual game plays. We know that Thunderflash is a very good Sova, especially in Ascent, which we are going to play in today. So yeah, let's talk about the map, Stefan. Ascent, it's a lot of games that we've seen in Ascent so far. Like, so both teams are very much familiar with this map. So do you think they'll just straight go with their previous game plans, or do you think they can just basically watch each other's previous tournaments to see what they're going to do, or like will they try out something new this time?
No, so see the thing is, Ascent, the oldest map that's been in the game, and Outplay have been really good on Ascent. They know what they have to do, but the problem here is that I feel that Exat, who have been playing with a roster that's predominantly unchanged, they just have one new name. I think they've practiced a lot. They probably have their synergy on the map right now, and they are probably going to have an advantage over Outplay, who I see a lot of names switched around. Because when Outplay played with the players they normally bring into this roster, they have good synergy. They know what they're doing. They go in for that early mid control. They kind of feel out different parts of the map, and then they execute when they have to. But I feel like this little change that they brought into the team might affect them, at least on the attacking rounds, because defending on Ascent is quite easy, and if Kajwat Exat have their defending strats all set up, they know what they need to do. It's going to be really hard for Outplay to counter that.
Yeah, and we have seen previous tournaments that X3 Outplay do have a very good team chemistry, where they just double, triple peek a certain player, like they don't know which one to shoot first, and they usually come out on top because of that. So yeah, let's just hope that they can have the same bit of chemistry, and at the end of the day, give Zeg around for their money. We're coming back to that point.
Yeah, so Zeg's match will be next after this. Zeg will be taking on Revolutionary Gamers right after this. That is a rematch. That is going to be very interesting. I wonder who's coming here with vengeance on their mind. It's probably not Zeg. It's definitely Revolutionary Gamers, and they definitely want to play to win this time. But right now, the match we have on our hands is Outplay, and we are still waiting for them to get ready. I'm pretty sure they're, kind of putting on their makeup, getting ready for this map. Probably that's why it's taking so much time.
I guess a lot of players are still warming up their aim and doing their ritualistic exercises before the game starts. I know I do, and let's just hope that we can come into the game fast.
Yeah, pray to their own gods, do some yoga in the morning, come feeling loose, get this map underway, get this win under their belt.
All right.
Also, Hafi, I don't know if you noticed, but with the new update, even on custom games on tournament mode, you can have a coach on your side, as in on your, if you're attacking or defend, you can have your own personal coach also come in and spec your team. That's mighty interesting, a new addition that I think is pretty wonderful for Riot to add.
Yeah, it is, and I'm excited to see how this will be implemented in these tournaments because we do have a lot of teams coming in with like 6 players. The one spare man, just in case one person like has, God forbid, some issue that doesn't that doesn't
No,
let
I don't
the
think it works. I don't think it works that way. I don't think a player can. Yeah, players can't. If a player goes into that attack, that coach slot, you can't switch in mid game. That is.
Yeah, no,
That
I
is.
know, I know that, I know that. I just wanted to see like how they will utilize that so that the coach goes in, specs the team, and basically gives them a like how
What
a
they were
coach
doing
acts, like
wrong.
coach
Yeah,
them
yeah,
into
yeah.
the gameplay.
Our
And
coach X.
yeah,
Coach them.
exactly.
Wow.
Coach them.
Quite obvious there. But I don't think we've seen a lot of Sri Lankan teams who actually have coaches. If any case we do see someone filling in that slot, it'll be more of an experienced player coming to given a little bit of info about what they did wrong, what they did right during the map.
All right,
And
so it looks
thankfully,
like we are finally about to start the game. We've had a lot of, we've been speaking your ears off right now, but right now I think we are actually ready to go into game, Stefan, and even I'm excited.
yes, I'm excited to get into game. Yeah, my God, took them so long to get their makeup in, and we are finally going into the map. It is Ascent. The moment we've been waiting for is to see what agents they're going to pick. Is there going to be a Viper coming in? Is there going to be an Astra coming in? No, it looks like we're going to see early Omen, Mighty Parvati. I'm going to keep calling Mighty Parvati just Mighty because I
Yeah,
don't want to
that's a long name.
Parvati 666.
All right, so it looks like X3 Outplay have basically pretty much taken their agents down. Trounce is on the arena, Angry on the Cypher, Stefan. Interesting. And we have Thunderflash, of course, with the Sova. They shot with that brilliant Jet of his, and Mighty Parvati on that Omen.
Yeah, the change on the side of Outplay is that usually we'd see Angry, who is Ghost, play on Reyna, play that second duelist role. But now Ghost is going to be playing Cypher. Cypher going to be good on those lurks. And look at this, a little bit of... Oh, okay, we are going to be seeing Yoru this map. Super Killer going to bring in Yoru. It's me back up on Ray. So we have Raze and Yoru to watch out for. Both players able to create space. Garyaka on the Omen, Navo on Killjoy, and Chiller on the Sova. It's going to be Chiller against Thunderflash today. Who can get the better info?
Well, let's talk about Yoru first. I think this is the first time we are seeing a Yoru in a tournament. So I'm actually very interested to see how Super Killer takes that Yoru. We know that Super Killer is usually a Reyna main. Throughout these tournaments, he's been maining Reyna, and it's basically the same. I mean, not basically the same agent, but the teleporting and the flashes. So maybe they'll be a little familiar with the actual style of playing. But like, it's interesting to see how we will utilize the actual TP.
Yeah, exactly. Let's keep our eyes on Yoru actually to see how he's going to play that first round, that all-important pistol round. See what's going to happen there.
And it looks like we are going to see an A push. We have Cypher setting
Oh,
up at A though.
no, we are not going to see an A push. We are going to see a tactical timeout, rather a strategic timeout coming in, because once again, Mighty is out of the server, having
Oh
ping
no.
trouble already. Oh, unfortunate. Quite early in the game, that might shoot a little towards confidence, keeping the players waiting.
Yeah, well, it can be a bit of a mind game as well, isn't it? So like the player who gets disconnected comes back, he's waiting, keeping the others, they're just waiting, keeping everyone waiting a little, getting on the nerves as well. So like, let's just see what that happens from here. But let's just hope that Mighty Parvati can come back in time. I don't think we started in the auspicious time today, did we, Stefan?
No, we did not start in auspicious time. I was about to bring that up as well. That is why we are waiting for so long for the players to get ready. Unfortunate.
Yeah, as they say, I'm
But
not superstitious, I'm a little stitious, you know?
yeah, but luckily enough for us, we are going to be we were highlighting how Superkiller has picked up Yoru. I am very interested to see how he's going to use Yoru, because from the history that I know, Yoru has been most effective on Bind because of the Yoru footsteps that you can, fake portal into on Bind. A lot of people have been doing that, it's all about mind games with Bind, but I've not really seen how that's going to be used in Ascent. I'm not even used in Ascent, but keep that aside. We have Mighty back, and we are going to be going into the first round of the game. It is Kajwat Exat on the attack, and they are making their way through A main. This is going to be a full-on execute. There is not going to be any fakes anywhere. All the players are here. They're stacked up, and it looks like Outplay have read this already. Here we go. Superkiller holding on to the flash. I'm going to put out his portal in. The rotations from Outplay also coming in, only leaving Thunderflash in B. Oh, I feel like our call might have been wrong. They brought the attention towards A main, but they're rotating back towards mid. No, they're going back to defender spawn. Okay, they are going to be using time to play this round. An interesting strat, especially for the first round.
Yes, I mean they do have plenty of time right now because it's basically barely started right now. But we do see the team pushing into air again. We see Jet falling back into A side. We saw Jet was sorry, Deadshot, that is. The Deadshot was trying to move into A side. So the lack of any movement at A, I think, basically tipped them off because everyone has taken back the default positions. We have It's Me backup, basically going holding a strong angle. And Superkiller as well. So they're still about to strike, but no real movement right now. But back up, taking the first kill of the tournament, taking out Thunderflash, a crispy headshot, taking him out.
Oh, but it is Deadshot on site, and Deadshot has picked up 2 kills. This is beautiful anchoring by coming in from Outplay. But Deadshot does get traded out. Now it's down to a 2v2. It is Mighty and Arena against Navo, and Trounce has taken off Mighty. Now it is Navo who is all alone. Navo on the killjoy. He's going to run into side. The defuse is going in. They fake the defuse. Navo is really low on health, and Mighty picks up the final kill. The first round of the game goes in favor of Kajwat Exat.
X3 outplay, Stefan. And yes, we have the first round going in favor of X3 outplay.
X3 outplay, yeah.
That was a lot to do with Deadshot, wasn't it? It was he was holding a very good position there at A main. He was behind those jade boxes and did not see the the attackers did not in fact see Deadshot holding that angle. He takes 2 players out, a very good trade in the end, and that basically tipped that game in favor of the attackers there.
Yeah, the positioning from Deadshot was good. Not just the positioning, how he played around that box while the players were pushing in. That was beautiful to see. Held that side all on his own. Managed to anchor it. He gave just enough time for his team to come in, for them to rotate. And now half buys coming in from X3 outplay. We are going to be seeing Kajwat Exat sticking to their pistols. Not going to give away too much cash this round. All they can do now is get that plant down, get those extra credits. Maybe catch a few frags as well along the way. But more likely than not, we will see this round going in favor of outplay.
Well, too late to call it. We did see a little bit of a battle going out. We saw Navo fighting 2 players at mid. He does get a little bit damaged and falls back. Now the team is trying to push into A main. Angry taking out Garayaka already, so man advantage going in favor of Team X3 outplay. Angry is adamant on killing backup, and now it's still a man advantage. Superkiller taking out Trounce as well.
Last player standing.
Oh, that looked very close for outplay, but the team stands strong. They lose two players, but last three remaining do clutch out the round. Round that should have been going their way, not too expensive for them.
Yeah, well, that was the gun difference mainly, wasn't it? Because they were stuck at aiming with pistols in their hand while they were getting sprayed down with Spectres and LMGs, and that is usually a battle you can see the outcome of easily, and that is exactly what we saw there. But now they are coming into this third round with full buys. Like basically everyone in the team has a really good buy. Uh, so this can be where the Kajwa Texas can start doing something differently. Let's just hope it works out for them. Backup already taken out. Dead shot. Thunderflash taking out. Is there for the trade though. Through the wall with that Ares. Now we're taking out Frowns as well. So now the man advantage is actually in favor of the attackers this time. So the first time.
Frowns got a little too aggressive there, pushes into the smoke and then pays the price for it. Now outplay a two-man shot. Advantage is in favor of Kajwat Exat, but Garaka is very low, so the second he goes into a battle without support of a player, it might be back onto even footing. Good play by Thunderflash there to support Deadshot in a very weird off angle. Catches It's Me back up out.
They are slowly moving to B main right now. What do you think, Stefan? What about their strategies? They are playing very slow. Meanwhile, we have Angry taking out now. So, like as you said, we do have equal footing right now. It's a 3 versus 3. A very slow push by the attackers once more.
Yeah, this should be the round with gun advantage going in favor of Kajwat Exat. But they are playing a little slow, and then finally we see Garyaka picking up Angry, who was there in mid. The rotation was good, and Super Killer on site takes out Thunderflash as well. Now the site's theirs, and last man standing is Mighty. Mighty has to come in with a Spectre in his hand and fight against 3 players who have Vandals and Phantoms. Actually, all Vandals this game.
Well, he does still have a bit of an advantage because we do see some players on very low HP, but he gets taking out Garyaka, but Superkill is there for the trade, and they have the first round going in favor of team Hajurat Exat, and we did kind of see that coming because they were going up with the better guns, and so the gun advantage was in favor of them, and thankfully for them, they can actually use it to their advantage to get the first round in for their team, and it's fine because now we have a very good game in our hands.
Yeah, now we are going to be seeing outplay saving. They're not going to be trying to force buy or half buy. Sheriff's on the board, Sheriff's pistols and frenzies. On the other hand though, Kajwat Exat back to full buys with their Vandals. Thunderflash and Deadshot going to be challenging B main once again together. We have Cypher, that is Ghost, who is in binds right now. He's going to be playing up against Navo. Navo is about to peek any second now, and he catches Ghost out. Mighty now has to go back towards A main to make sure the players don't come in here, but the problem here is the player has fallen at A, but the rest of the team is still stacked up here onto, and Deadshot picks up 2 with the Sheriff. Equal footing on both sides. Here we go, he's fighting against Garyaka as well. I think he wants this kill, he still has full health, he pulls out the ult. Oh, this is going to be a round that might go in favor of outplay. All because of Deadshot. It's
going to be a saving round, but no, we have backup taking out rounds. Now the man advantage is going in favor of the attackers once more. So, but we do have Raze on very low HP. Backup is on very low HP right now. Mighty Parvati is holding a very good position, taking out Garyaka, and now he's fighting now, but he falls back, goes for the blind. But he falls back because he hears that boom bot, and that's a good play by Mighty Parvati.
In the meantime, Deadshot is coming in. Deadshot dashes in and he gets the right click onto It's Me backup. It's all up to him and Navo, and the right click hits Navo as well. Beautiful play by Outplay. Beautiful 4K by Deadshot coming in there, using that dash to perfection to catch out It's Me backup and Navo before they get the plant down. So there you go. You waste too much time on the round, you don't get the plant down, and you have a player who is very capable of clutching, coming in and taking that round from right under your nose.
And salt on the wound, Stefan, because now Kajwat Exat has to go for that saving round once more. Meanwhile, we have extra outplay going, and the entire team is going with the full buy. Mighty Parvati can buy guns for his children as well. He has very good economy. And we have Thunderflash going with that Odin because now that is what I'm excited to see.
Deadshot is feeling it right now. He's already dashed and he's got its me back up. He knows there's a couple more players in here. He knows where Chiller is. He knows where the rest of the players are as well. He's going to fight against the drone. He's going to get the shot onto Chiller. Knows where now is. But Super Killer with the Sheriff picks up Deadshot. Silences Deadshot right now.
Well, I think X-Ray Outplay will be extremely happy with what just happened because Deadshot was there for two kills. We also see Garaka on very low HP because he's fighting Mighty in the middle as well. Oh, and he gets taken out by Mighty. Mighty is he's on fire right now. He is having a very good game. 7 kills, 1 death. And we still see that Odin Spray in B main holding up the players.
One enemy remaining.
Town saying out now the last man standing is Super Killer. Let's see what Yoru can do this game.
Super Killer and a Sheriff on 89 health. He has 4 players to go up against him. Can he do something that Deadshot did? He already catches off Mighty Parvati down on a shot. And Trounce is there for the trade. I don't think Mighty was expecting that to get shot in the head immediately by a Sheriff and then get taken out. But all in all, good play coming out from the side of Outplay, especially Deadshot. Deadshot's in form right now. He's not missing his shots.
Well, that is expected from them because they did go for that. Sorry, they did given that first round, and they've Kajwat the Exat were on saving rounds. The entire team was on Sheriffs, but I don't think they expected to lose that in the manner they did. They lost that round pretty fast, and then it was just a matter of damage control, but it didn't seem to go out in their favor. But now both teams on full buys. This is going to be the round that decides how good the teams are. So oh no, he kind of wasted because Thunderflash is just exactly right to escape the first 2 blasts. Gets hit by the third one. Now the players are pushing out very much.
Thunderflash has not hurt Super Killer in B side, and he picks off Thunderflash as well. Now the side is theirs. Kajos Extra should be able to get the plant on. They do. And it's me back up holding a good position down on mid. Now it's all up to Ghost and Deadshot. Deadshot has the operator. Deadshot falls, operator gone. And now it's all up to Angry. Angry on 13 health and 4 players to go up against. Looking for the players. Hasn't spotted a single one since, but the spam is coming through Boathouse. Any stray bullet could catch him up, but no, it's me back up takes him out. 3k on the round for him. Beautiful play by the duelist on the side of Kajwat Exat to make sure that execution stuck.
And we were talking about how they were playing very slowly, Stefan, and that's exactly what we saw there. Team Kajatex, I don't know if they heard us, but they did rush into the site really fast and very early in the round as well. I don't think Thunderflash was aware that Yoru was on ult running into their side because he got TP'd behind Thunderflash basically and took him out before he could take out its back up using his trusty LMG. But now we have a round going in favor of Kajwat Exat. But more of the same from the attacking team. Deadshot, meanwhile, taking out Garaka. He's on that operator, that frosty operator.
He's playing super aggressive. He's coming. He spots out It's Me Backup, but It's Me Backup had the crosshair placement down to perfection. Takes out Deadshot, and now there's an operator down on mid. Will the players of Kajwat Exat pick that up, or will they be using their Vandals to try to close this round as well?
Well, I don't personally know any players who do play a good operator in the attacking team, Kajwat Exat, but I mean, let's just hope that they don't really play for that operator, like for the attacking team especially. It can be a bit of a hindrance, but meanwhile we have backup taking out Trounce at mid. Trounce has not had a good game as yet. He's been a little on the back foot, but right now we have the attackers trying to push into B main, into the mid area, backup on very low HP after that battle with Trounce. He's about to feed Might.
The timing was perfect, but the aim was not Mighty. He was there holding the angle. He had a feeling that there was a play pushing up mid. Catches It's Me back up, and now equal footing for both sides. Deadshot, it's Angry, who's alone on A's side, is going to be fighting against all 3 players of Kajwat Exat. Super Killer is already on side, on low health though. 10 health he has. Spike's about to go down, and here we go. Thunderflash pulls out the ult. Is he going to catch up the Spike? Now in the meantime, does pick off Angry. Now picks up Mighty as well, and it's all up to Thunderflash. Thunderflash just used his ult. Does not have that to work with. He does have 2 shock darts and a recon bolt that he can throw out. But Kajwat Exat are not taking any chances. They're trying to slow Thunderflash as much as possible. Thunderflash has already crossed up onto heaven. Here comes the Owl Drone. Aldro's not going to spot him out, and Thunderflash goes on the side, takes off Maximum Chiller, but Navo's there for the trade. 3 kills on the round for Navo, and Kajwa the Exide get that third round
Well,
of this map.
that was bizarre to see, Stefan, because they had all the utilities lined up. We saw Cypher Tripwire at A site. We saw Nava getting caught to that same Tripwire as well. We saw Omen flashing out the man who was planting, and then we saw the ult coming in from Thunderflash. Didn't manage to actually kill anyone. I'm actually surprised that the round went in favor of Kajwata. And all in all, it's a very tight game so far. And we have the defenders getting pushed into another saving round, but that's where they seem to thrive. So anything could happen right now.
Yeah, it was unfortunate. The players were split up from outplay, and like you said, he did miss the out on the flash. Deadshot does have his Blade Storm to work with this time. Garyaka on the flank to mid, picks up Trounce, and now the B execute is about to go underway, but they don't know that Deadshot. See Deadshot with 2 right clicks of 2 players. The third one misses, but the Classic, he gets the kill with the Classic. Garyaka in the meantime is making a menace of himself down on mid. Now it is a 3v2 in favor of outplay. Upgrades have come their way, and Deadshot spots out Garyaka, but the spam isn't good. He misses his shots.
Now that Garaka is on just 20 HP right now, but sorry. Oh no, last man standing now. Let's see what he can do from here. He does have only very few HP left. 45 HP, and the that is just hate it when that happens. The Killjoy bot shooting you when you have already low HP. He's now down to 27, going up against 2 players. Garaka is on very low HP, so he can do something about Garaka and try to go for that Killjoy kill, but Angry's aim has to be on point right now, but no, Navo is there for the peak, taking him out, and so far we have a 4 vs 4, a very tight game to start off with.
Yeah, good call by Navo. He knew that Angry could not be coming in through B main because of the turret. He knew that he probably wasn't going to be coming through mid as well, so he goes instead to check spawn, and there, lo behold, there he was, gets the kill, and 4-4. Already.
Well, we did ask for a good match from a neutral perspective, and that is exactly what we are getting right now. We saw a little bit of a dominant play by X3 outplay in the beginning, but now let's see what can happen from here. Deadshot is on that operator. He's holding a very aggressive angle with the thing at B main. Goombot coming in his way as well, but doesn't seem to bother him too much.
He does have his support from Thunderflash with the Odin. Something new we're going to see from Thunderflash, going to stick to holding B-man all the time with that Odin.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, right, Stefan? But now... Oh, Deadshot does miss his initial shot. Thunderflash still spamming, and oh, brilliant by Thunderflash taking out that spam. Taking out Maximum Chiller with that spam rather, and absolutely brilliant when it works out, isn't it?
That explains why Deadshot wasn't phased to move away from that very aggressive position. He knew if he misses his shot, he'll have he'll have Thunderflash there to support him, and now he does finally get Navo dry peeking that angle on B-man, and Kajot Exat have left just Super Killer to work with. In a 1v5, he manages to take out Trounce, but Mighty's there to close out the round. And Outplay regain the advantage, 5-4.
That was an excellent teamwork. That Deadshot with the operator, and I think they make up for the fire rate of the 2 weapons by taking Odin and a operator at the same time. That was excellent play by those 2 players, tagging up to take the basically stop that entire B push. That was excellent play by them. So now let's just hope that the attackers can bounce back. They still have plenty of money to go for the full round. And now Deadshot is holding an aggressive angle at A site. We have not seen a lot of A pushes by the attackers so far. Why do you think that is?
Except for that first round where they made that fake towards A, they have not come back this way. But I think what's going to happen now is that we have Navo who has his Killjoy out, and we have backup also with the Showstopper, and Garayaka with Human out. But as I said, that Deadshot has picked up Super Killer, and Kajot Exat are a man short already. If they're going to do something, they are going to have to play using those ults. Make sure to use that KJ ult to clear out some room before they push into site. The confidence is brimming in favor of Outplay, and we can see them all holding very aggressive forward angles, which is why Kajot Exat are finding it really hard to really, gain any map control so far. Because it's not something you see defensive players do too often.
I mean, we do know that Asset is a little bit of a defense-sided map, but right now it seems like the defenders are running circles in front on the attackers right now. But like we know it's a 5-4, but like when it comes to the tactics, it seems like the defenders having a very much of an advantage.
Oh, Deadshot misses his operator and it's been back up. Picks him up with the showstopper, but Thunderflash there inside anchoring it by himself. Time's running out. But Chiller does get the kill on Thunderflash. He's running into side and now Mighty has to run. He has to dash. He has to get the skill before the spike goes down. But no, spike goes down and now it's a 1v1. Can he get the defuse before Navo makes it back into side? Navo is coming. Navo is running. Nobody's not. And Mighty gets the defuse. 6-4. Beautiful play by Mighty. Mighty does not waste any time getting into sight while the spike was going down. He knew Chiller had to go in for that plant. He was not going to fake that. And it
Well, that's got to be very frustrating for Navo because that was a good play by him to actually get behind the players and get the plant in. But we saw the Cypher ult coming in, which basically gave out Chiller's position, which led Mighty to flash him and get the man who was actually planting the bomb, and he immediately went for the defuse because I'm pretty sure his teammates gave him the position of now his last scene at somewhere around the defense-sided spawn, which is an odd spot for him to be at that moment. And excellent play by Mighty again, cool, composed, and level-headed, and he takes that 6th round for their team. Now the 2-round advantage going in favor of X3 outplay.
Yeah, the hold from outplay were good. Deadshot picking off Super Killer early in that round, and then they had their ults to work with. I don't think they were expecting Itzy back up to fall so early. I mean, props to him for going dashing into sight and taking off Deadshot as well. And Deadshot unfortunately didn't land his operator shot onto him. But unfortunately, Thunderflash was deep in B side and had an Odin in his hand. Just spam through, picks up It's Me back up. And the problem there was that Kajot Exat wasted too much time down in mid. They weren't really sure where they were going, what they were going to do. And in the end, it was time, that costed them that round.
Well, that has been a theme of the game so far, hasn't it? Because we've seen Kajot Exat taking quite a lot of time to actually make their moves, and doesn't seem to work out for them against a team like X-Ray Outplay, who rarely move in from their initial holding sites. I think X-Ray Outplay has very good communicating levels in their team, basically giving out any noises that they hear. Right now, we have the ult coming in, Maximum Chiller pulling out the Sova ult, but Thunderflash is lucky to actually escape from that. Meanwhile, we have the ult coming from Yoru as well. He's already in B side and takes out Thunderflash, but Trounce is on fire, taking out 3, gets traded out by Navo. Superkiller taking out Angry as well. Now 2 versus 2, they already have the B side.
It was a bloodbath in B main there. So many frags falling, so many double kills, and now it's Deadshot and Mighty against Superkiller and Navo. Spike's gone down. Now it's all about post plant, the hold. Superkiller is on half health. They're trying to slow down the push as much as possible, and the Omen TP comes into sight. He knows where the players are. That distracts Superkiller just enough, and Navo is down to 30 health. It's Navo against Deadshot. Deadshot has his Blade Storm again, and Navo lands the shot while Deadshot was falling following that updraft.
I think he has a little bit of luck to thank as well, because the Deadshot was in the air and he somehow managed to get a headshot. So like sometimes that spray pattern can be a little bit of a help. Now we see Kajot Exat taking 5 rounds in favor of them in the attacking side. So Kajot Exat has to be very happy with the things that the way that the things are going right now. We do know that it's a defense-sided map, and taking 5 rounds, even if the next round is a loss for them, they'll still have to be very happy with this initial start.
Yeah, they're definitely happy, and now a little bit of a broken buy in favor on coming from outplay this last round. And Kajot Exat have read that they are going to be sending it towards A side. It's Me backup's already inside. Omen TP's on top of Jenny as well. The site is taken, and Thunderflash is going to be pulling out his ult. Does he catch enough players to make this a winnable round for actually outplay? So much going on the A side, so many shots. And Maximum Chiller gets a kill with the shock dart while that's happening, leaving just Thunderflash alone in this last round to clutch a 1v4.
Well, don't count him out just yet because we've seen him do the impossible. Okay, count him out now because now takes him out with a good headshot and excellent by the attackers once more. 6-6 the final scoreline, and they have to be very happy, Stefan, because this is a defense-sided map and they've been absolutely excellent when it comes to their attacking rounds. They were very slow at actually pushing it aside, but if that works out for them, why question it, right? So 6 rounds on the board for each team. It's still anything could happen, but X3 Outplay cannot be happy with the things that where the things are going because we see them having good eco, and every time they have good eco, they somehow start to play worse. We know Deadshot is having a very good game. He has that operator rounds going in. Mighty is also having a good game as well, but the rest of the team is a little flaccid right now, wouldn't you say?
Probably not warmed up enough, but Hafi, you were asking me in the beginning, you know, how was Sentinels going to get those kills to challenge for that frag price, but if you take a look at Exat, Kajat Exat, it's Nao right now who's on top of the board with 13 kills, and he is on Killjoy. Explain that to me, Hafi.
Killjoy is not a sentinel, if you know what I mean. Like there's a lot of utility that can damage people, so if any sentinel were to get the cup the cash prize, I would say it would be a Killjoy. Meanwhile, we have the attackers pushing in at the same time, and 2 players are taken out so far. Backup and Garayaka falling very early, but now the excellent positions being held by the attackers as well. The A site is being taken, and now the plant has gone down as well. Trounce on getting a brilliant headshot on Maximum Chiller. Now with basically a 3-man advantage to the attackers, and they're holding excellent post-spawn positions as well, especially with Deadshot.
There is no chance that Kajat Exat can get into this side. The positions that... as I say that, Navo with 2 kills already, but Superkiller not able to capitalize on it. He does fall early. Deadshot's up on Jenny. Navo has no idea that he's there. He's on 15 health, has a ghost, and 3 players to fight against, and they're just running and gunning, making sure that just one person lands a straight shot on him, and it is Ghost. Angry down at A main, who picks up the kill and brings that first pistol round in favor of Outplay.
So now this is what we are used to seeing, isn't it? That very fast push by the attacking rounds. We saw we saw Kajwat Exat doing that fast push as well. So every time they did that fast push, it usually worked out for them like very well. So one might ask, why don't they do that more often? Like that seems to be a solid strategy. But right now, they have pushed the defenders into another saving round. X3 Outplay pushing it out once more. Deadshot already taking out back out.
Deadshot is feeling the heat, dashes into It's Me backup, gets tagged by a nade as well. And they are just sending it into A side. Garayaka is there to get a kill onto Trounce with that classic, but he gets traded out by Thunderflash. And the side's theirs, and once again, it's Navo and Superkiller for a 1v4 retake, with pistols in their hands. And Superkiller, as per usual, is low on health. 21 health. Shock darts coming his way, has to escape that. Needs to make this an expensive round for X3 Outplay. They need to make sure they get some exits at least. Try to get some kill. Deadshot's on low health, so they should be aiming for Deadshot. Navo comes in through the smoke. Mighty was aware of that, was holding the angle. And Mighty good for 2 as well as he picks out Superkiller. And 8th round coming in favor of Outplay as they slowly but surely inch away closer and closer to that all-important match point.
Well, they are most vulnerable when they actually get a 2-round advantage, Stefan. So maybe this is where Kajwat Exat start to think, okay, like let's do the usual. Let's give them the 2 rounds and then get 2 more rounds in our favor. And this is only a best of 1, so they need to be careful not to let these early advantages go by. Now we do see Kajwat going with the full buys themselves. Let's see how they can use it.
Outplay are going once again for that A execute, and I think Kajwat Exat are reading this. They've pushed the station 3 players here on A side. They're leaving Navo all alone on B to defend the side by himself, and Superkiller is watching mid. The players from Outplay are making their way towards A main. They are making a lot of noise. They're trying to spam and Trounce through the smoke. Picks up It's Me back up, and now it's just Maximum Chiller who is on side. Maximum Chiller falls to Deadshot, and that Spectre upgrades are coming in through the smoke. Deadshot gets another one. And once again, it's the tale of the night, tale of the morning actually. It's Super Killer and Navo in a 1v5 clutch this time. They have better guns to work with though, but they are being shot at through. It's a firing squad that's waiting for them down here on A side.
Yeah, speaking of which, we saw Gareaka getting absolutely harassed. Meanwhile, we have Super Killer taking out Mighty as well. Now, it's just a two-man advantage for the attackers, but now Crown's taking out Super Killer as well. Last man standing is Navo, takes out Deadshot, but gets traded out by Thunderflash. So again, an excellent round by the attacking team. Good eco as well after this round for them. Got to feel like they are basically starting to lose the grip, aren't they? Now and their squad.
Yeah, they Kajat Exats losing momentum, and luckily enough for Outplay, they got free upgrades that round as well, going into site early and picking up this frags. Now the problem here is, will Kajat Exat be expecting them to do another air rush? So no, the call, it's a smart call by Kajat Exat. They are going to be stationing more players on B this time, and that's exactly where the spike from Outplay is going towards. But it's not a whole on send that's coming from Outplay, it's more of a default. This time NHB backup has picked up rounds. This might go in favor of Kajat Exat already. NHB backup's going to be playing a little bit more safe now because he is very low. And look at where Navo is. Navo manages to find one kill onto Deadshot. Deadshot's down. That's two people down for Outplay. But Navo is still going for this fight. He has tagged up Mighty, and here comes Ghost. Navo is still alive on 60 health, and they've put all the players of Outplay stuck here in mid. HB backup gets a little aggressive. Navo gets an upgrade, and it is a 4v3. Gun advantage still in favor of Outplay though. And the TP from Mighty is good. He gets into B side. He knows that Navo is not here because Navo has pushed all the way out in B main. And he's going to be anchoring this side. He's going to be dragging as many players as he can towards the side.
Oh, now a little too aggressive there. Gets taken out by Thunderflash. Now the man advantage has been taken out. So 3 versus 3. And most players are actually at A or in the middle of the map. So good site advantage positions as well for the attackers right now. Thunderflash does get the spike planted as well. So they're holding pretty decent post-plant positions. Thunderflash is a little low on HP. Angry taking out Garayaka, who was trying to flank them through B main. Super Killer. I think he just manages to get away from those that bot, but Angry taking him out. Now the last man standing, Maximum Chiller, who has not had the best of games, has to try to clutch this round. Mighty spamming, just missing him. And Angry with 4 kills that round, taking out that 10th round in favor of X3 Outplay. Excellent team play by X3 Outplay. I don't know how, but they are actually making this look like a attack side of map.
That round was really good by Kajat Exat. Navo, especially by Navo, he read that there was no one there down in B main, and he takes the initiative and he pushes out. He grabs a few kills, gets a gun upgrade as well. But it was from that point on that I think he kind of lost track of what he was supposed to do, and he pushed in a little too aggressive. If he had stayed alive, if he had fallen back into B side, I think this round could have gone a whole different way. That round.
Well, we are seeing more of the same from Extra Outplay now. They've split up 3 at A, 2 at B. I think Thunderflash is trying to go for his ult. He does throw his ult drone initially into A side,
but he doesn't
no
spot
movement
anyone there
so far. Yeah.
And the players from Kajat Exat are teeing up for this A execute. They're kind of reading that Outplay probably going to be making their way towards A, but no, the smoke comes in from Mighty and he is rotating through spawn back into B. Because if you keep your eyes on Deadshot with an operator has got a lot of map control. Problem is that Navo is deep in B side, so the second he spots out a player from Outplay coming in, he should be able to call in the rotations. The problem is, will the rotations come in on time because they're so far up towards A side, and Angry has already picked off Garayaka.
30 seconds left.
Yeah, they're selling this fake towards A. They are definitely selling it. Maximum Chiller has picked up Trowns. Maximum Chiller has picked up Thunder Flash as well. Deadshot's gonna be pulling up the ult, and Navo had no idea. Gets caught off guard. HP back up there, good for the trade. It's a 2v3. It's Super Killer, HP back up, and Chiller against Angry and Mighty. Mighty is on site. He's waiting for Angry to finally arrive. Angry will probably be coming into B main, trying to catch up some players before they get into site. The retake is going to be in favor of... Oh no, Angry has spotted out. HP back up and he picks up the kill. Now it's a 2v2. Spikes down. Timer is going.
And mind you, Chiller is also on very low HP, but like Angry's position is basically given out. Oh wow, well played by Maximum Chiller taking out Angry, but now does he have enough time to go for the defuse? No, I don't think he does. Mighty meanwhile taking out Super Killer, Maximum Chiller taking out Mighty, but absolutely no time to defuse as well. So another excellent round going in favor of X3 outplay. I don't know how, but like X3 has just completely fallen apart after the defensive rounds. They have not been defending this game at all. So 5-round advantage to X3 outplay right now, and I don't. Do you see a way for them to come back into this game, Stefan?
Yeah, I think they need to stack up. They need to play. Their retakes haven't been too good. So instead of playing for retake, I think they should be more focused on stacking up a site that they feel like outplay are going to be walking into and try to collect the kills there. Because that last round, it was a fake that was coming towards A, but the fact that Chiller was in A site, he picked off 2 of the players from outplay who already made their way in the site. If they can continue something like that, where they keep their players stationed in the site to try to pick the players off, because I don't think outplay are too good with their executions. It's their post plans that are very strong. And now they have come into A side. Maximum Chill has pulled up the ult. It's not going to find anyone. Super Killer in the meantime finds the kill but gets traded out. And now it is a 3v3. Okay, frags are falling. Now has put up the ult. He's going to have to make sure that the players of outplay get out of sight. This should buy them enough time to get into sight. They're pushing the players away. Deadshot's in garden. No, Deadshot destroys the lockdown. Oh, that was unfortunate. And now it is the challenge coming from Garden and from A main. Deadshot has come into sight and he picks up now as well. Chiller takes on Deadshot. It's a 1v1. Mighty against Chiller. And ooh, Chiller, 3k on the round. He's finally got a round for Kajwat Eksat. 7 rounds on the board. That round, it looked like it was going both ways. I thought that ult would catch out a couple of players, but Deadshot made the right call there. Pushes into Garden and takes out the ult. But following that, it was very composed play coming in from Kajwat Eksat, especially Chiller closing out that round.
Well, that was a tightrope of a game there, because we saw Deadshot taking out that ult at beat 3 and at A3 rather, and coming back into sight. We thought Navo will easily take him out because he was on like 15 HP, but no. Navo misses all his shots and Deadshot takes him out. But then Maximum Chiller really pulls something out of his hat, because he has not been having a good game. Takes out 3 kills to actually clutch that round for his team. Excellent play by them.
Yeah, and they weren't really able to get their credits down for outplay. Outplay still have a good amount of guns.
The ult doing very little there, but he has not been having a game today, has he? Angry on his ult though, revealing every defender's position. So now the attackers are a little more aggressive. Garayaka falling back. He has only 11 HP. 3 vs 4, the man advantage going in favor of the attackers, of the defenders rather.
Yeah. And it looks like Navo is already deep in the side. He's going to wait for the push coming in, but the players are outplay is rotating back towards mid.
Well, they do have 2 players stationed at mid market, so it's going to be a... Oh no, yeah, oh, this is excellent. They are going into 3. Meanwhile, Cypher is holding a very good position to take out any player that is rotating. And that's exactly what it does. Angry taking out Super Killer, but Maximum Killer is there to take out Thunder Flash. Mighty taking out Maximum Killer as well. Now it's a game of trades.
1 enemy remaining. Spike
Plant going down at A. Garayaka is on very low HP. He's about to fight Mighty.
Last player standing.
And Mighty gets taken out. Mighty taking out Garayaka rather. And last man standing. Oh. and he goes into vines. That is excellent play, but now is the last man standing, and you know exactly what he's capable of. Good bit of mind games played by Mighty. Half diffuses it, and now is still
Don't
there for
interrupt
the.
my work.
That is excellent. Just he has just 30 HP remaining, but now pulls something out, and now 11-8 the scoreline. Team Kajurata is actually coming back into this game, Stefan.
Yeah, they are. It looks like they finally switched on. Now especially, he has 20 kills already. 7 kills more than Super Killer.
Well, I was actually excited to see the how exactly useful Euro will be this game, because they are going up against X-Ray Outplay, an excellent team, and Superkill. I think he's starting to regret with his agent choices. We haven't really seen the actual utilities coming into play to be a game changer, except with his ult maybe a couple of times. But like his normal abilities, including his flash, which has not been utilized to, to a level that he'll be happy with. But now they are slowly decreasing the advantage that X-Ray Outplay have been having, and let's just hope that they can get into the game. X-Ray Outplay are on a saving-ish round, half buys coming in from that entire team.
It's a little slower this time. No noise. They've cut all noise. Outplay sneaking their way through mid top. They're coming towards garden. Their weapons are not ideal, sheriffs and specters. But if they can bring this into a couple of close range fights with singular players from Kajat Exat, it might actually go their way.
Another thing to note is the position that Karayaka is holding right now is absolutely excellent, but he turns out at the wrong time, and the entire team is already in A3, but now he can push up behind them. Deadshot is behind Karayaka though, so, oh no, he doesn't actually spot him, so Karayaka is still holding a very good position, but now that the wall is gone down, his position is given out. Now the man advantage is in favor of X3 Outplay.
Super Killer comes up onto heaven. It's picked up Mighty, but through the smoke. Super Killer gets spotted out by the Sova Recon Dart. Now is up on heaven. Now has taken out Deadshot. Thunderflash takes out Garyaka. Now is now in a 1v2, but Angry is there. 3 kills on the round for him. A saving round, an eco round coming in from Outplay, and they still make it work. Match point for X3 Outplay.
Yes, this is the match point, and all right, so this is going to be interesting to watch. Maybe there is a sliver of hope for Kajuat Exat again. This is going to be a fun watch because Kajuat Exat did make a 2-round comeback. Let's just hope that they can make another 4-round comeback to get us into, that tie-breaking match.
Here we go, another it's not a saw round, it is a stack up on A side coming in from Outplay. The flash comes out from front, Deadshot smokes up into Jenny, he gets into sight. Sorry, he smokes up boxes, gets into sight, and Maximum Chiller's ult is going to miss everyone. No, is he going to take out someone? No, he doesn't. The players from Outplay are inside. Super Killer going for this, he pulls out the ult, and oh no, Garyaka was reloading, but he's been backups there for the trade, takes out Angry. Super Killer in the meantime gets on the side, takes out Thunderflash as well. Deadshot's there for the trade. It's a 3v3 and the Killjoy ult's going down as well. And it is only up to Maximum Chiller. Maximum Chiller does have full health though. The one player down is detained under heaven and the other player is in A main. Maximum Chiller is going in for this kill from onto Deadshot. Oh, but the play from Deadshot is brilliant. Smokes himself off and then dashes to the other corner. Maximum Chiller had no idea what to do there, and Deadshot still comes out with the kill.
Yeah, let's just take a minute to appreciate Deadshot over there. That was absolutely brilliant play by him. He gets detained, he gets revealed, but somehow he just managed to come out of the detain, and excellent play. He smokes himself, dashes out, and kills Maximum Chiller. He was absolutely bamboozled there, Stefan. Sorry to not see you in the cams, but
yeah, I'm
Outplay,
having
taking that first round in favor of them. That was excellent play by them. So give a summary of what happens there, Stefan.
Yeah, so what happened there was it finally looked like there was a sliver of hope from Kajot Texat once Navo and Superkiller started popping off. Once their retake started working, and they were playing a little bit more smart. But that save round that went in favor of outplay kind of sealed the deal for Kajwa Texas. I didn't want that round to go in favor of them, but the first player that got caught off guard was down in tree. It's me back up. He decided to push in through the smoke, and that's something that in a lot of pro play you don't normally do. You don't always push into smoke, especially if the smoke was placed to cover your angle. And he comes into the smoke. First person there is angry, takes him out with the Spectre, gets a free upgrade into the gun, and then they close that round out. It looked promising for Kajwa Texas halfway through that half, but fell right away immediately. And
Yeah, exactly.
outplay.
You would think that the defensive rounds will be the one where they would have an advantage, but that was not the case. Definitely not the case. And but credit where credit is due. X-Ray Outplay were excellent when they were attacking, and that was it, guys. ROG Arena Invitational first match going in favor of X-Ray Outplay, so they are coming into the tournament with a bit of an advantage. The first kill, but as we said before, Stefan, now that Sentinel, there is more than the actual tournament to play. There is the matter of who gets the frag victories as well. So it's still silver linings for both teams. Let's just hope that Kajwata can come back up in the next couple of games that they have. And so that was it for the first game, guys. X-Ray Outplay going up against Kajwata Exat, and the winners are X-Ray Outplay. All right, and we'll be taking a short break. We will see you in the second game.
Hello guys and welcome back. That was a little unfortunate. I had a couple of technical difficulties after a stellar match coming in from Kajot Exat and X3 Outplay. Man, Hafki, we were asking for a close match and that got pretty close.
Well, that could have been closer, but for some reason, Kajwa Texat could not play their defensive rounds as well as they were playing their attacking rounds. But all credits to X3 Outplay, excellent game by them. But enough of that first game. Now, this is the main thing, isn't it? Zeg going up
rematch.
against Revolutionary Gamers, and this is the game I was most excited for. And we are going straight for it right now. What do you think, Stefan? Is it a comeback tale or more of the same from Zeg?
I'm gonna get on my knees and pray that it's a comeback tale. That's all I want to see. We are gonna see Zeg coming into this match with a couple of changes here and there. It's gonna be ROG, Defiance, who is playing as Kusev, Benjay, Reeve, and okay, that's Reeve and Crumbs. Okay, not too much of a change that the Zeg we are all used to. And for Revolutionary Gamers, we are going to be seeing Zippa, Mask, Muat, Mria, Hero Raz, and Jinsol. Jinsol, who I'm not sure will be playing as Dodo Meister or will be playing as Jinsol. It's going to be interesting. It is a rematch. I'm pretty sure both teams are pumped and they're ready to get into this, ready to get into the game. They're all ready. Unlike the first match, we are probably going to be seeing this match start a little sooner. Going to be starting in 30 seconds. We are Hafki. We are going to see Haven. Oh no, Haven is probably Zeg's map pick. They are good on Haven, but I remember seeing Revolutionary Gamers make some stellar performances on Haven as well.
Yeah, of course. Like you can't just count them out because of the map itself. And this barely getting started. But excited to see that strategy from Crumbs where he just puts those double sides of packs and moves into garage. Short Bucky has been hell enough right now, so like maybe it doesn't work out as well as it used to. So
here we
already
go.
going
Here
for
we
the team
go.
selection.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a new flavor. Crumbs is not on Raze. Crumbs is on Phoenix this game. There we go. The change is coming in. Crumbs on Phoenix, Roach on Reyna. Hero Raz is hovering over Viper. Will we get to see Raz bring in Viper? Zipper on the Raze. Hot News, who is Hotta, I'm pretty sure. Is going to be meaning that Omen and Maya. Maya used to be playing a Sentinel in previous tournaments. Did you remember that, Hafki?
Yes, I did, and now he's going for Reyna. So this is a interesting switch up. And Irora is going in for that Cypher. I don't think I've seen him in the Cypher. And Jinsol usually goes on that Jet, doesn't he? And now he has taken Sova.
Jinsol, a little bit of a jack of all trades. He was Jet, then he was playing as a Killjoy for a while, and now he's on to Sova. I wonder if he's learned some new lineups. Probably going to give Reeve and Thunderflash a run for their money. Benjay, I know he's still hovering over Cypher, but I'm going to place my bets. He's going to pick Cypher. I don't think. I mean, I'm going to be sad if I see him on KJ. It's the Sentinel he's used to.
Well, I don't think KJ was ever in question. I think it was going to be either Cypher or Breach because we've seen him play both of those agents like pretty well. And no, it is going to be Cypher. And like we are getting into the game. X3, sorry, still from the previous round, but Zeg is going to be attacking right now. Let's see what they can do from here. We know that they are very good, but the player to be watching is Crumbs on that Phoenix.
Crumbs giving us a little bit of a new flavor this tournament, this map, this game. I'm going to be interested to see how Jinso plays Sova as well because one of the maps that we did spectate before from Revolutionary Gamers, we saw Jinso clutch out a round using Jet in Haven on B. It was against, I think it was.
Oh, I remember that.
Tenacity.
Stefan,
yes, it's a clip that went around as well. So it's interesting. It's probably going to have to play a little slower using this Sova.
Well, it is not an individual game, so like we know that there's a backup duelist from them as well. So let's just hope that he can also keep up with the same amount of gusto. But we see an Astra for the first time.
Oh my God! How did we miss that? Defiance is on Astra. How did we miss that? Oh, this is gonna be interesting game. Reeve already chiming in with a kill onto Maya. Immediately off the bat, Revolutionary Gamers are a man short, and Jinso still gonna stick around A while the rest of Zeg are sending it towards C. Well, not sending it, but they are letting Roach go out in front. He has the ghost. His aim is pretty crispy. Gets caught out to the Cypher. Okay, good play by Revolutionary Gamers there. Backing away. Zipper is on side. Zipper gets 2 kills using the boom bot as well. Reeve and Roach are down. It's a 2v3 in favor of Revolutionary Gamers. The revenge is coming in. Defiance gets out Zipper, but Hotta comes in this side. 2 crispy headshots on the Defiance and Benji. And Revolutionary Gamers get the first round, the all-important pistol round. Will we see momentum going in favor of Revolutionary Gamers this map? Will we see the comeback they've been waiting for?
It's literally the first round, so it's way too early to call it. But Zippa, what a brilliant performance by him, and the Boombot as well coming in with the kill of its own, and excellent by the defenders so far. And this is an attacking sided round a little bit, one might argue. So first round going in favor of the attackers, sorry, in favor of the defenders rather, is interesting to watch. So let's see what the Zeg can do from here.
Yeah, half by coming in from Revolutionary Gamers, and UG Zeg on a save, but there's 3 sheriffs, and those sheriffs are powerful, detrimental for Revolutionary Gamers. Shock darts are going to hit Kroms. Kroms gets flashed by his own death. He's so low on health. He's got another flash teed up, but Jinsoul reads him like a book, rushes into outside B, into Kabi, gets out Kroms as well. And now Hero Raz takes out the kill onto Benji. Reeve and Defiance with those sheriffs get 2 kills. Oh my god, the kills are going back and forth. It's a 2v2 by the end of it. It's Jinsoul and Zippa against Defiance and Reeve. So
now, the thing to note is that they do have the spike, so they can rotate back into A side, which they're doing right now. They're going through A shot, and I think they're just basically planning on running into A side and trying to get the plant down as soon as possible.
Yeah, and Reeve does have an upgrade. He has a Spectre in his hand. Jinsoul did hear them, so he's going to wait for Zippa to close in the ranks, and they're probably going to go retake this side together. Here we go. So that lined up. This retake is going to be interesting. We'll see what Zippa does. Zippa. Okay, both players get spotted out. Shock that's coming in from Reeve. Defiance peeks around side and he takes Zippa's head off. Reeve with the Spectre running and gunning just strafes past Jinsoul and takes up the kill. Oh, I thought the momentum would be going in favor of Revolutionary Gamers, but Zeg, they show us once again why they are the best team in the country right now.
Well, yeah, exactly. And this must be very frustrating for Revolutionary Gamers because they have been doing all they can throughout many tournaments trying to take Zeg out, but Zeg just keeps coming out on top, aren't they? Because these are the defining moments, those final headshots we saw. Roach taking out a very crispy headshot at mid as well. So those are the defining moments that basically change the game. And now it is all even, the scoreline. Let's see what the Revolutionary Gamers can do from here.
I think Hafi, the players that go up against Zeg, they're more afraid to go against Zeg's saving rounds than their actual gun rounds.
Oh, of course, but
I think they have that feeling because if you look at the stats, Zeg are the team to close out way more saving rounds than any other team in the tournaments that they've played.
All right,
as I say that
Zippa taking out Reeve, but he's on very, very low HP right now.
Yeah, and no Sage or Sky coming into this composition to be able to heal players back up. If you get damaged, you get damaged, and Zippa peeks out of B, picks up Roach, Bench is there for the trade. It's a 3v3. Gun advantage still in favor of Revolutionary Gamers though. Hotta takes off Kroms' head with the Sheriff. The Sheriff play this map is looking incredible already.
Oh. We had Kusov going up against Hero Raz with a good starting position, but he got taken out. And Benji taking out Hot now. So like last man standing is going to be Jinsoul. Like let's see what he can do from here. But like he has to go up against 2 players. Location revealed now. Jinsoul still having an excellent position. He can peek in. Oh, but no, Kusov is there. It takes out Jinsoul with a crispy headshot. Might I add. Third round of the game going in favor of the Team Zeg, and a little bit it's starting to look a little bit like the usual, isn't it?
Yeah, Defiance already has his ult to use it. He can choose to split any side he wants and try to execute that way. Zippa on the other hand has a showstopper as well, and it is going to be a full buy coming in from both teams. So this is where an evenly matched firefight is going. We're going to be able to witness an evenly matched firefight this round, finally. Fourth round, Crumbs is going to be challenging mid, something he does quite often. 4 players from Revolutionary Game are stacked up towards C and Garage, and they're leaving Jinsol all alone towards a Link to hold that angle, see where the rotations are going to be coming in. Crumbs does what he does best, pushes very aggressively towards B and pays the price as Zipper is there to collect the frag. And Zipper is going to back away, not giving him that trade for Zeg.
Well, Crumbs is having a very quiet game so far. We've seen Zippa on a very excellent raise. Crumbs, who usually picks Riz, has taken Phoenix right now and not having a time of it, is he? At least so far, but it's still way too early to call it, and we've seen him come back from worse. So, but now the man advantage still in favor of the defenders. Let's see what Zek can do from here.
Yeah, they're kind of analyzing what they want to do right now. They're all in mid, and I think this is gonna be a B executes. Astra has placed his stars in the B side, and the side's about to be divided. They should be able to get the spike down. Roach is gonna get into side. Recon Dart comes in, so it's gonna spot out the players from Revolutionary Gamers. Shock Dart's coming in as well. Omen Paranoia. My god, the utility that's coming in to slow these players down. Defiance though picks up Zipper. Zipper gets a little too aggressive. So does Maya. Maya gets taken out by Benjay, and now it is a 3v4. Immediately, advantage goes in favor of Zeg. Jinso falls as well. Roach picks up Hero Raz, and it's just Hotta. Hotta in a 1v4, and the gravity well from Defiance is really good. Drags Hotta into his demise, and Zeg close out the fourth round, getting 3 rounds on the board now, and they're slowly but surely beginning to inch away.
Roach was holding an excellent position there. He was at B. He was on top of that weird box thingy that no one usually checks out. And it was more interesting because that wall was there to divide that angle as well. So Zipper peeked, and he got immediately taken down, like shut down, because he got shot by 3 separate players. And Roach actually did well to actually survive that round without getting killed. And at the end, and now 3 rounds going in favor of Team Zeg. Hero Raz already peeking mid and gets taken out by Reeve. Roach is there for the assist. And now Hot News he's very low. And he's taken out by Roach. A little unlucky on his behalf, but they were on a saving round if I'm not mistaken. So I don't think they'll mind too much. But the last man standing, Jinsol, gets taken out by Kusuf as well. So a good amount of damage dealt by them, so, given that they were on a saving round. But I don't think I don't think Team Zeg will mind too much about that. About the frags, because they are having excellent economy right now.
Yeah, what Revolutionary Gamer tried to do there was play a little bit more aggressive down into mid, because they were saving. But if you guys miss it, Hotta was in garage, threw out his paranoia and wanted to rush out of garage, but he gets spanned through the wall, and by the end of it, he's very low on health, has to run away, and he runs into the hands of Reeve. Hero Raz though has purchased an operator this round. He's holding up C long, but no one's coming his way. Here we go. Crumbs pulls out. Yeah, Crumbs is running behind Maya. Crumbs just pick off Maya. He's going. He keeps going. Is he going to find Hotta? He finds Hotta as well. Oh, that's a brilliant use of the run it back from Crumbs.
Meanwhile, we have Hero Raz holding an operator at C long, but he has to peek 2 angles, gets caught in 2 mines, gets taken out by Benjay, and now last man standing again is Jinsol, has to go up against Roach, takes him out. Now he is on very low HP, 30 HP, and I think he's trying to save his weaponry for the next round, but he's about to face Crumbs and gets taken out immediately. Crumbs with 4 kills that round, a brilliant ult by Crumbs as well. All in all, excellent gameplay by Zeg so far, and Revolutionary Gamers have no idea what hit them.
Yeah, you don't save a round when you have Crumbs still alive. He'll be looking for those frags no matter what.
And let's just take a minute to talk about Kusuf here, playing that Astra to almost to perfection. Like,
yeah,
this is some of the best Astra plays I've personally seen, Stefan.
Yeah, he's playing Star Wars here. He's very rarely on the minimap. He keeps activating his stars, keeps catching players out on the gravity wells. Bigo once again Defiance going into Astral form, places his stars into the right position. Paranoia from Hotta comes out of garage, does scratch Crumbs, and Roach in the meantime picks up a kill, but look at where Zipper is so aggressively up in window. Reeve has picked up 2 in that while. Zipper gets an upgrade, but Roach cancels that out as he pushes into Zipper. Is like, no, you're not having this gun. And now it's all up to Hotta. Hotta Has just the Sheriff in the smoke. Spots out Chroms, but the shots don't hit as Chroms turns around 90 degrees and picks him off. And Zeg move into 6 rounds. Five round buffer already.
And wow, what a game so far, because this is two of the best teams we have in Sri Lanka right now, but it's not starting to look like it. It's starting to look like a very one-sided game going in favor of Team Zeg. So let's just hope that Revolutionary Gamers can come back into this game. But I think the major difference in the two teams actually has been that Astra. Like that Astra has been playing it for the team, and like all the utilities have been coming in. The excellent use of Astra in this game. So that has been the difference so far, Stefan. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, what did I tell you in the beginning? Astra needs to be nerfed right now. Astra is a little OP. And I told you there will be a player, you know, who kind of make use of that, and it's Defiance. Using it to his advantage, brought in Astra into this composition, and it's working out. It's working so well. Here we go. The aggression is towards Garage. Roach and Crumbs heavily forward already. Crumbs is going in and out of the Astra smoke. Got a flash teed up, and he's going to catch out Jinso. Jinso's Odin. Oh, he gets saved by Hero Raz. Hero Raz picks up Crumbs, and now Crumbs is down. Zeg got a man shot. Jinso knows
The thing
that
to
there's a
note
player
is
in
C
Garage.
site has been taken by the attackers. The ult coming in as well, he spots them out and he cancels. Oh, but
Oh
this is
no,
gonna be interesting
Jinso's
to watch. Jinso's
Jins-
ult catching out Roach, but doesn't seem to kill him. But Reeve taking Zippa also in the meantime. So the man advantage has been taken out. Spike planted at C. Let's see what they can do from here. Benja taking out Maya. Roach going on his ult. Oh,
Remaining.
Benji. Taking out 2 in like a matter of no time. Hot news in the meantime, taking out Astra, who was running back.
Oh no, this is a 1v1 and Benji is so low. Hotta knows exactly where Benji is. Benji, he has to play this smart. The defuse comes in. Is he gonna run? He's gonna keep running. No, he knows it's a fake. He's read Hotta like a book. He's gonna keep saying he's not gonna come in, and now Hotta has no idea where Benji is gonna be coming from. Once again, Benji, is he gonna fake it? Oh, but through the smoke, Hotta spams. And he collects
Does
the
he
kill.
have
3
enough time?
kills on the round. He should have enough time for the defuse, and he does. Finally, Revolutionary Gamers get a second round on the board. It was almost going to go in favor of Zeg the way Benji was playing that round. And
That was
he
a
is a
real
man who's
nail
known to
biter,
clutch.
wasn't
It
And
was.
yeah, exactly. I think if he had a little bit more health there, I think Benji would have been more composed. But he was very composed. Like he knew exactly what Hot News was doing there. He did sell that fake. He did not manage to sell the fake rather. But then again, coming into that battle, he had very, very low HP. So he got just sprayed in the smoke. Unfortunate for him, but good for Revolutionary Gamers because now they finally have the second round. Let's just hope that they can make a comeback. Oh,
Aggression.
Crumbs in the middle
Crumbs.
with that random smoke spray there, getting out the first kill of the round. Maya meanwhile taking out Benji. So things are even, but no, Jinsol taking out Crumbs, and the that's just keep falling. Reeve taking out Jinsol, and Raz is there for the trade. Like now it's a 3 vs 2. Hero Raz is on very low HP, but the man advantage is in the favor of the defending team.
Yeah, Maya has low health. Maya played a very smart game that he picks off a kill down on A side. And now it is Defiance and Roach against the last 3 remaining players from Revolutionary Gamers. They can't get into sight yet. This Gautivel is making a menace of himself. Hero Rush falls, Roach falls, Maya gets the overheal, and it's a 1v1. It's Defiance against Maya. Defiance peaks for 3 kills on the round. Defiance is playing this Astra to perfection, Hafki. I don't know how he's doing it, but he's practiced Astra.
This is not Astra play, Stefan. That was excellent aim as well for that particular round, because I honestly would have given him no chance going up against 3 players. And we saw Roach falling as well. So like I thought that was the end of the round, but Kusuf, that was excellent. With 3 kills that round, actually clutching out. He was very low on HP as well, but that was excellent. And that is why Zeg is a really strong team, because they have individual brilliance as well as the team play. So right now they are pushing into they are looking like they are going to push into A side. A side is basically barren. No one is taking the side either.
And look at Crumbs. Crumbs pulls out the running back, trying to get some info to see where the Revolutionary Gamers had pushed up mid. Finds out that they have not. Running back is done. Info gathered, and he's going to be backing away, but he's smart. He knows there should have been at least 1 player lurking around there, and he catches Hero Raz out. A side has been taken, Spike's gone down, and now it's a 4v5 retake. Man advantage in favor of Zeg. Zippa is up in heaven. They only have sheriffs and frenzies to work with, so all that matters is these headshots that can land.
And the thing to note is now they're wasting a lot of time. So whatever they do, they have to do it fast.
Do they not know that Hota is here?
Oh,
Enemy remaining.
Hota was in an excellent position, but could not do much with the weapon that he had in his hand as well. So another excellent round going in favor of Team Zeg, and Team Zeg is just running circles around the Team Revolutionary Gamers right now. 8-2 the scoreline. If you guys joining us right now, it has been all about Team Zeg. They're starting to make Revolutionary Gamers look like beginners, aren't they?
Yeah. The executions have been perfect. Their call-outs have been perfect. The way Croms used to run it back down in mid to just clear out for information to see if the players had pushed or not was all that they needed. That kind of, enabled them to go into a side. Maya gets a little over-exerting. He exerts himself a little too much out of garage. Has a family photo right in front of him. Gets taken out. Now Zippa is rotating around B side and the timing is perfect. Croms doesn't see him, but Zipper does see Croms, puts out his boombot. Boombot also gets taken down. In the meantime, Roach does what he does best, holds down on C long, and he gets the kill. Zipper! Good flick onto Croms, but it's short-lived as now it's just Hota in a 1v4. And Zeg are on their way to plant in C side.
Well, individually, we don't see the Team Revolutionary Gamers having a very good game either. Like every single one-on-one that goes down, it's mostly gonna go in favor of Team Zeg. So now the last man standing is Hotta, and let's see what he can do from here. But I doubt he can do much. He does have his ult to work with, but I think he's more likely to save that for the next couple of rounds and try to get a round in. But now the 10th round, 11th round rather, seems to be going in favor of Team Zeg as well. Hot on very, very low HP. Blinds. Very ranged post, Stefan. Not even a blind hits when you're having a bad day.
They are hunting him. Zega hunting him like wolves chasing the lamb. They are going after him. Hota. Oh, he can hear the footsteps. They're so close. They're going to be spotting him out, and it is Roach who spots Hota out hiding there in B Kavi. 9th round on the board.
Round in the half.
Huge advantage for Zeg on the attacking round, or attacking half already.
All right, so this is going to be the last round of the half, and look at the individual scores, Stefan. We say Zibba, the only man on a positive KD in the team. The rest, Maya, Jinso, Hero Raz having terrible games so far today. Zeg is very much the prominent team so far. 2 rounds for the Revolutionary Gamers, but Zeg on 9 rounds already. So if they win this, they're going in with an excellent advantage. And let's see what if they can do anything different. But no, Zippa is on showstopper. He's basically running out. But oh, this is excellent play by Astra. Basically putting the oh no, Reeve and Benji combining to take out Zippa and Heroes, and now they're in a world of hurt.
Yeah, it was unfortunate for Revolutionary Gamers. They didn't get a chance to, work on their credits, to bring their credits back up. Every time they won a round, they lost it immediately. And opposing that was Zeg's credit. They can probably buy. They would have been able to buy for Revolutionary Gamers and themselves. That's how much credit they had. Roach gets aggressive, picks up Hota, and now it's Jinso once again in a 1v2. He should be able to pick up this gun from Roach. Ah, there we go. He knows where the players are. Gets the upgrade in. And now on 30 health with 1 shock dart and a Vandal. Has to be pushing into side to collect Defiance, but no, Defiance has been looking really good this game. Leaves no room for error. Picks up Jinso.
It's a matter of the 2 scorelines, isn't it? Look at Kusuf. He has 15 kills and 2 deaths, Stefan. So he has been having the best game of his life, hasn't he? Because like he has just died twice, and I think those 2 other rounds where they actually lost the 2 games. And apart from that, he has been pivotal for that team. I don't think he has died a single round where they actually lost the rounds either, and that has been the difference. Kusuf on that Astra is having an excellent game.
Yeah, and we mentioned before how Croms was a little quiet. He's not quiet anymore. He's brought himself back up to 12 kills. When the man needed to show up, he did. And now it is Revolutionary Gamers' turn to attack. What will they be doing here? Will they be faking towards any side? No, it looks like they'll be sending it towards C. Yeah, the rush is coming in. Smokes are out. Paranoia is coming in. Hero Raz and Maya already on side, but Benjay. Jinsol and Hota there for the trade, but now Defiance has made his way onto side with the classic. Gets the right click onto Zipper and he gets blinded by that fat Paranoia, and it's just Hota. Kroms is on the flank. Kroms runs out of bullet. Unfortunate as Hota closes out the first pistol round with 4 kills on the board. An important round for Revolutionary Gamers. They needed this to build momentum in this half in favor of them actually.
It was a brilliant comeback actually by the Revolutionary Gamers because we saw 2 kills fall immediately. Benji taking out 2 very good headshots and a 2-man advantage going immediately in favor of the defenders. But Hotta just pulling something out of the hat, isn't he? And like excellent comeback from him. And 4 kills on the round, taking out the first attacking round victory for him as well. So now we are starting to see a little bit of a comeback. Maybe it's too early to call it. We did see them with the first pistol round in the last round as well. But no, it's a step in the right direction.
Hafi, look at the respect that Revolutionary Gamers are giving Zeg on the saving round, because they know how dangerous Zeg are with sheriffs. They've even left the spike towards spawn, and they're defaulting with specters. They don't want to, make any unfortunate mistakes. Maya and Hota, Roach and Reeve. But Jinsol here is on the flank. He does pick up Roach, and now it's just Defiance all alone in a 1v3. It is the same round, but he comes and he collects the kill onto Defiance. He's low on health though, but he has a Sheriff to work with. Boombot's gonna spot him out. Nade comes his way as well. Will the Nade tag him? Yes, it does. And Revolutionary Gamers, 4th round on the board. Looks important, but this is where they need to make their stand. Zeg are going to be able to buy.
Did you see what happened in Garage, Stefan? Because I don't think the rest of the team is going to be very happy with Crumbs over there, because he did fall out of Garage and he was trying to knife someone. I cannot remember who it was, but he gets that horribly wrong, gets killed, and like I think that's where that started going wrong in favor for Team Zeg there. Crumbs will probably be hoping that no one saw that, but I did, and I'm going to comment on that. And it's fine because they still have a 6-round advantage, but a bit of a comeback from Revolutionary Gamers. They are going on full buys again, so this is the round where it could start going back in favor of Team Zeg.
I just hope this comeback is not short-lived. I say that Kroms gets aggressive once again, flashes out of Garage and gets taken out by Maya. Maya read that play. He knew that Phoenix would be playing in Garage. Holds his own. Hero Raz is holding on to C side. He's trying to make sure that no players come in aggressively. He has placed a tripwire as well, but I think what he's doing right now is to let his players go into B, and he's going to backstab them. Yes, that's what he's going to do. Jinsol has picked up Benjay, and Hero Raz's position is beautiful. If he plays this right, he should be able to catch up Reeve. He does catch up Reeve, and now C side is theirs, and the Omen TP. Oh, this is a really good play from Revolutionary Gamers. Spike goes down in C. Now it's Roach and Defiance in a 1v3. They have to retake. Spike's gone down on C side. Roach taken off Jinsol as well. It's a 2v2. This might be doable. Roach is feeling it, and Hota gets caught out by no, but he turns around. He still lands the kill onto Roach, and now it's just Defiance with a Guardian. Can he land these headshots? He knows that Hota is here. Hota's paranoia is good, but Hota misses his shots and he gets taken out by Defiance. That is not what you want to see from a player who has been clutching rounds. Defiance and Hero Raz. Hero Raz is going to play this perfectly. Defiance is on low health, and the peaks are good. The jigger peaks are even better. Hero Raz collects the frag with the Bulldog, and a 5th round coming in favor of Revolutionary Gamers. Exactly what they needed. Exactly what the doctor ordered.
Hotta though, like I think he's gonna take a while to recover from that. Flashes Kusuf, but Kusuf somehow with a Guardian of all weapons as well, and manages to survive and get the kill. And I actually thought there might be a bit of comeback coming from there, but no, it was a little too much to ask from him. He was on very low HP as well, but Hero Raz, the last man standing, clutches out the round. Excellent team comeback coming from Revolutionary Gamers. 5-10 the final scoreline. Let's just hope it can be more of the same. We are talking about a potential challenger to Zeg, and it seems like we are going to see it now.
Hotta was a little
Hotta
mad
taking
there
out the
that he
first
missed
kill
his
of the
shots.
round.
He
Yeah.
was a little mad. He gets the frag in return. Although, once again, Zeg are on a saving round. They have Sheriff, so will Revolutionary Gamers play this a little safer, or will they go in for those kills? They do hear Raz picks up Reeve, and now the sides are kind of open. It's Defiant and Roach who are alone on A side. Roach has made his way all the way up, and he got an upgrade as well. He is Reyna, so if he gets a frag right now, he'll be able to overheal, and that'll be very dangerous. But no hero, Raz read him like a
One
book, knew
enemy
exactly where he
Ooh.
was. Picks up the kill, and Hotta for the final kill of the round as well. Slowly but surely, Revolutionary Gamers are coming back into this game.
Well, let's not jinx it, Stefan, because I actually wanted to see a good contender to take out Team Zeg. Zeg is on 10 rounds. They still have a very decisive lead. They have 4 rounds lead so far, but it's starting to look like it's starting to get away from them, isn't it? And now attacking teams are having a good game of it in Haven generally, but right now it's starting to look like we have to have a comeback.
Yeah, the advantage on Haven is on the attacking side, and the way Revolutionary Gamers have been defaulting has been working for them. And Maya and
Ooh.
Zipper have rushed into side. Oh, look at this play from Zipper. Zipper is inside. He collects two. Maya is there for the third as well. Oh, this is beautiful from Revolutionary Gamers, but no, Crumbs is here. Crumbs is on side. No, Crumbs gets taken out by Maya, and now it's just Reeve. Reeve has to face against the Empress mode Maya, and 3 kills on the round for him. 3 kills in the round, 2 kills in the round for Zippa as well. A beautiful round coming in from the duelists of Revolutionary Gamers.
That was
Wonderful.
all about the tag team play from Zippa and was it Maya? Yes, it was Maya. That was absolutely excellent. They both rushed in. There was a blind from coming from Maya, and Zippa just spammed behind the boxes, and he gets Roach out. And I don't think Roach saw that coming at all. And they are forcing Zeg again into another saving round. They are all on sheriffs. They are very dangerous on sheriffs as well. So like, let's not take it from them just because they don't have the weaponry. The entire team has ult as well, so that is something to look out for. But so far, the attacking rounds have been going in favor of Team Revolutionary Gamers, and that is good to see.
Let's not give Revolutionary Gamers the casters, because let's not talk about the advantage or whatever. Let's just talk about how good they're playing and how good they look right now. Because I love the way they're playing. The aggression, they've been switching up their aggression, they've been switching up their defaults, they've been switching up their executes, and it has been divine the way they've been getting into sight. It looks like there's a slow play into A. This execute might be towards A, but keep your eyes on the minimap, folks. It's Hero Raz who's up on C. Reeve has spotted him out, but will that information be detrimental to Zeg? No, it isn't. Benjay onside picks up Jin, so now information gathering has been taken out. Zippa though is able to trade one out. And the ult coming in from Reeve. Does he manage to catch a frag?
Oh, let's take out Zippa. He's on just 15 HP right now. Oh, Zippa on Roach. It's an excellent kill, but now the site has been divided.
Oh, no.
Oh, Kusuf. Brilliant. Dividing the side, taking out Zippa, but now 3 vs 3. They are running out of time. If they need to do something fast.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, no.
Taking out 2 quick kills. Last man standing. He's Hotta. Oh, brilliant, Kusuf. Brilliant.
I've told you. Zeg and a save round. What more do you need?
That was all about Kusuf there. Excellent play by him. It was all about his actual gameplay. He slows down Reyes to trying to push into sight, and then we saw the ult coming in from Reeve as well. Tags out Zipper. Just 15 HP remaining by him. But once that ult came in by Kusuf, that was the nail in the coffin for the attacking team. Excellent defending by Zeg again. Now they are with the first round after the second half. Let's see if they can win 2 more rounds to actually clutch out the rest of the game. 7-11 the scoreline.
Revolutionary Gamers are playing this a little slower than before. It's Hotta and Maya who come all the way in front of B. It'll be unfortunate if one of Defiance's stray shots catches out any of the players. Maya has come into sight. Defiance picks off Hotta. Hotta was just watching as he fell. Roach has taken off Maya as well, and now
One
B side,
enemy
they can't
remaining.
get into side. Jinso falls as well, as nothing else to do there. And now it's all up to Hero Raz. Hero Raz in C long. Crumbs is here to challenge him. Crumbs falls, barely lands any shots onto Hero Raz. Are we going to see a clutch come in? It's Roach now challenging him. Roach falls as well. It's Hero Raz. Hero Raz has already taken 3. He's brought it down to 1v2. But Spike's all the way on the other side of the map, all towards A.
Well, if Zeg
Now
loses this, they have only themselves to blame because they have pushed the last man standing when they didn't really have to. But Hero Raz,
30
excellent
seconds
play by
left.
him, taking out 3 kills so far, and now just 2-on-1. 2-on-1 seems like a doable situation. He does have only 40 HP, and he does have the Spike somewhat closer to him right now than he did before. So he can make a play for it, but he does only have 14 seconds, so he has to rush into A side and try to get the plant down.
10 seconds
Astra,
left.
to make things worse, does have a orb there as well. So, oh no, excellent play by Kuso.
Oh, Defiance, Defiance, you genius. Wonderfully done. Oh, they had it in the bag. They knew what they were doing. Oh, that was very well played by that Astra Defiance and that Star. I told you, he's playing a game of Star Wars. That's what he's doing right now. A galactic battle coming in from Defiance.
But still, I thought Hero Raz would have seen that coming because he did know that the star was there. So I thought he'll actually move a little bit onto his right there. If he did, he would have actually avoided the pull-in coming in from Astra. And I thought that was exactly what was going to happen. But unfortunately for him, it's like a lot of different things happening at the same time. You can't really blame the player. He had a lot to do. He took out 3 players. He couldn't seem to be the one to do the clutching. But now we have the team pushing into C sites. Hero Raz
Raz
taking
is
out
on
Crumbs
side.
through the smoke. Excellent work by him. Zipper on his
Another
wall
kill
taking
through the
out
smoke.
Roach.
Another kill through the smoke, and now plants going down.
Spikes
Post
planted.
plant positions seem good. Zippa very low on health, is on site. Maya on site as well. 3 players anchoring the site for Revolutionary Gamers. They can't let Zeg have this. Zeg have 3 players, 3 very capable players of clutching this round out. And they're about to tee up for the retake. Here we go. Retake's coming on the way. Benj is on site. Defiance gets 1. Zipper gets 2. And it's just Reeve. Reeve in a 1v4. All the players have been spotted out, but Hero Raz on the flank comes in through double doors and picks off that kill. They're not gonna let Zeg get away too easily. 8-12 the scoreline right now.
Revolutionary Gamers live to fight another round, and now they are 8-4. It's 8-12 rather, and 8-12, Stefan. I mean, one more round going in favor of Team Zek basically seals the deal. But 8-4, I don't know. I feel like it is still doable. 4 more rounds going in favor of Team Revolutionary Gamers can I can see that coming because they have had an excellent comeback after the first half. And
Yeah,
let's just hope that's exactly what we're going to see right now.
Yeah, Zeg's economy is not looking that great either. So if Revolutionary Gamers close out this round as well, next round's a save round, and so but surely that's 9-10, and then it's 10-12. They have to be. I mean, Revolutionary Gamers have to play some near perfect Valorant right now if they want to bring this game a little closer. They want to win this map. No default this time. Tripwires placed on both areas of the map on B and C, and they get into side, and there we go. The gravity well does its damage as Benji picks off Zipper. Maya goes into the cyber cage, and Maya gets 1. Maya's going to dismiss away. Jinso gets another one. Benji. The kills are going back and forth, and by the end of it, it's a 2v2. Spike in the hands of Hotta. It's Reeve and Roach. Roach is on site, but Roach has no idea that Jinso is here. Does he? Jinso gets the kill, and now he knows that Reeve's here as well. Reeve has got himself into an off angle. Is the timing going to be good? No, he holds on, and Jinso is inching away. Jinso has come all the way towards defender spawn. Hotta is gone into C side. He's going to get the plant down, and now Jinso has to play this perfect. If the timing is right, he will be able to catch Reeve off. Reeve inching away. He's already got inside. Jinso has missed him. Reeve's on side. But I think the positions for Revolutionary Gamers are good. This might be Revolutionary Gamers round. Hotel Heaven. Okay, now they know where Reeve is. Tags him out a little bit. But Reeve has no idea where Jinsol is. and the
Oh,
ult
the
comes
ult
out.
coming in as well.
They want to make sure they take this round.
Oh, there's well to actually get
Oh.
away from the ult, but Hotta is there to get the headshot on Reeve. And I'm not going to jinx anything, Stefan, but 9-12 the scoreline. And they are being pushed into another saving round, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, they are. And let's see what can happen from here. 9-12 the scoreline. It was starting to look like a very one-sided game at the end of the first half, but it was all about that attacking side, isn't it? It's Ascent is an attacking-sided map, and we are seeing an excellent display of that right now. Both teams on the attacking sides are very, very strong in this map. And
You can see, you could see how important that round was for
oh,
Revolution
but
Gamers.
Stefan, look at this now. We have a push out coming down
Oh,
from B. The
keep
entire
your-
defending team at B with sheriffs out in their hands. Hero
The-
Raz is
the-
about to feel a lot of people in front of him, and Roche taking out the headshot.
Yeah, there was a world of hurt coming in favor of coming into Hero Raz. Zipper gets Reeve out. Now Seaside's there, so they should be should be able to get the spike down. And yeah, Zeg are not going to be pushing any further. They're going to come back towards Garage. And Roach has an upgrade. Roach has a Vandal.
Excellent position being held by Zippa as well, but he gets taken out by Roachman. Like the last man standing is Kusuf on that Astra, taking out Maya, but I think it's a little too much to ask of him right now, especially given his health. And Jinsol is there for that final headshot. 10-12, the scoreline, Stefan. Are we gonna actually see it?
Do not say it. Let's leave it for Revolutionary Gamers. Let them make the plays, let them make decisions, let them show us what they are capable of. It's 10-12, it's close. They came back from a 10-2 half. It was a 10-2 half after they came back all the way. They brought it down to a 10-12. And once again, the buy round coming from Zeg. If they win this round as well, we can be sure to see Revolutionary Gamers take this into overtime. Okay, here we go. Crucial round going on the way. No aggression coming from Revolutionary Gamers. No aggression coming in from Zeg. Zippa is going to be at A lobby. He's going to hold the angle, try to make sure no players come in. Spikes towards mid as well, and it's a default defense coming in from Zeg as well. They've spread out. They're spread out evenly. They're going to be playing for contact. Who is going to make first contact? That's the question here. And if they do, who come out on top? If Zeg win that first battle, things could be ugly for Revolutionary Gamers.
I like how they've actually lined up their attack. So this is a very much a split from both sides of the team. So it's going to be down to those one-on-ones. Now we have Crumbs pushing out from mid. He does go up against Maya and takes out Maya and Jinsol at the same time, but Hotta is there for the trade. So now the man advantage is in favor of the attacking team. Sorry, the defending team rather. Zeg has an advantage going into the thing with the match point in their hand. So remember guys, if they win this round, they basically win the match. This is the best of one. And like 3 versus 4 right now. Let's see what the Revolutionary Gamers can do from here.
Yeah, Crumbs did what he could do. He did the most that he could do. He picked off 2 players and fell. He would have got the third one as well, but that's a lot to ask from a single duelist. Oh no! Defiance! He takes out Honda! And Zippa is low on health. He pulls out the showstopper. He goes, oh, and he kills himself! Not the way you want to see Revolutionary Gamers lose their map. Zippa.
Absolutely.
How
brilliant.
unfortunate. Oh my lord.
Oh, that was hard to watch from them, but this has been the story of the century, hasn't it, Stefan? Like the way these teams, like these guys are all like always going up against each other in the finals mostly, and now we see them going up against each other in this tournament as well. It's always like this. It's always like so close yet so far from Revolutionary Gamers going up against the Team Zeg. Again, Team Zeg coming out on top. Zippa had an excellent game, 22 kills, 20 deaths, but doesn't seem to be a difference maker. Kusuf, though, on the other hand, absolutely brilliant on that Astra. That basically was the game changer in the first half when they were attacking and even when they were defending. Absolutely brilliant. But both teams, very good game, a very good comeback that we saw from Team Revolutionary Gamers. But Zeg just comes out on top. They were a little too late to make that comeback, weren't they, Stefan?
Yeah, I mean, they left it they left it late, but they made it work. They were coming back, but I can't get over that mistake Zipper just made. Zipper's right now he has the highest average combat score, and I'm wondering
Yeah.
if he's the highest because he killed himself in that last round. That's unfortunate to see. If he had landed that showstopper on Roach, they could have been able to do something with that. They could have been able to salvage that round. But
Yeah.
it was unfortunate. It was unfortunate to see them go in that way of all things.
Yes, actually, that was not the final game. It was Benji taking out someone else, so at least that is there for Zipper to be happy about. Because if that was the last kill, not a good way to end the game. But yeah, excellent work by his Team Zeg once more. They show that why exactly they are the best team in the country, at least so far. And come on, guys, like four other teams remaining in the tournament as well. Uh, give them a challenge. Give Zeg a challenge. We said this before the game started as well. Uh, but it just can change. So let's just see what happens from the next game on.
Yeah, match 2 winners are Zeg. They'll be qualifying to the next round. And now our third match we have on our hands is once again Kajwat the Exat coming in to take on Revolutionary Gamers. Okay, so both teams who just took part are going to be playing right now.
Both teams who have actually had the first loss. I mean, either way, one of the teams are going to come on top in the next game. So it will be a confidence booster for either of the teams. So and it can be terribly wrong for the team that's going to lose the next match. So we have Kajwat Exat going up against Revolutionary Gamers. From what we've seen so far, you might actually think that the Revolutionary Gamers will have a bit of an advantage, wouldn't you?
Yeah, they look a little stronger, but I don't know. Do you think their confidence will be shot with what happened there? I hope
Yeah.
not, because they played a wonderful game. Jinsol was very, very instrumental in that information game, the way he played that. Hero Raz, those flanks are good as well. Maya and Zippa were combining, their combined efforts were actually working out. It was paying off for them the way they were getting those frags and opening up sites. But it was just unfortunate to see them go. I don't know, maybe that last round it could have been what Crumbs did there, getting those 2 early frags and putting Zeg on the front foot there. But who knows? Could have gone either way.
Either way, we had an excellent game in our hands, and that was it. Zeg finally coming out on top. They were the better team in the first half, and suddenly we did see a comeback from Revolutionary Gamers. But at the end of the game, it was all about Zeg Sports, and well played by them rather. And that's it for the second game. Stay with us. We'll be back for the third one.
Hi guys, and welcome back to the ROG Arena Valorant Invitationals. We are coming to you live now with the third match of this tournament. Sort of a rematch. We're going to be seeing Revolutionary Gamers take on Kajrat the Exat this time. The two unfortunate who could make it through to the first two maps. Pretty excited to see if they're going to pick themselves up and come back into this stronger than they were.
And we have the two lineups ready as well. So we have one player left to join us. But so far this is going to be a match to make a statement in, because both of these teams, they went into their first games and they actually lost. And so this is the make or break game, isn't it, Stefan? Because if you lose this game, you don't really have much of a chance to get into that finals tomorrow. So this is an absolute must win for both teams. So no pressure for you guys. Like, just do the best you guys can.
Yeah, we are familiar with the players who are going to be playing for both teams. It's just a matter of who can pick themselves up better from the losses they faced in the previous two games. Interesting to see, will we see a different map, and will we see Super Killer who will be sticking onto Yoru? It looked like Yoru was working out for him the first half at least of the Ascent, and then he was kind of quiet the rest of the map. On the other hand, though, the other new agent, Astra, brought in by by Defiance, that was incredible to see the way he utilized the utility. Like we discussed in the beginning, Hafi, the counterplay for Astra's utility is so difficult. No one has come up with anything yet. I'm pretty sure we might see Riot nerf that a little bit.
Well, it's a matter of two things, Stefan. So if you use Astra alone, it's not really effective because the abilities cannot really be used on the fly. But that was an excellent example of how to use it to the team's advantage, and that is exactly what we saw there. And absolute brilliant game by Zeg. But let's see what the Revolutionary Gamers can do from there. They did come back into that previous game. They brought it down to a 12-10 from where they lost it into that 13-10. So a little too late to make that comeback from from the point of view of Revolutionary Gamers. So if they do it a little faster this time, or if they just start to take the advantage by themselves, so we saw that they were pretty strong in the attacking half. So maybe that's what they need to do a little differently. Now we are going into a split game, so that is a different map. So like, they'll be happy it's not Haven again. And no, like, it's a matter of how they will basically hold mid as well, isn't it? Maybe we will see a Sage being played into this game.
No, yeah, like you said, they left it a little too late when they started making their comeback, and their players started combining, especially the duelists, also maybe a little too late. If we had seen them, clutch out a few more rounds, if they had managed to get 4 rounds on the defense at least, we would have seen a different different story on that second half. But they fought to their wits. They made the comeback possible, but just fell short towards that end. In that same sense, Kajrat the Exat as well, they looked strong when they were defending, and every time Outplay took the site, it was the retakes that weren't really working out for them. They always kept falling out. We always saw Navo coming in through garden, through the door, peeks out of the smoke, and then gets immediately taken out. While that happens, the player who was situated on Heaven, which is normally Super Killer, also falls early before the retake could get underway. So if they can learn from those mistakes, kind of come up with something different this time, might be something we can see.
Yeah, exactly. I know what you're thinking right now, Stefan. It's Nova. Sorry, what was his name?
It's okay. No, yeah, Nova is yet to come.
Navo, rather.
Navo, sorry.
And yeah, exactly. So we are waiting on that 5th player, but again, we are having a little bit of difficulty connecting all the players as we were in the first half. So stick with us, but we will be getting underway as soon as possible. And this is gonna be an excellent match. Because these two teams basically have everything to lose right now. Because as I said before, if they lose this one, they have a very little chance going into the next couple of games to try to qualify. But so yeah, exactly. They really need to win this next game we are not we have not seen Team Gunslingers play this tournament as yet. Their games are coming up next as well. So uh, so exactly
Yeah, once
this
again we
team
are waiting.
needs to win.
We are waiting for that final player to show up. Something that they've been doing to us quite often, keeping us waiting. We want to see the gameplay. We want to see them, get into match, get something exciting underway. But I have to wait for that as well. I wonder if the player is facing some technical difficulties. We saw, was it from Outplay, the Mighty? Was it Mighty from Outplay who experienced some difficulty as they joined the first round before they started? But he did come in and he was performing really well as well after that. So let's hope Navo as well, he's taking this time, probably warming up a little bit at least. And
Yeah, exactly. And according to, I mean, we can't really blame those players either. Apparently, according to his teammates, he has a potato PC, and well, it can be a bit of an obstacle. But these are the things we have to face as gamers. So like we understand that it's fine. Just let's just hope that we can keep we won't have to keep the viewers waiting for too long. Um, but yeah, Stefan. So based from the previous two games, who do you think has a bit of an upper hand at the very least?
uh, it's hard to say because all the teams look strong. It was just a matter of the previous two teams outlanes like looking stronger, a little bit more prepared on their maps at least. Uh, un- Unfortunately for Revolutionary Gamers, they had to play Zeg on the map that they were most comfortable in, map that they probably practice in and out day and night on. Uh, we are going to be seeing these two teams play in split. Yeah, it is split. That'll be interesting if they are going to be seeing Sage come in. Sage is a player who can wall off mid or wall off A main. Pretty strong as well. And then you have that Sentinel role where she can either rest or heal someone as well. But having Sage and an Astra come into play, I doubt we'll see that, but I'm hoping we do. I want to see those two utility combine and how the match will go and in favor of who.
And it's a matter of who will take Sage as well. So like we know that these players have separate roles in their team. Sage will basically be the Sentinel. Who has been Sentinel in that previous round? I think it will be Hero Raz if he was on the Cypher. Hero Raz, if they are choosing a Sage, like he is probably the most likely to go for that Sage role. And speaking of that healing abilities, Stefan, we haven't had a healer so far in the game as yet, and that has been very much noticeable, hasn't it? Because we did see a lot of teams getting damaged quite a bit, and like those players had the next to no chance in competing for their next fight. So having a healer in the team, so that could be the game, like a literal game changer. So maybe
Yeah,
that's another
it
reason to pick a Sage.
it could be Sky or it could be Sage, but I have a feeling we are most likely going to be seeing Sage. Also, have you like to add? We were talking about how the best fraggers of this tournament would be getting a separate prize, and so far the players who are competing for that prize, I think, is going to be Navo, the player who we are waiting for right now, who was out fragging everyone on a Sentinel role, as well as Defiance from Zeg Esports and Zippa from Revolutionary Gamers. Outplay, I
Yeah,
think it was
exactly.
Deadshot as well. They all had, each of them had at least 20 kills in each map that they played. So it's going to be interesting to see who's going to take that prize, who will be outfragging who. If it's a Sentinel that outfrags the duelist, I'm not going to be sad as such. I'm just going to be surprised.
I'm gonna be
Not
surprised,
some.
and I'm also gonna be happy because that's gonna be a new norm, isn't it? Because we saw now he was top fragging, and that was a I don't know. It was nice to see personally for me, and because I mean I tend to be a little bit of a sentinel myself, and if he can do it, maybe I can as well. Like, yeah, but yeah, like no, but we would like to see a Sentinel coming in because it's not just about the held back rules, like saving the site. And this is excellent. This is an excellent price to have as well. Like it'll keep the thing tournament a little spicy because maybe it'll change the way some of the players play as well. Maybe they will be a little thirsty for those kills. Maybe that will change the actual outcome of the rounds. Well, anything could happen. So let's just keep watching and see what they're gonna do from there.
Yeah, unfortunately, we were excited for the match, but we are still waiting for that final player. I wonder what he's doing again. See, preparing himself, trying to look pretty before the map comes in.
And again, you see the rosters up here, and we have seen both these teams go up in the first half. First games they did lose both of those, and yeah, so like this is a must win again for both teams.
time did Hafki, but I think we
was-
finally have the player. We have him back. Took his own sweet time to come back, prepared himself, but I don't know what he did. But he's here, and the teams are apologizing to each other. They look like they're ready to go. We will be loading into the map anytime soon, and here we go into split. Gonna be interested to see the agent compositions that are coming in this round.
Well, yeah, they said the good things comes to those who wait, and we've been waiting for quite a while. And so this is an excellent game that we are going to face. So we, as we said, Stefan, we do see immediate stage picks from both teams. We have Maximum Chiller and Hero Raz, respectively, going for the stages. As I said, Hero Raz was on that Cypher role. He was on that Sentinel duty, so now he is back on Sage. Let's see what the attackers can do from here, because they were pretty slow in their first game. They were going up against X-Ray Outplay, and they were very slow pushing into the sites and whatnot. So that didn't really work out for them. Most rounds that they won in the attacking rounds were the rounds where they basically pushed in with the Yoru ult. That was super killer on Yoru. His ult. That was the thing that they usually did. So let's see if they can push into site as just as fast in this round. And from the defensive team, let's see that if the Revolutionary Gamers can actually do a better job defending than they did in the first game. They were pretty terrible. They lost 10-2 in their defensive rounds in Haven, Stefan.
Yeah, it's like a game of roulette coming in for on both sides. They switched up the players completely. Jinsoul moving away from Sova onto Jet, Maya moving away from Reina onto Killjoy. Zipper going to be sticking with the Rays, and I mean with the Sages coming in, all the players have switched completely. Even Navo, who was playing that Sentinel role, is now on Reina. He was fragging out, so we'll see if he's actually going to frag out even more on the duelist role. He's going to be able to engage in some fights and then back away as soon as possible. It'll be important for his team.
Exactly, I was actually thinking that as well. Like, so if he can get like 20 plus kills in a defensive role such as Killjoy, let's see what he can do from with a duelist. We were waiting for him, so all eyes on him. Full pressure on you, bro. You better do well in this game. But no, all jokes aside, let's just hope that both teams can have an excellent game, because this is, as I said, a must-win for both teams. But yeah, let's get underway in 24 seconds.
Yeah, and we are going to be seeing Kajat Exat on the attack. They're teeing up for a B execute as such. They'll be running right into the hands of Maya. Maya is already set up. He only has classic, his swarm grenades, alarm bot, turret, all set up on B side. It's going to be pretty hectic trying to get into this side, especially on a saving round. The amount of damage that Maya can do, it's going to be pretty detrimental to the side. Here we go, slow push coming in. And they are going into B main.
The whole team is stacking at B main right now. It's a weird push, very slow. Killjoy bot picks out the team.
And
Swarm grenade. Oh, brilliant play.
Party's over. Cover going out. Spike down B.
A bit of a bloodbath there, wasn't it, Stefan? Like, we had 5 kills falling in at the almost the same time. Now it's a 3 versus 5. 3 versus 2. Very much the advantage, very much to the defenders. Jinsoul goes flying, but he gets taken out by Becca.
and
It's still
now
2
it
versus
is-
2.
Last player standing.
Oh, and
Absolutely excellent play by Smith Backup and Gareaka, because they teamed up well to fake the plant. Basically caught out Zippa and Hot News as well. That was absolutely excellent by the attackers. We saw the initial 2 kills falling coming from Maya, and we thought that, okay, guys, this is like basically a settled game. But excellent work by the attacking team to actually stay in the game, and well played by him. First round,
yeah,
going in
while
favor of the
while
attackers.
Kajwat Exat were pushing into B side, I thought for sure that Maya's utility would slow them down, maybe even catch out a few of them, put them all onto low health. But Maya fell early after getting 2 frags actually, but Revolutionary Gamers weren't able to capitalize on that. And once again, here we go, aggressive push coming into side. No real utility to fight against because Maya wasn't able to purchase it this time. And the site is there. Kajot Exat going to be getting the spike down. Navo made a menace of himself, has gone and picked up Jinso. Advantage right now in favor of Exat as Navo picks up another. Zipper's down. Maya comes and takes Navo out. Finally, the classic right clicks aren't really landing on Garayaka as Super Killer peeks off of Garayaka and collects 2 frags. Second round going in favor of Kajot Exat.
Well, they were keeping us waiting, and now they are giving us a show on. This is a 2-0 lead victory for them. We have a match timeout. I think this is going to be more of a team tactics. Maximum Chiller, he is having very high ping right now.
Yeah.
Maybe that is actually the issue.
Got a feel for these players having troubles with ping during a tournament. Not something you want to experience. It's not fun.
A lot of quippy retorts coming from both teams at the pings, but
now
yeah.
Husky is where things can get a little bit more interesting because Revolutionary Gamers are going to be buying into this round. They have the gun upgrade and they are on the defending side, which is advantages on split, especially on split. And I don't know if it was fortunate or if it was really good play by Kajot Texa to pick up those first 2 rounds. It's important, but if they pick up this 3rd round as well, momentum could very well easily be on their side. And if they perform this well on the attack, the defense is going to be a whole lot easier.
Well, we have seen team Revolutionary Gamers having a terrible time at the defensive rounds the previous round as well. So maybe it's just a recurring theme for them. Maybe they are just not as well suited in the defensive rounds as they are in their attacking. They are excellent in their attacking rounds. So maybe that's what they're saying in their skills for. But saying that, now we are seeing we were seeing a B push rather from the attackers. Kajot Exat has fallen back a little bit.
Yeah, they're playing this very careful. They peek out of the smoke, and I think they saw at least 2 players on site. But what they don't know is there's actually 3 players on site, and the position that Zippa is holding. Yeah, the fact that Zippa is so far in A main, he has so much of map covered here, is giving the information to Revolutionary Gamers that it's not A. Keep your eyes out on B. But Zippa now hears a player coming in through spawn. He knows there's someone close by. If Zippa plays this right, he'll be picking up the spike carrier. Here we go. He's about to see Chiller any second now, and Chiller gets spotted out. Spikes down in A main. Hero Raz has collected another frag on Navo as well. Now it's me back up, and Garayaka chiming in the kills of their own. Now it's all up to Backup. Backup gets the spike. He has a Spectre, should be able to upgrade into a Phantom, but time is running out. Yeah, he's gonna save this gun into the next round. That's the most he can do. He can't pick up the spike. Jinsol is on Heavens, watching the cross. He's going to be playing off of Hota's contact. And there we go. Like I said, the buying round going in favor of Revolutionary Gamers.
But that was excellent gameplay by the Revolutionary Gamers there. Finally, a good defensive hold by them. And that was Zippa holding at alone. Meanwhile, we saw Jinsol as well. He was still at mid, and that was an excellent play by him. He takes out a kill and dashes away from the actual battle, and leaves his teammates to actually come and help him out there. And that was an excellent play by them. Good teamwork by the Revolutionary Gamers as well. So the first round in this game going for them in the 3rd round, 2-1 the scoreline right now. And now we are going to see an A push by the attackers, aren't we?
Complete switch up there, all going into A, and Navo comes aggressively up into ramps, and he picks up Hota. Hota was holding a paranoia in his hand. The showstopper coming from Zipper. Zipper's only able to get 1 kill, but no, with the gun, he pulls it out, gets the kill on Chile as well. Nate comes on to ramp, and Zipper is on 3 kills already. He keeps going, he keeps pushing, he mows the team down on his own, and he collects 4 kills on the round, equalizing the scoreline in favor of Revolutionary Gamers.
Excellent play by Zippa there, and that showstopper, I was actually surprised that it only took out 1 player, and it didn't seem to matter because he has a gun in his hand and the nades in his hand as well. So he gets 4 kills that round. Brilliant play by him. Attackers, Kajura Tesa, usually not the team to stack the players and push into site really fast, but they did that in the previous round and that went horribly wrong for them. So they're still trying to push into A site. Oh no, they're actually splitting off this time. Reina and And Cypher, they're moving a bit into the middle, but the spike was at A. Heroes, meanwhile, on top of the wall, taking out Navo. Can heal himself as well now. The man advantage is going in favor of Revolutionary Gamers.
Kajot are forced into a save this round. They will be playing a little slow. What was unfortunate for them in that previous round was that they were all stacked up into aim in that small little cubicle. And the fact that Zipper had the showstopper nades and Boombot to work with, it sealed that round off for Revolutionary Gamers. All Zipper had to do was perform, and perform he did, getting 4 kills on that round and equalizing the scoreline. Now though, they are going to be playing a little bit more cautious. They've been conditioned this way to play cautious in save rounds because of the way Zeg have been capitalizing on those save rounds with those sheriffs. Navo has already fallen early, so advantage to Revolutionary Gamers. Sippa is gonna get himself healed back up. Jinso's holding B Heaven, and 3 players are making their way towards him. Cypher camera should be able to spot him out. Oh, the camera comes in and it's me back up lands a cracker of a shot onto Jinso. I don't think Jinso expected that duel to go that way or in favor of it's me back up. Oh no, Super Killer Satchel packs into side and the frags are now finally falling in favor of Revolutionary Gamers. Hero Raz gets 2, Zipper gets the final. And for the first time in this map, Revolutionary Gamers have taken the lead, 3-2.
And more importantly, Stefan, we see Hero Raz, he has his ult to work with. Now he can actually impact the game. He can bring the player back. So that is something to watch out for as well. So the man advantage can be taken out by him. Now again, we see a team, we see the attacking team going into the A side. Hasn't really been working out for them. And they still keep trying it out. We saw them, they were way more effective and they were actually trying to push into B side. Maybe that's something they need to figure out.
Yeah, Jinsoul has brought in the operator this round. Will be a little difficult to play around an operator unless they pick him off early. Jinsoul's holding mid, there's no one coming towards mid and the push is to A. Super Killer already up onto Heaven, shoots out the showstopper, doesn't get a kill. Garayaka in the meantime finds Zipper and now he's all up to Super Killer. The quickscope is beautiful by Jinsoul, but the quickscope doesn't land onto Garayaka. All the players on site are low right now. Jinsoul and Maya both on low health. They do have a Sage and the res is a possibility as long as they can clear out screens, and Hero Rush does exactly that. Takes out Garayaka, but Maya falls in the meantime to It's Me back up. Screens has been walled off. Jinsoul's going to drop the operator for a Phantom, and I think, yeah, they're going to bring the res and play for this retake. Jinsoul updrafts inside, he's already in elbow. The information has been given up. Chiller is waiting for him. Chiller finds Jinsoul. Maya finds the kill, but now is there anchoring the side by himself, and he closes out the round for Kajot Exat. Another equalizing round coming in this game as Exat are fighting for this.
Can we just take a moment to appreciate that quick scope that Jinsoul took on that Boombot, Stefan? That was an excellent quick scope. One of the best I've seen, and didn't seem to matter. And we saw the Sage res coming as well, but the res also didn't really make a huge impact. So like that's a double loss for them. They lost the rounds, they lost their Sage's ult as well. And to make things work, Maximum Chiller also has an ult of his own now.
Oh no, Jinsoul gets saved by the Sage wall. He's gonna get himself healed up and go hold a different angle this time. Navo and Zippa, to get this aggression coming in from Kajot Exat. They're slowed down, they're completely slowed down by the slow orb and Killjoy Molly. And slowly but surely, Revolutionary Gamers managed to slow this push down. But Kajot Exat don't seem phased by this. They still keep on going slowly but surely. It's just double key all the way. They've already they've brought themselves up onto B Heaven. They now will be spotting on Hero Raz any second now, and he gets the overheal as well. Hero Raz is down. Maya in the meantime has traded out the kill for Garayaka, and Maximum Chiller. There we go. He has the res, brings it back to a 5v3. And now Spike's finally going down. It's up to 3v5 retake. Zipper, the flick is good. Now I had no idea. Zipper good for 2 as well. Super Kill is down. Jinsoul picks up a Phantom. He also has his Blade Storm to work with. Garyaka holding a little too aggressive of an angle. Showstopper comes in as well. Showstopper! It's Zippa who gets the kill onto Maximum Chiller. He's still waiting for this maximum backup. Okay, sorry, backup's there. Backup gets two, but the defuse goes down as Hota sticks it and backup gets third kill of the round, but it was
How on earth
unfortunate.
did they lose that? How on earth did they actually manage to lose that? We saw the ult coming in. It was 3 versus 5. Then we saw some backups ult coming in as well, revealing every player's position. But somehow the Zipper, he comes out with his Frosty Phantom, takes out 2 kills at Heaven, and that was all about Zipper at the end of that. Jinsol had his ult, but he didn't really need to use it. Sorry, it was Zipper's ult as well that pushed backup back further into market. He manages to get the kills at the end, but no time left. He gets the defuse in already. Now Zipper takes the first kill of the round, takes out Navo. The attackers are man down, and Cyber's very low on HP as well. 12 HP, gets healed by Sage.
Look at the minimap, Puffy.
Oh,
Every single player in this game is currently right next to A side. The nade's gonna take out
no,
its
backup
backup falls as well. Zeppa on 3 kills of the round already. And Jinsol dashes out of the smoke looking for that final kill. Chiller's there. And Hero Raz able to close out the round with that final kill onto Chiller. The aggression from Kajwat Exat was good, but the hold from Revolutionary Gamers was even better, especially Zippa. Holding his ground, takes off Navo, who gets a little too aggressive there into A main, and then just keeps on holding. Waits for his team to come in for the support, and they managed to move up to 5 rounds.
that wasn't even a hold by the defending team. That was actually a very good push by Zipper. Like, he didn't really push. Like, in the sense, like, he was holding his angle, but his nades did all the talking for him. Excellent work by Zipper once more. 5-3 the scoreline, going in favor of Team Revolutionary Gamers.
Now
Navo
Kajwat
about to
Exat.
fake it. Oh, Navo, what a brilliant shot on Hero Raz, taking the heal out of the game as well. Now the man advantage going in favor of the defending team. Sorry, the attacking team, and their heal is down as well. Attackers are on a saving round though.
Navo is not going to be able to pick up that gun for the upgrade, but he is inching slowly but surely closer towards that gun. He wants it. Oh, but he's tiptoeing around Jinsol. Jinsol is just behind him in the smoke. Oh, Jinsol, how is he going to play this? He gets the kill and dashes away. Here we go. Maya gets another kill onto Super Kill as well. Hota in the meantime on the other side of the map has picked up. It's me back up.
Oh
And the
no!
smoke, the timing on that smoke not favoring Garyaka. Tries to run away, gets taken up by Jinsol. Now just Maximum Chiller with the Sheriff. There's 2 players coming his way. By Revolutionary
Why did we
Gamers.
just see there, Stefan? Jinsol going up against Navo there. They were basically running in circles around each other in that smoke, but Jinsol, he gets a little lucky there because he was in a better position when the smoke actually went down. He managed to get the kill and then just dash out into the safety. Again, well played by the defenders. Now they have a 3-round advantage over the attacking team. Kajwat Exat needs to do something different. We did see them have an excellent couple of initial rounds, but apart from that, like, they've been a little stale in their attacking, aren't they?
They looked really strong in the beginning during the pistol round and the first buy round, but halfway round. But since then, it's been a tale for Revolutionary Gamers. They've come online, they started to take the rounds back. Garyaka finds a kill onto Maya. Hero Raz is there for the trade. That's a good trade. And Ismi backup is here in B main. He's going to be able to take that orb. Jinsol, the lone ranger here on B side, is going to be anchoring it by himself while the rest of the players are spread out across the map. And Kajwat Exat have all their players stacked up in mid. The first player they'll be seeing is Hero Raz. Hero Raz gets abolished by the firing squad that was there standing in mid, and now it's Zippa. Zippa, will he be able to collect at least kill or 2 before he falls?
Okay, now it looks like we are about to see a push. We have 3 players taking the sewers really fast, rather. Doesn't seem to care much about the noise that the sewers seem to make. Now they are in a good position right now because no one is at the A side. Spike can actually go down, and the defenders are nowhere close to the attackers right now.
Get out of here.
We are now to even the field out. 3 versus 3 right now, and the showstopper coming in, and oh, Zippa is having an excellent game. He gets the third kill of the round, taking out Maximum Chiller. Last man standing is Hero Raz, gets taken out by Jinsol, and it's an easy defuse. Well played by the defenders. Absolutely brilliant teamwork.
Well
But
played by
Zippa.
Zippa. Jesus Christ. He comes in, he's Rambo inside. Brings out his nade, brings out his ult, brings out his gun, and gets killed with all of them. He's come online. I think what's happening here is we're seeing Zippa making amends for what he did in that previous game, that last round. He's like, never again, never again. I'm gonna make sure I land all my ult kills. My showstoppers are gonna hit. And he's been showing us, he's been proving us wrong this entire map already.
And another thing to notice, Stefan, now that we have both Sages on their on res, Jinsol taking a, oh wow, damaging a lot and getting damaged a lot, but he still manages to escape with his life.
We were hyping up Zippa, and then Zippa gets deleted by Navo immediately after.
Well, you win some, you lose some, but still we see both Sages still on ult. Wait, Hotta taking out Super Killer as well. Now the things have been evened out a little bit. Chiller can go for the res. Now taking out Hotta as well. So taking out Garayaka. Trades coming left, right, and center. I don't think Maximum Chiller has enough safety to go for the res. He does go for the res. Jinsol taking out Nao, who was trying to be the backup man. Oh, Super Killer on with a.
This round looks perfect, Hapki. I know Kajat Exat are on a save, but they are fighting for this round. They want it so bad. The amount of utility they've been pushing in, and especially now collected 2 kills there with the Sheriff. But as I say, that it looks so good, it looked promising for Kajat Exat, but now they've dropped the spike in the hands of Maya already. Maya is going to ult as well. Maya and Jinso get the last 2 kills of the round. 8-3 the scoreline now.
Last round before the switch.
Well, too early to call it, but right now it's starting to see the a game can be defined as a tale of the two races, isn't it? Because the Zippa on one hand is having an excellent game. Super Killer, if you saw that previous round, Jinsol taking him out, he was looking up, and that's not a good way to die. Jinsol had an easy headshot to take the last kill of the round, and so far, Revolutionary Gamers, they were down by 2 at the start of the round, seem to be making a very good comeback.
Yeah, and players from Kajata Exat this time are going towards A. Zippa and Jinsol have gone in for the information beam, and they know no one's here. Zippa is going to be rotating out. Jinsol will stay here, Lone Ranger, anchor the side by himself, because I think by the looks of it, Kajata Exat will be coming back to B. Okay, here we go. They backed away because the aggression from Revolutionary Gamers is incredible. They've taken A main for themselves. They're not going to let Kajata Exat come in here. They've smoked it off as well. And it's all a matter of time now. Because if Kajata Exat don't play this right, they'll run out of time. And they've not got any real map control. It's just, it's be back up position, and he gets spotted out by Zippa already. Forget that, he gets taken out by Zippa, and there we go. Now time would be running out, and Kajat Exat are still stuck there towards A main. They've not moved anywhere. They've not got any map control in their name whatsoever. As I said, at Revolutionary Gamers map control, they have everything. They have B main, mid, and A.
30 seconds left.
To make things worse, we do have the race coming in from Sage as well, so that's something to watch out for. But meanwhile, Super Killer taking out Maya as well. And the plant is going down at A side.
Hero
is back in play.
The res. Hotta is back in play, yes. And Super Killer did come online. Will he be able to continue this form? He does! Oh! He gets 2 kills. The kills line up. Last man alive. Last 2 alive actually. Hotta and Jinso gets the kill on Hotta as well. He is. And here we go. Jinso builds up the blade storm. It's Jinso. Jinso gets the shot on Super Killer, but he doesn't land it onto Chiller. And Kajat Exat get that final round to close out this first half. My God, that round looked like it could be going both ways as Super Killer came online, and so did Jinsol. But Chiller was there, biding his time to collect that final kill. I thought it was going to be too slow and that except run out of time, but the timed it quite perfectly. The push into side. Maya and Hotta both
Absolutely,
got
that was just
caught off guard.
still okay. Now we have the first half over, and like it's 8-4, still doable. The defending team side is the easiest side to hold, but Revolutionary Game is going in with that 4-0 advantage, 4-round advantage rather. And let's see if they can actually maintain that advantage, or if they will do another game where they will just lose a couple of rounds very early. Aggressive push into A side, Jinsol taking out Super Killer immediately, and now they are getting the man advantage. Taking out now, and Maximum Chiller is there to take out Jinsol, and kills falling very fast. Garayaka is on just 14 HP as himself. Just 2 versus 4 right now.
Spike planted.
Spike is in B side, by the way.
Maya has moved himself up into spawn, so he spots out Garyaka. He's playing for those peaks. Garyaka swings him, but he falls. Maya had the health advantage there, and his feedback up comes up onto heaven. Gets a little tagged up by the race nade, but he has to fight a 1v3, and he falls to Maya as well. 9-4.
Excellent. It's a questionable play there by Backup, because he was in a one-on-one against Killjoy and he chooses to go into his camera. I may have been a bit of an accidental click maybe, but either way, it doesn't seem out to work out for him. I had two players to go
Don't say. You don't say.
Yeah. I mean, it was a lot of players to go up against in the first place, and going in the cam, not the best move. Either way, now the first pistol round going in favor of Team Revolutionary Gamers as well. So now it's starting to look a little more decisive. 5 rounds in favor of them, getting ever so close to that match point. Kajuata needs to do something different very fast.
Yeah, the Revolutionary Gamers will be getting that half by. They brought the Spectres on the board. Revolutionary Gamers bring the Spectres on the board. Kajat Exa not going to be spending any money on utility or otherwise. Will be sticking to those classics. They don't want to be, giving that money this early. Want to save in for that third round, because if they are going to be looking for this comeback, they're going to have to time it right.
We are seeing a timeout right now. So that is because I think it's a tactical pause, isn't it, Stefan?
It was. I think it was another player experiencing some ping issues.
And we are about to get underway. 3 seconds. And seems like another B push, isn't it? Oh, very aggressive, but that was an immediate shutdown by Sage Wall, but it gets broken down, and Maya taking out Maximum Shiller now. Man advantage to the attackers. Tinsol are making a menace there, taking out backup as well. Now it's a 2-man advantage to the attacker. Oh, they are wreaking havoc at B side. Just 2 men surviving for the defenders. Okay, finally takes out Maya, and now we're taking out Hotta as well, so a little bit of a comeback maybe, but no. Hero Raz taking out Super Killer, who was on his way to reload his weapon. Jinsol taking out the last man now, and now 10-4 the final scoreline.
That was a very aggressive push from Revolutionary Gamers. It was W key all the way, and it was W key for Maya. Maya was all the way in almost a defender spawn by the time the spike was going down. He did get two kills, but it almost looked like it was going to go the other way as Super Killer and Navo chimed with kills of their own. But luckily, Hiro Raz and Jinsol were there to close it out. Now, though, the buy is going to be coming in from Kajwata Exat. Zipper already onto ramps, gets taken out by Navo. Jinsol rushes into side. He's made his way into elbow. He's gone around Garayaka. Garayaka had too many players to fight against. And Jinsol is going to get a free upgrade as well. A side's been taken, spikes going down. Super Killer in the meantime has neutralized the flank from Hotta, and it's a 4v3 retake.
It's 4v3
Retake in
retake, yes,
favor
but
of.
we do have Hero Rush on his ult right now. I think that was the whole plan, but that's why he swapped out the spike as well. He took it out from Killjoy and started planting himself. Now he does have his ult to play with. He can choose to, oh no, but he gets taken out instead, and it's going to be an easy defuse for the defending team. Aggressive push, but like not a very good hold by the attacking team there, wasn't it, Stefan?
The push was good, the aggression was good, they got on the side, but I think what was unfortunate for them was they didn't have ramp control. They couldn't get that A heaven control because Zipper was the first to rush into side and falls off. I mean, he gets taken out just as early. And once he was gone, all Revolutionary Gamers could do from that point on was just, keep going, keep sending it. It worked, but post-plant positions were not that good, unfortunately. And they get taken out. Retake was good from Kajwa.
I seem to have a little bit of a technical issue. Once more, Super Killer has gone AFK. Maybe he's having some sort of a technical issue. And oh no, he seems to be back. Let's just hope that the thing can go a little smoother than it was when he started the game. His ping seems to be stable right now, and let's just hope that we can actually get into the game because we've kept the audience waiting for quite a long time right now. This particular game, at least, and. Yeah, I think we are ready to go.
Yeah. Countdown should be going any second now. And look at the kills on Zipper. Zipper all the way on 20 kills already. I think he's one of our biggest contenders for that first prize when it comes to frags. He's been playing some really good games.
He's holding good positions and he's using his utility to its maximum advantage, isn't he? That has been the difference. You've seen his nades. His nades have actually been more effective than his actual ult, and
Yeah.
that's always a good sign when you're going up when you have a raise in your team. And now we have the KJ ult coming in, and this site has been cleared. They can get the spike down, which is exactly what they're gonna do. Jinsol meanwhile taking out Super Killer in the middle. I don't think Super Killer saw that position coming. Oh, Jinsol chooses to run behind Navo, but he gets taken out. Karaka taking out Zipper meanwhile. Last two men standing. Can they actually hold the side? It could be a lot to ask from Maya right now. And Maximum Chile taking out Maya. Again, we are seeing a very good push into side, but like the actual holding of the site is not very good from the Team Revolutionary Gamers.
Yeah, the retake from Kajota Exat is so quick that Revolutionary Gamers aren't able to actually set up post plant. In that round specifically, who they were relying on there was Jinsol, for Jinsol to be able to get that kill on mid and make his way into B heaven to pose some sort of a threat. But Navo read that, and after Super Killer had fallen, Navo kept challenging Jinsol there in mid, and he does get the kill finally. And that's where the post plant kind of failed. From there onwards, Kajata Exat's retake looked really strong. Collected all the frags, got on the side, got the diffuse down as well.
Oh, look at this push now. We have already seen the players come into B heaven. Heroes balls out B heaven again, and
oh, Jinsol.
Quick frags falling in. A two-man advantage to the attacking team.
And Hota still on mid. Super Kill has fallen to players in mid twice already. Now was there to get the kill on the Zipper. But Jinsol on 93 health still has his Bladestorm to work. Navo is going to flash and come inside. Navo gets one. He's going to dismiss away. Navo in a 1v3 has another layer to work with. He's going to put the layer out. He's going to rush into side. Jinsol's out of his blades. And Navo going to be looking up at the sky and teabagging because knows there's nothing much he can do at this point. Yeah, there we go.
Oh my
and
god.
Hota collects the frag. 11-6 the scoreline right now in favor of Revolutionary Gamers.
Oh no, that was hard to watch because he had so many things to do there. Got flashed, there was a killjoy bot, and 3 players shooting him at the same time. If he did manage to pull that out, that would have been the clutch of the century. But there was a lot to ask from him there. And now 11-6 the final score, and now they're edging ever so close into that match point. We see Hero Roz, he has his ult to work with as well. Both sages do have their ult to work with. Kajwa X needs to do something different right now. Jinsol already pushed into ramps, gets taken out by Navo. So now the man advantage in favor of the defending team.
Oh no. With
And he
what
died in such a
Jinsol
way
did,
that Hero Raz cannot really afford to res him either.
yeah, with what he did there, he dragged all of the players from Kajota Exa to rotate towards A, and B side was completely open. But luckily for them, they did wall off B side. So Revolutionary Gamers didn't really have a way in. They're all stuck there in B main. And there we go. Maximum Chiller spots one. Maximum Killer gets three. The spam
With
with
the
the Spectre
Spectre.
is really good. And now it's all up to Hutta. Hutta in B heaven gets spotted out by the Cypher Cam as well, and now is there to collect the second frag of the round. As Kajata Exat move into 7 rounds in this defensive half.
The first half was a little one-sided. It was 8 for the final scoreline. But right now we are seeing a bit of a give and take. So they basically win one round and give one round to the opposition. So it's been a back and forth from the two teams. And but still, we do see a 4-round advantage to the Revolutionary Gamers. So they need to do something different, Kajwatex, up to actually come back into this game. They need to start. They are excellent on the count after the site has been taken. So like their post plant positions are excellent. Jinsol has already gone into site. He is behind Garayaka and Zippa on his ult, taking out Navo as well. A couple little stranded. Jinsol about to peek back up and gets taken out as well. Maximum taking out Jinsol. Can res Navo. But oh my lord.
The races come both ways.
There's a lot to comment on because we saw like 6 deaths, including a res just falling right in the
Two
middle of,
reses.
like 5 seconds.
There were 2 reses as Superkiller is alone on site. He gets 3 kills but gets taken out by Maya. And Revolutionary Gamers are on match point now.
Match point.
Match point. See, as I said, Stefan, it has been a give and take. So if they give in one round, the other team wins one round. But the difference has been that Revolutionary Gamers did go into that with a 4-round advantage. So I don't think they really mind losing one round after the other. Now they still can come back into this. 7-12 is not a long shot, you know. They can still try to make some sort of a comeback, but Revolutionary Gamers are on a pretty good position right now.
Jinso's already on B heaven. He collects the kill on this Superkiller, but now is there for the trade. Zipper gets maximum chiller as well. B side's open. Navo was just standing there like a duck as he gets taken out by Zipper. Zipper is looking in form. He's going for more. He keeps on going, but he gets taken out by Garayaka. Garayaka not letting him stampede on any of his players any longer. Hotta holding the flank at B main. Garayaka jumps down into hell, but his gun gets spotted out by Maya. And now they know exactly where both players are. It's 3v2. It's the final round. Revolutionary Gamers look like they're going to be able to close this one out unless Garayaka and HP Backup do something incredible. Backup gets spun, but Raz and Hotta cuts the rounds with 2 kills of their own as Revolutionary Gamers win split.
Excellent team play by Revolutionary Gamers there. What a game. They were just it was a bit of a back and forth there, but they did go in with a 4-round advantage, and that's exactly what we saw there going in favor of them. Zippa with 23 kills and 14 deaths. Absolutely amazing performance by him. He is one of the top contenders for that top fragger role there, as you mentioned, Stefan. And now he did try his best. He did get 18. He's another contender as well himself, and didn't really seem to work out for him in the end. And it was a tale of the two races. Zippa had an absolutely excellent game, as you did in the previous game that they lost. But this time, Revolutionary Gamers, they managed to finally seal the deal.
Yeah, Revolutionary Gamers, they are going to be moving on to the next game. Zippa and Jinsol, they combined this time, and I think maybe the combination play that they've been bringing in might actually work in their Revolutionary Gamers if they continue this with the rest of their matches and the rest of their maps as well. We saw glimpse of hope coming in from Navo and Superkiller towards the end as well, but it was quite short-lived because they couldn't really counter the aggression coming in from Jinsoul.
Yeah, exactly. And as I mentioned, this was a game that both teams could not afford to lose, and that is exactly what we saw. Uh, so now, team Hajrat Exat is having a bit of a mountain to climb if they are to qualify for the next bit of the tournament. They absolutely need to win the next two games, otherwise next two games, yeah. Otherwise they are getting kicked out of the tournament. They will not be able to go into the finals. But Team Revolutionary Gamers, on the other hand, they are still fighting to keep their hopes up. They can very much still qualify for the next couple of for the next phase in the tournament, which is going to be happening tomorrow. And to make things better for them as well, Zippa, he's on an excellent position to go for that top fragger role himself. And all in all, excellent gameplay by Revolutionary Gamers, and you have to say it's a deserving win.
Yeah, and with that being said, we will be moving into a short break until we come back to you with the fourth match, which I think will be Zeg against Gunslingers, was it?
Yeah.
Either way, we will be back shortly. Yeah, it is Gunslingers versus Kajat Nexa. Alright, see you guys shortly. Hi guys, and welcome back to match 4 of the ROG Arena Valorant Invitationals. It looks like we are going to be coming live this time with the fourth match of this series, and that will be Gunslingers taking on Kaju at the Exat. Joining me on the casting deck today is a new face. It is Might. Hi, Might.
Hello, hello. Hello, Roscoe. Nice to see
Have
you.
you
Nice to be here.
Have you seen these teams play before? Have you kept in touch? Do you know what they are, what they can do?
Well, not really. This is actually my first experience with a lot of these teams. I've seen Zeg play. We actually saw one of my friends' teams get beaten by them. I remember in about a tournament about a year ago, but that's about it. But like I've been watching the tournament so far, and it has been pretty intense for the most part, hasn't it?
It has been really intense. We've been seeing a lot of close games. A couple of comebacks that almost looked possible. It seemed like it could happen, but it always fell towards the end. They couldn't really close it out. It's unfortunate. Keeping that aside, though, we are seeing a new team now coming in. Like I said before, it is Gunslingers. How familiar are you with the players on Gunslingers? We have Ekapumba from Gunslingers, Devil, May Cry, Slap Spear, 99 Scrim, and Vision. All 5 of these players very capable, very strong players, and they will be taking on Kajat Exat. And so far, what we've seen from Kajat Exat is some players actually coming out on top. It's Navo and Superkiller who started to come into form during that last game.
It was very interesting to see Superkiller with the choice of playing Yoru in that first game. I mean, it wasn't work out as much as I expected it to. But then you had his other teammates just playing around him. But of course, it would be interesting to see some more Yoru, because obviously he's a very underrated agent. A lot of people seem to think he's a little underpowered, but everyone has a learning curve.
Yes,
It comes down to that, how you utilize your utility. But that's a refreshing thing to see all these players trying out new tactics and not just following the set metas that are in the game right now.
Exactly.
And,
Yeah. It was. Let's keep Yoru aside. Did you were you there? Were you watching when Defiance brought in Astra for Zeg, and how he made use of the Astra stars?
That was, oh god, the gravity well is the most annoying ability in that utility, bro. Just get sucked in and you have no idea where to go.
Yeah, it's difficult because unlike the Killjoy alarm bot and stuff, you can't really shoot the stars. You can't shoot to get rid of them. So if you see it, you're like, okay, it's there. Now what? Do I wait for the star to get used up, or do I push in front? Like it's confusing. It's like we were discussing before with Hafki. It's something that there's no real counterplay to use against those stars.
Also, it's interesting if you see the Gunslingers lineup. They have 6 players, so they are playing a 6-man roster, aren't they? Which is very interesting.
This is just in case someone gets a little bit of technical difficulty. I'm hoping. Saying that, we are going to be jumping into the map, which is Ascent. Ascent. We saw Superkiller with Yoru last time. What do you think, Mike? Do you think he's going to bring back Yoru again for this map?
I really want him to. That's I wanted to use the Yoru, but let's see what's going to happen. Oh, we have the usual picks. We have an Omen and a Killjoy on the side of Gunslingers.
Oh, but pay attention, mate. So Gunslingers, they are going to allow Scream to play on Jet, and they're going to put Devil May Cry on Killjoy. Devil May Cry was a player known to play more in the duelist role with either Reyna or Jet. But it's going to be interesting to see how he's going to be utilizing Killjoy this time, playing a little bit more defensive. Or will we be seeing a Killjoy that's running around collecting kills the way we saw Navo in that first map with
Just
Killjoy?
a better Killjoy. I think it comes down to the post plans. Like, you'd rather have a strong Sentinel who can hold down a site and hold down your post plans very strongly with a good aim, instead of like having someone who just enter into site and has a high chance of dying first. So you'd want your better aimers to be the Sentinels. But yeah, that's and we are not seeing a Yoru. Very sad.
Unfortunate. No
but
Yoru.
But like, it shows that they are learning from their mistakes. Like, they realized that the Yoru was not working for them, so they immediately switched to a different duelist.
And while we say that, I think it looks like Vision is AFK, and we'll be going back into lobby. Yeah, we are
That's
going back into
unfortunate.
lobby. Yeah, not gonna be picking. I think Vision probably DC'd. Oh, it's a bug. Okay, yeah, looks like it's a bug. He couldn't pick. He couldn't pick a player. But a little unfortunate because now both teams saw what each team are going to pick.
Yeah.
So if we are seeing any players changing things around, then we'll know, okay, they're doing this on the information they got before.
That would be very interesting. Like, you show your opponent something and then all of a sudden you change it the next time around. Uh, so, what do you think? You think an ascent? Who's the better initiator? Would it be a Sova or a Breach? This debate has been going on forever. Like, ascent is known to be like the best map for Sova because of the fact that the walls are basically made of paper. Like, you have a node in, that's it. Like, you just spam away. But like a breach is also very, very interesting to use in ascent. Like, you have a lot of areas to stun, you have a lot of flashes. Who do you think is the
Indeed.
better initiator?
It's a little confusing. I think using each agent depends on how your team plays. Like if you have a team that's playing a little bit more aggressive, like the way Revolutionary Gamers played that last map, they were very aggressive. We saw both Zipla and Jinsol always either dashing or satchel packs. They were getting into positions that really quick. If you had a breach to support you during plays like that, if it's on ascent, then yes, it'll definitely work. It's flash and dash routine all over. But if you are a team that's more calculated, more along the you play along the lines of using time, map control, a little slower pace, this thing, then yeah, you need Sova. Sova is detrimental to other teams with the amount of information that he can gather. Yeah.
Just the SOA drone is just so annoying to deal with. Just tags you and then
Yeah.
that's you have no escape.
it puts you off a position, and the same way, if you have a team that plays slow and they're going to be using breach, uh, it's highly likely that you'll have your duelist rush. I mean, your duelist sitting back, you put your flash out, but no one's going to capitalize on that flash that you use. So I mean, it kind of depends on the team and how the team is set up to play around.
Yeah, the amount of times that happens in my ranked games is just someone picks breach, he flashes, and then the entire team's just running around all with white screens.
Exactly, yeah. And even leaving breach and Sova aside, I think even Sky is kind of a agent that can be brought into Ascent due to the fact that she can single-handedly hold B main by herself using those flashes, flash for information even. And also I've seen a couple of pros actually do this thing where they use the Sky Flash but they never destroy it, and you have players who are in high elo who tend to look away from that flash and just get caught out.
The fake flashing, the infamous fake flashing.
Yeah, and I mean I would love to see a team from Sri Lanka bring that play in here, but I've yet to see it. We are yet to see it in a tournament game. If someone does do that, I'm going to highlight them the entire game. I guess.
Yeah, that would be a highlight. That like Sky is at her best.
Indeed. Now we are going to be yeah, Vision has rejoined. We should be able to get into the map underway shortly. We saw what the agent compositions are going to look like. We saw Superkiller picking Phoenix, not Yoru. Phoenix is good actually on Haven. He's able to slow down pushers using his molly, using his flash, blaze wall, and yeah, no real changes coming in. They're going to be sticking to what they're used to. Same composition.
But it's very interesting because a lot of people now have started to move away from the Jet and move more towards the Arena and Phoenix. But we see them sticking together with the double duelist meta still, instead of the double initiator. So they've gone with a Raze and a Phoenix, which is very interesting to me because the only agent that has the capability to dash and slash away in that composition is Raze, which is weird because I think that's why Jet shines. It's her ability to just not get punished for stuff that she does.
Yeah,
just pick B main and dash away. That's it.
It's I think what they're doing right now is they brought in Raze to create that space, and also I think they're probably going to be focusing on those close corners like A main and B main to use their nades and to catch some players off. It's close quarters, right? The close quarter combat in this map. As much as there isn't too many corners, there are quite a few where the utility from Raze can, outshine Jet sometimes even. I am sure we are going to see 99 Scream bring in that operator, but I am not too sure who we will see on the side of Revolutionary Gamers. Sorry, on Kajwat Exat, who will be playing the operator on their team? Because the second you put an operator on either Phoenix or Raze, you're kind of slowing down their entire utility set. That being said, we are moving into the first round of this map. It is Kajwat Exat on the attack, and they are making their way into A main very slowly but surely. The defense are spread out. They're spread out quite thin.
Cover going out.
Spotted him. They know it's fully rushed now. Spotted 2 players and realizes okay. And you can see a player has pushed up B main and he's already in mid. So they know that the push is going to be A.
Yeah, good information gathering from Subspear. Subspear does spot out Navo. Navo kind of lucky to escape that by just having a bullet graze past his back. He got a haircut there, I'm pretty sure. And map control from Gunslingers looking absolutely perfect. No B main map control from the attacking side. They're all stuck towards A main and mid.
Very interesting. Now, as you can see, the Gunslingers are now going into the attacking spawn as well. But they've opened up a pick. And they're trying to push through with it. A tree, so a stuck in tree. He's going to get pinched, and yeah, he's down.
30 seconds left.
So yeah, the site's there. That's it. They countered the map control of Exat very nicely. Sorry, Gunslingers very nicely, because what they did was they realized the extremes were going to be open, so they quickly went for the extremes.
Indeed, and that's what they did. We saw Navo picking up that first frag, opening up part of the A side. And now it's just Ekapumba who is alone, and he has to face off against Superkiller. Superkiller now coming in with Phoenix, looking a whole lot stronger than he did with Yoru. First round on the board going in favor of the attacking side.
Well, that was a quick round, to be honest. Like right after they went into the site, everything just quickened up. They realized, okay, we need to quicken the pace. All we have to do is keep control of the site. You see usually that a lot of players, once they get into site, they go out of the site to keep that map control. But what what Exa did there was they stayed inside, which actually helped them a lot.
Yeah, and it was a piss around as well, so you are more likely
defending
to see it
and
happen.
just
And look at
pushing
this!
up. Defending is just pushing up, and oh, she's unable to go out. Should have used the dismiss there, but still, it's a save round. Goes for
All
the
they
heal.
can do now is hurt the icon from Kajwat Exat. Devil May Cry is going to be holding B side by himself, is anchoring the site with his Killjoy utility, and is waiting for the rotations from Scrim and from Ekapumba to come in case there is a B rush. On the other hand, though, we have Vision all alone in tree, so they are going to be playing for contact, and if Gunslingers are lucky, the first contact goes in favor of them. If that does happen, Kajwat Exat will be in a whole world of pain, losing their... Oh, here we go. Like I said, first contact going in favor of Ekapumba. Now Vision is going to be able to spot Navo, and Navo falls as well. This is a beautiful map control coming in from Gunslingers. The way they played it, very patient, and they brought it down to a 2v4. No real upgrades yet.
They waited for the attackers to come to them. They realized the only way they could win this is by getting them close. These pistols are very, very, very strong when it comes to close contact. It's like, especially like the SMG. So they make it an even fight by bringing them close. And yeah, that's a good pick. They have side control, but yeah, Killjoy already inside and she's down.
Yeah, it looked like it was going to go in favor of Gunslingers, but Superkiller and Chiller, they're coming together and they're bringing this round back. Chiller gets a third kill on the round, and Kapumba is down, and now it's all up to Devil May Cry, who only has the Ghost to work with. Both players outside A main. It's a tough hurdle for him to follow. Gets flashed out as well, and now they know exactly where Devil May Cry is. Most he can do, put the turret out. He's gonna try to get half diffuse in. Flash comes in again. Super Killer's flash as well. But the diffuse is going, but that looked a little too close.
That was a little too close.
Super Killer had to swing that to get that frag just to make sure. A good round. They made it expensive for Kajat
yeah.
Exat. And now Gunslingers are going to be able to go in for their full buys, which more likely than not could go in their way.
Like, but it's important to notice they did a lot of damage. They took out 3 players. That's a lot of guns dropped. And on an eco round, that's a lot of damage. You'll take that. Like it was a given they were going to lose that round because they had pistols, but then to take 3 guns out, that's a big. And you can see they're already in scraps. They still have their specters.
Yeah,
and
you're right.
frenzy.
They'll take that. They'll take that. They'll take that damage. That's what they wanted. Moreover, they wanted to hurt that economy.
It's very
And
interesting
now-
because the attacking team does not really, they're not. We haven't seen any sort of proper flanks or proper lurks from them. What they have done is they have been taking map control in one area and then just getting into a site, which is also an interesting way to go about things.
Yeah, it is. Like, we've not really seen them play, this sort of out of this world tactics where they have map control on one side, spikes on the other side, and try to do anything like that. They've been committing to one side, they take their time, and they do go into that side. The fact that we've noticed it, it'll be kind of detrimental if Gunslingers have noticed this as well. Ekapumba once again gets the first kill, and Devil May Cry gets the kill on Super Killer as well. Devil May Cry coming in with 2 kills already. Chiller's down as well. And it's down to a 2v5. It is Navo and Garayaka with only Spectres in hand. 3 players about to rush Navo. Navo gets flashed all over. He gets swung, but
They can't
Garayaka...
get them down. Oh, that's unfortunate. Garyaga takes 2 kills. That's not good. That was very. There was no need for them to rush there. I understand the reason. I understand them wanted to rush there, but then there was no reason for them to do it. That's a huge economic loss. 2 rifles.
Indeed, I don't think they were expecting Garayaka to swing right after they both picked Navo. And they did flash Navo with everything they had, the Fat Paranoia, the Reina Lear as well. Navo was like praying to all the gods, like, why me? Why now?
Stay safe.
And now fourth round coming in, both teams on equal buy. Kapumba going to be playing on that Bulldog. Vision has a couple of shock darts he's lined up. Where would the shock darts hit? No, it doesn't really get a kill. Super Killer gets found in B main, but he gets a kill onto Vision through a little gap in the smoke.
That is just that feels bad, man. That just feels bad.
And Super Killer. Super
Again,
Killer's ult.
they've opened up the B side completely.
Spike planted.
That was real. That was everything you could hope for from a running back from a Phoenix. Did everything that he could have possibly done. He opens up the side, gets the map, gets the side control as well. Spike goes down. They utilize the Omen out there to get into side to get that spike down. And now it is a 1v4 retake. 99 Scream and Devil May Cry. Both players completely capable of clutching around like this. Question is though, will Kajwat Exat make any mistakes? Flash comes in from Phoenix. Here's another flash, he's teeing it up, he's playing this for time. Second flash comes in, 99 Scream knows exactly where the players are. And a bad TP from Garayaka as 99 Scream gets 2 kills. 99 Scream on the third. He's looking for the last player, he knows where he is. He's chasing Navo down. He knows Navo is right here and he swings and he gets the 4th kill before he dies to the spike. 99 Scream knew he was losing that round, but it's like, I'm not going down without a fight. Takes all 4 players with him as he falls.
That was unfortunate, the loss of round, but I mean, you did a lot of damage there. You took all their guns out. Again, you take that. But Devil May Cry was able to save his Vandal, so that will be the hero rifle that will probably be going into this round.
Placing swarm grenade.
Indeed. Devil May Cry, I would expect him to give that gun to 99 Scream, but no, he's going to be using that to protect B-side by himself. And he's going to make sure the rest of his team go towards mid and A. And once again, it is a very slow push. And if you look at it, if you look at the buys from both teams, they're quite similar. They're both basically on saves right now. All thanks to 99 Scream and his heroics there towards the end.
Okay. So again, we can see them taking bunched up in A and mid, and of course, there's a pick that the sheriff just goes and takes out ahead.
Slap spear looking crisp already. He's got 2 clean headshots onto both players of Kajwat Exat. Looking for the third. Garyaka gets spotted out, gets tagged up, and he's going to run away. He's like, no, I'm not taking this fight. Slap spear looks like he's in form. I'll back away. And they're going to be teeing up for this A push. Maximum chillers, recon dart. He's going to get spotted out by the recon dart. And they managed to get inside. Spike's going down, and it is a 3v5 right now. Unfortunately for Kajwat Exat, they still have to go up against Gunslinger's hero rifle, but no, forget the hero rifle, it's Vision and Slap Spear getting the kills as Devil May Cry finally comes to the side, gets the final kill, and it's all up to It's Me back up on the side with a classic. No chance against a Vandal and Devil May Cry. And
This makes the
Gunslinger's
best out
finally
of
get
this makes the best out of a worst situation possible, and you could see the Soa, the attacking Soa, just running away into their spawn to play for the ult. Of course, the Soa ult after post plant is the most annoying thing ever, but they did not let him. The smoke faded at the worst possible time for him, and just Scream was able to just take him out.
Gets taken out. It was unfortunate. And now the buy, the way this game has been going, both teams are getting equal buys on every round. Both teams now coming into this round with full buys of their own Phantoms, Vandals, and Vision has an Odin. Scrim has an Operator. Will Scrim be able to pick off a kill down here in A main? He is not going to see anyone because the players of Kajwat Exat have stacked towards B main. Vision all alone there. He does have support from Ekapumba, but Ekapumba has a Spectre. Okay.
This is very dangerous. They are going up against an Odin, and the Odin is perfectly capable of dealing with a 5-man push right out of B main. There's the Killjoy ult. Are they gonna counter it? No, they're gonna pull back.
Vision, you beautiful human. He stays in the ult. He collects 2 kills and backs away. He's on 8 health, but he did so much of damage. He also has some shock dart lineups, but no, the lineups don't hit. He has his ult to work with as well. He's going to put his dart into the back of B. Chiller and Garayaka, will they get caught out? They both get spotted through this thing and they get spammed. Vision already on 3 kills. They know exactly where Navo is. Navo is in the back and he gets spammed by the Armada that falls into B's side. A clean retake by Gunslingers this round.
That was just painful to watch. I mean, you have no answer to an Odin that just sprays at you from a distance. It's just so well done. Vision, what he did there was he anticipated that the players would push out at exact the half-time point of the Killjoy ult. So you wait until that just takes 2 kills and runs away. That's it. And of course, you have to also compliment the defending Omen. He smoked at the exact time that Vision was able to escape.
Yeah, that was beautiful support coming in from his team there to allow him to stay in sight as late as he had to, get those frags and then fall out with the help of that Omen. So yeah, you were right. And I mean, props to Vision to actually make that play happen. It takes a lot of confidence to be able to stay in that Killjoy ult. While we say that and compliment Vision, Scrim now is coming online and he's already got 2 kills with Operator. He's looking like he's informed. The quick scope's good on the Chiller as well. Looking for another kill. And he walks just past Navo. Navo with the classic is going to right click him into oblivion. And last man remaining is Navo. Navo gets the Operator. He throws the Operator out of the map. He's like, no, you're not going to have this back. And it's going to get rushed by the rest of the team. Slaps be able to close the round out. Immaculate play by Vision there to put their team, put the Gunslingers in the front foot there very early in that very early in that round.
Again, it's interesting to note here that the Gunslingers seem to have noticed that Exat does not go for map control. They all gather up to a site and just go 3, 2, 1, we'll hit. And they seem to have noticed it because the moment they see contact, everyone comes into the site. There are quick rotations happening. And Exat needs to counter this immediately because their strats seem to have been figured out.
Indeed, yeah. We discussed this before as well. Kajwat Exat decide on a site. They play for time and they still execute that side. Now Vision's gonna pull out the ult. He's spotted out 2. He takes out 1. He gets Chiller, but he doesn't get the second. But the players from
good damage
Kajwat
onto the players.
Good damage indeed. 99 Scream in the meantime has collected another kill of his own. Vision shock darts look beautiful. Those lineups, it almost hits onto backup. Navo still stuck on the left side of B main. Backup's there for the support. He takes out Ekapumba. But Navo gets outdone by the fire rate of the Odin. Now the dart should be able to figure out where. No, but it's me back up. Better to the aim here. And now it's a 2v2. Scream's already here. He's coming with the operator. It's me back up. Puts out his boom to try to clear out runway. 99 Scream's holding on for dear life.
One enemy.
As Devil May Cry
breathe on the raise and he's dead.
Yeah, there's only so much that he can do. He spots him out and back up. A little cheeky from backup.
30 seconds left.
And now it's a completely winnable situation. Both players are very low on health. But Devil May Cry does have his ult to work with. Here we
and
go.
so does backup. And so does backup. Just.
Oh no.
That's a very interesting place to position the Killjoy ult. Maybe he wants to take control of B main.
How does backup play this? He goes for the ult. Oh no, that was tunnel vision for backup there. He only wanted the ult. He had eyes only for the ult, and Devil May Cry read him like a book. Sees him there going for the ult. Sitting duck up there on top of mid. Gets the frag, diffuses the spike, picks up the operator as well. A good round coming in from Gunslingers. Not
Again,
pretty, but it works.
It works. You know, it was a very good attacking round by the Exat team, obviously. But like, what happened? What the heroics from backup are just. I mean, backup was in the bottom of the scoreboard up until that point, and he just collects a lot of frags in that one single round. Just showing, you know, like you can't measure a person by their frags.
And unlike how Kajat Exat played their previous map, Gunslingers have done a pretty good job in shutting down Navo and his aggression. Because on the attacking side, Navo was actually he was playing really well, collecting a good amount of frags for his team, and that's what kind of opened up the sights for Kajat Exat. Karayaka takes out Vision, but Ekapumba is there for the trade, and now it's still a 4v4. The spike is at A main, and the execute is about to go in. Bills. Yeah, backup pulls out the showstopper, but before he can even settle back into sight, he gets deleted by Scrim. Scrim is making full use of his operator right now. Navo, in the meantime, has lurked around, gets Ekapumba, catches him off guard. Maximum Chile is going to be rotating out through spawn. B side has been taken. Navo is going to spend his time setting the site up.
They don't have the spike. The spike is going to take so long to come there, and then by that time, the entire defender team is going to be there as well. This is just unfortunate. But the defenders are holding out in spawn, waiting to see whether it's still a rotation. But
yeah, I think they're confident to play for this retake with the numbers that they have. All matters on how Navo places Navo. He knows there's someone here. Slapspear about to peek him any second. Now Slapspear peeks him, gets taken out by Navo. Navo holding his own. He's anchoring B main right now. Chiller gets a kill of his own as well. It's just 99 Scream. 99 Scream gets one. It's a 1v1. 99 Scream against Chiller. He knows exactly where Chiller is. Chiller is low on health and through the box. 99 Scream gets 3 kills on the round to clutch out another one. It didn't happen for him the first time, but it happens this time. 1 kill short, but he gets the spike defuse.
99 Scream is just playing out of his mind this game. Just you see him, whether it could be an operator, it could be a vandal. He's just collecting heads. Just so well done.
You got that right. He is collecting heads right now. It looks like he's warmed up enough. His shots are not missing with the operator or with the vandal. Gun game on point for 99 Scream. It's already up to 12 kills. Super Killer did look like he was coming up there as well. He was promising, he's winning his duels, but he has been neutralized so far. 99 Scream misses his shot at A main, and now he knows that the entire group of players are going to be here at A main, and they're pushing in. Killjoy ult goes down as well. Sova ult comes in to try to chase 99 Scream away, and it looks like all players are going to be able to get out of these 2 ults unscathed. I say that, but Devil May Cry falls inside. 99 Scream pulls out the updraft, and the Blade Storm sees the players there. Ekapumba capitalizes on that confusion, takes out Gareaka. Oh, unfortunate for Scrim. The pain shells land just above him and tag him up. Now he's on 26 health. He's going into sight. He's up. He's floating around. And the swings are really good from Kajwat Exat. Vision gets 1 kill with the Odin, but that's about it. As It's Me back up and Super Killer come online to close this round out.
Kajwat Exat says no more. That's it. We what won that round right there was the kill onto the onto Devil May Cry. If Devil May Cry was able to get at least 2 there in that position he was in before the killjoy went off, that round would have been sealed for the gunslingers, but he couldn't, and that opened up the site completely. And there was nothing that an operator and 2 vandals could do when you have the entire site under your control.
Indeed. And I mean, Devil May Cry was sort of the sacrificial lamb there. It was his job to at least get 1 kill before, he died, because there was a KJ out going off as well. He was going to get caught to it. All he could do there was get a kill. It's Me back up. Whiffing his nade there, hits the wall, comes right back at him. Now they are low on you.
We just delete that ward. That didn't happen.
Snap Spear in the smoke, gets 1! Gets traded out by his backup. Snap Spear not able to catch that dismiss orb and pays the price for it. That aggression not really looking too good. They're going to be leaving Agapumba here on B side along with Vision to make sure that there's no rotations coming in. While that happens, the Gareaka, the timing is perfect as he catches a 9-9 Scream looking the other way. Catches Devil May Cry as well. Gareaka has opened up the site all by himself. And now it's a retake for Vision and Ekapumba. Gareaka knows Vision's here, spots the gun barrel, takes out Vision as well. He has 3 kills on the round already. And Ekapumba has to save. He's going to be moving away. I think Kajwat Exat are going to allow Gareaka to chase after this kill. He's on 30 health. Best he can do is
why not the man's on a complete roll. All of a sudden, the Exat seems to be hitting all their shots all of a sudden. Navo and Gareaka coming online, and this is really looking good. I mean, Ascent is normally known to be a defending map, and if they could get this to 6-6 by halftime, that would be really good for them.
Yeah, it'll be a really good half. I think their confidence, has finally come back. They're confident to engage in those duels, and they've started to win those duels as well. Something that Gunslingers wanted to, step on early on. They did do that. They were winning those rounds back to back, and 9-9 Scream was also kind of, making sure they don't, get into form. But it looks like Kajwat Exat, they're taking their time, taking a couple of deep breaths, and found their composure, found their tactics, and their tactics seem to be working.
And now look at the economy for Gunslingers. It's just so broken. The buy is so wonky. Scream is a glass cannon operator. And then 3 players are on half shields, and 1 player has a Spectre.
This is the last round, and 9-9 Scream makes the most of it with that operator. He's feeling confident. He feels the blood pumping in his veins right now. Decides to aggressively go hold that angle at A-main. Manages to get the kill on a Super Killer. Super Killer probably was not expecting that, especially since It's Me back up had thrown his nade out as well. And the Omen TP gets into sight. Devil May Cry manages to miss his shots. And 9-9 Scream standing up on heaven gets the kill onto Gareaka. 3v3 retake. Spike's going down. 9-9 seems still alive. He would be looking to pick up a Vandal or a Phantom. But before that, I'm pretty sure he's going to look for at least a frag. 1 more frag with the operator. A-main smoked out. Chiller has been spotted by the recon dart. Chiller gets taken out by Scrim. Scrim's on 3 kills already. Will he be able to bring this round back for Gunslingers as well? Like he's been doing all this time, this entire map. Vision falls into sight. And it's Scrim with the 4th kill of the round.
That is
moving
just...
Gunslingers up to 7 rounds of this first half.
Gunslingers had no business winning that round. They were on a completely wonky buy. Scrim had no armor. And a little trolling down there. Vision just halting on Scrim. But Scrim had no armor. And he still manages to take a ton of kills in that round. just so good. Very well positioned actually for the pushers from
That
the
kind of goes to
attacking team.
show the confidence that gunslingers are feeling right now. If you have one of your players popping up, the rest of your players will follow as well, and that's exactly what happened there.
Just
99
takes
Screams
out a
collects the
lot of
frag.
pressure. Yeah.
Indeed. With the confidence brimming, I have a feeling that where I was expecting to see gunslingers kind of send it towards the side of that choice, but it looks like they'll be playing a little bit more tactical this time. Going to feel out the map, go in for some early map control, and they are going to be moving into mid. A shot has been blocked off by Omen Smoke. Super Killer's down in mid. Slap Spear and Scrim are pushing up all the way to mid. Super Killer is all alone in mid.
They're
He's
just
gonna get
sending
spotted
it
out any
into
second
mid.
now. Yeah, they do. Slap Spear, and now you have Arena on Overheal. In a piss around. He's already collected two. Not looking good for Kajot Exat. Navo alone in B side. It's me back up. Gets taken out by Scrim as well. He takes out Slap Spear, but now it is Navo alone B side. It's still Navo. Navo takes one.
Spike down B.
But
But now
it's really hard for now. It's a 3v1 on, and yeah, as expected, they win that duel. I mean, Scrim's not gonna miss his shots today.
Scrim decides to dash into Navo's face and make sure the round goes their way.
I mean, Devil May Cry stuck in mid top for the longest time, and he actually was able to catch out Garayaka trying to run through mid.
Nice Scrim's feeling extremely confident right now. They are going to be going in for the half buy. Spectres coming in, and I think they are going to be sending it into B. There we go. Rush coming in. 99 Scream and Slap Spear sending it alone by themselves. 99 Scream. Slap Spear takes out Super Killer. Slap Spear takes out Navo as well with a ghost of all guns, while the rest of the team has Spectres. And Mishan's going to be able to get the spike down, and they've set up a post with Slap Spear.
The Moombot gets the kill. But yeah, that's it. They just full rush B and then they win. This is just complete domination. They're showing no respect to Exat at all here. I mean, it's plenty hard rushing into a site with a killjoy and just they do it so easily. Just flash in, they're in.
Forget about post plant. Who needs post plant when you have a team who are in form, just going to be looking for the kills? Is exactly what happened that round.
I mean,
Now
Spear just pushes into spawn and gets 2 kills there and dies to a Moombot.
yeah.
Careful.
Sheila has his Odin. The Odin doesn't hit anyone. Scream comes around him,
Spike carrier is killed.
wraps around Sheila and takes the kill. Slap Spear takes Garayaka out as well. Devil May Cry on the other side has taken out It's Me back up, and now it's just Navo and Super Killer, last two alive. Spikes going down in B. A mountain to climb for the last two players of Kajwat Exat, but Super Killer has spotted out Slap Spear.
Player standing.
But Slap Spear is not going to be missing his shots today. Navo's there for the trade, and Slap Spear's picked up the Odin. He's spamming through spawn and sends Navo right into the hands of Vision as Gunslingers close out another round to move up to 10 with a 5-round buffer against Kajwat Exat.
This attack half has been dominating by the Gunslingers. They've been just full sending it in and against an Odin of all things. Just Scream just dashes in just with a Spectre and gets the kill. And they have no answer to this aggression.
Yeah, it was just unfortunate timing for Maximum Schiller. He had the Odin there. The play could have worked out for him, but while he was spamming through the wall, the rest of the players had already crossed, and 99 Scream was already in Schiller's face.
And if you notice the buy from Exat, you see that it's a very, very low buy. The best decision here right now, wouldn't it be to stack a site? Just gamble on a site and stack it.
I think that's what Kajwat Exat kind of should do, but the problem here is their gamble has to be on point. They need to have at least a 60-40 percent on their side to whatever side they stack, because their retakes have been poor. So if they gamble and they stack the wrong side and Gunslingers go into the opposite side, that retake's going to be super hard once again. And you'll have Kajwat Exat losing another round, which I mean, you don't want to see. You want to see them kind of, close the
Going
gap
C.
now.
Going
Start
C.
making the right decisions.
Scrimmage. There's just full saying it to be a game. There's no luck. There's nothing. Just press W and just go. This reminds me of Phase almost. Just go in and just take all the area.
Enemy remaining.
Yeah. What do they call the phase players? They call them the
Meeks. They call it
Smeeks. The Smeeks. There we go. Yeah, you have Gunslingers smeeking right now, and it's working for them. The aggression's paying off. See, it's probably a team like this that could have also benefited from a breach. The way they're playing, the way Gunslingers are playing
true.
right now.
Very true. I mean, you just flash in and that's it. But it's
Yeah.
interesting because it's always the Reyna and the Jet who goes in. Jet just dashes onto very close into Sati, and Reyna goes into site. The interesting point where is that the two duelists are taking space as quick as they can, so that the other players can do what they're supposed to do. For example, there's no what they do is they take space, so the Omen doesn't have to use his smokes beforehand and tell them where they're going. The defending team has no idea where they're going because they have no inclination. The two duelists just rush in, take space, and then the Omen smokes.
Yeah, true. All that the Sentinels from Gunslingers have to do is work on the space that are created by the duelists and catch those players off guard. Indeed, yeah, that's exactly what's happening right now. And it's an all-out brawl on A side already, and I think defending Killjoy Art's going down. Vision gets a little too aggressive there. Pays the price. The Super Killer is watching. The Art takes him out, and yeah, it looks like Kajat Exat successfully managed to send the Gunslingers out of A side. Finally, it looks like a round is going their way. That is, unless Devil May Cry and Agapumba have something to say about this.
So this is where you realize that the lack of
One
a lurk
enemy
or lack
remaining.
of proper map control
Spike
really hurts
down
them,
mid.
because now they have nowhere to go. They're pinched around by the defensive team.
And they fall. Yeah, I think what was happening all this time, it wasn't really a mental game or a tactical game that was happening. It was more a game of aim. You were having players challenging each other in a mechanical sense, and it was always Gunslingers that were coming out on top. So what Kajwat Exat should be doing right now is to kind of slow them down, so they kind of set the game on their terms, where it's more tactical based and not really mechanical based. And they did that last round where they slowed down the push. They didn't allow Ekapumba to get the spike down because there's a Killjoy molly down where he was planting, and that completely disrupted the entire game plan that Gunslingers had set up. All they have to do is play slow, play tactical, slow down any of the pushes from Gunslingers. Now the Super Drone is going to make Navo fall back. He gets tagged as well, and the push is coming in. Once again, Gunslingers aggressively stack up into A slide. It's me backups. Ult doesn't hit,
Spike down.
but
A.
Garayak and Super Killer get 2 kills of their own. Navo! He walks right into the hands of Vision, but he manages to escape with his life, actually with the kill as well. Scream finds 2 immaculate flicks onto Super Killer and Navo, and is brought it down to a 1v2. This round should go in favor of Gunslingers. That is, unless Chiller can come in and probably make a miracle happen. Devil May Cry is on low health. His hand gets spotted. Any single bullet would have taken him out. The shock that should take him out. It does. 99 Scream is on the heaven. And beautiful positioning by 99 Scream as he takes out Chiller as he drops. Oh my lord.
Scream is just putting his team on his back and going, like, he's like, look, I'll just take y'all and we'll win this championship. That's it.
Y'all are just here for the ride. Let me do the work. That's what he's doing.
I mean, again, like, the defensive team, Exat, did a very good job of making it close. But of course, Scream just comes out. It's a 1v2, and it would have been really impressive if Vishnu was able to put it out, but he's not.
99 Scream pulls out the Blade Storm, updrafts, hasn't spotted anyone out. He's gonna keep updrafting, hasn't spotted anyone out yet. Shock darts are coming into B main. Molly is also at B main and it's me back up with the Spectre. Makes it work. Slaps Spin and Kapumba down. Devil May Cry down as well. Vision with the Odin. The ult is gonna be chasing the players out of sight. What can 99 Scream do here? He dashes into sight. There is one player detained and that player is at B main. Vision falls to the bot. And oh no, it's Vision in a 1v4, alone inside, there's a player behind him, it's Sheila. I don't think Scream, I think Scream knew about it, but I think he kind of forgot about it as well towards that mid round.
There was just too much to pay attention to in that, even he was in the middle of side, there were people rushing from lane, rushing from stairs, and there's one guy in the back of side, like, yeah, understandable that he had to pay attention to one, but yeah, they finally stopped the bleeding of the rounds. I mean, they need a massive comeback here if they are to come back into this game, because gunslingers have money for days. Their economy is so strong because of that string of rounds they put together.
Indeed. This time though, it is a full send towards a main while they leave. Slapsphere for the lurk. Slapsphere in previous games as well has been playing this lurk role. We haven't seen him do that in this map yet because of the fact that he was providing support for 99 Scream, but now Slapsphere could turn this round on his head. This lurk is looking perfect so far. Vision has managed to take out Navo. Scream takes on his way back up and Slapsphere finally makes it in time to collect Chiller, and now it's just Super Killer alone in a 1v4. Takes out Scream. Super Killer gets tagged out by almost every utility that was available to Gunslingers, and Gunslingers take that round, take the map 13-7.
I mean, it was a very dominant attacking round. That's it. It just comes down to that. Like, the defensive half, you realize that Exat could put up a certain fight, but then when it came to attacking, they just realized, you just full send to a site, and then there was no answer for the first few rounds. There was a huge buffer between rounds that were created, and that actually caused a lot of problems for Exat, and they had no way to counter that aggression.
Yeah,
and it's also interesting because the moment they lost the round, before the match point, what they did was they realized, okay, we need to take map control, so they send Spear on a lurk through mid, and he takes a lot of space.
Yes, that was exactly what happened then.
This
counter-strafing. It should have been Slapspear's lurk was perfect. That it was the right call, but it didn't look like Slapspear's lurk really did much, because by the time he made it to site, the kills on site had already fallen. Gunslingers had already picked up the frags. All Slapspear had to do was come into site and collect the last two, who already backs turned towards him. I mean, really good calls by them. They conditioned Kajot Exat to think that they were always going to come in for those gunfights, those early duels, all mechanical skill involved, no real utility or tactical awareness coming in. And they fooled Kajot Exat that last round. They completely, deuced them. And Slapsphere was there. It's like, hey man, I'm coming behind you guys, I got you. And Gunslingers close out a pretty great map. Well played by them, especially Scream and Slapsphere, both of them top of the sheet with their kills.
The duelists are just doing their roles.
It was beautiful play. I was hoping to see that Kajot Exat, kind of pick themselves up and come as well, but that didn't seem to be the case, because Gunslingers completely outplayed them at that point. Once again, we'd like to remind you guys who tuned in that ROG is launching a new laptop line in Sri Lanka tomorrow. The models that will be available for purchase are the Asus ROG Strix Car G15, the ROG Zephyrus Duo 15 SC, the ROG Zephyrus G15, and the Zephyrus G14. Some amazing devices, obviously, for all your gaming needs. You can carry them around wherever you have to go, play with some friends, get in a LAN game once COVID dies down once again, or you can keep them at home, play online, whatever you feel like. And with that being said, and Gunslingers taking match 4 victorious, the victors of match 4, we will be coming back to you guys with match 5 after a short break. Thank you, Mike, for joining in on this stream as well. It was a pleasure casting with you.
Same here, same here.
We'll see you.
Good evening, everyone. Welcome back to ROG Arena Sri Lankan Invitational matches. This is match 5, where we see Revolutionary Gamers going up against uh, the Gunslingers, and this is going to be an
Yeah, the
exciting game. And
Gunsingers.
joining me is Vice Wolf, a new face in the studio. Hi, Vice Wolf. What do you think will happen today?
Hey, I've seen some exciting games of Valorant today, and I'm happy to see good games played today. And this game actually is, I think, one of the best games we'll see today. And I expect to see one of these teams in the finals, to be honest.
Exactly. These are all
Yeah.
hand-picked teams that are selected by ROG, and what they're sponsoring event, right? So they are from tomorrow onwards. They are going to be the 4 new laptops that have been introduced in Sri Lanka: the Asus ROG Strix G15, the Zephyrus 15 SC, the Zephyrus G15, and the G14 as well. So like they're all available to be purchased from tomorrow. It's going to be an interesting buy. And now we are going into game 5, Gunslingers against Revolutionary Gamers, as I said. So the rest of the games, we saw Outplay winning the first one, Zeg winning the second, and then Revolutionary Gamers winning a couple. And now they are going up against Gunslingers, who are coming in from a win of their own against the Kajwat Exat team. So both these teams are going to, I would say they are in a very equal skill level, and this is going to be anybody's game. So
Yeah,
this is
I'm
going to
very
be quite
excited
the
to see
interesting
this
watch.
game.
And let's see if we can see what the map is. Yeah, we are going to see a bind for the first time today. What do you think
A
about
bind,
bind?
man.
But
Bind, I think it's a map which the defenders have a hard time rotating because of the teleportations. The bind actually is the name, the teleport thing. So even when the attackers are coming in B long, you're like, oh, it's a B hit, they can suddenly teleport into a site. So it's a tricky map in which really tests the in-game leading of the defender's side, and of course the in-game leading of the attacking side. This can be a very strategic map, I would say. And
all
of
right, so
course,
we have interesting squad selection right now. We have Jinsol picking up Sova and switching out his Jet with Maya. So this is going to be an interesting watch, because we see Jinsol is usually a very prominent Jet player by himself. We have seen him play Sova before, but
yeah,
that's going to be an
this is
interesting watch. But we see a similar lineup from both teams. The team is going, Gunslingers are going up with a Reyna instead of a
yeah,
call it a
that actually
Raze.
surprised me. Yeah, the Rays actually did a lot of impact in this map. I would say Reyna might be a better pick sometimes, depending on the situation. But yeah, it is strange they switch out the Rays pick, because Rays can take a lot of space by himself as a duelist, we will say. But yeah, compared to Reyna's like fragging potential, I would say both are like equally. It depends on the duelist, I would say. The attack playstyle they are gonna do today. You can see how's it gonna go. This will be a very heated match, very close and heated, I hope.
Yeah, and straight away we are running into a bit of an obstacle. We have one of the players who have disconnected for a little bit, so we are on a pause at the moment. Let's just hope that Scrims is the player who has been having a technical issue, and let's just hope that he can come back in time. But we
Yeah.
are getting straight into the game, and they are going in for with a default right now. They are sort of stacking in mid, and Scrim has reconnected, so we can go straight into the game. And it's a good thing as well, because we saw a lot of technical issues happening in the games prior to this, but we are straight away into the action. And in 18 seconds, we'll get our first round on the way.
Yeah.
And those are the teams we have right now. Both teams are very equally skilled. We're just waiting for Zipper. He's I think he's currently leading that Fraggle list. So Vision, Slapspear, Ikapumba, and especially Scrims, they can give him a run for his money. Let's see what they can do from here. We have the team defaulted. Spike is going to B site, while 3 players are at A trying to sell the fake.
Yeah, they are gaining showers control, probably, yeah, to sell this fake that it is an A hit. They are showing their numbers and get a frag. They have to rotate someone and they get a pick in B. Oh, this is going horribly wrong for Revolutionary Gamers. Oh, Sova gets a pick here. Oh, this fight. They're fighting for this. They still think this is an A hit, which unfortunately it is not. The bomb is going towards B.
One enemy remaining.
Oh,
Oh,
they get
that-
2 kills here. Yeah, Raze get 2 kills. Zipper
Cover going
with the
out.
2
That was
kills.
interesting watch because we saw
Yeah.
that 2 frags went down at one each at A and B side, and
And
now it was a strange decision by them to come back into come back to A side, and from there they get their pick taken, and now the last man standing is Ikapumba. Let's see what he can do from here. We know that he's a very capable player, and one of the players have very low HP, so has very low HP. So
30 seconds
anything
left.
could happen right now, but the players are holding very good off angles.
he needs to take some individual fights here, get some 1v1s over here, and Revolutionary Gamers need to play. Oh, he sees one. He knows one is U-Haul. I think he's pretty sure shows there. There's not enough time for him to do anything
10
here though.
seconds
He
left.
has to go for the plant. 8 seconds remaining. Soa knows this is holding and he falls. Nice try from Ikapumba, but the round falls.
Yeah,
in
it
favor,
was an
yeah.
excellent round by Jinso Lim as well. He was holding the back of A side by himself, and we saw
Yeah.
Slapspear moving into side. He got an initial headshot, a very crispy shot to take out Hot News. But after that, I would have thought that they would have actually pushed into A side because they had the men in numbers. But no, they were held back, and then suddenly Jinso just popped out with that frenzy, got 3 kills, and excellent first
Yeah.
round for them. Now Revolutionary Gamers get their first round. Let's see what the Gunslingers can do from here. It's still anybody's game.
Yeah, it's a half buy from the side of Gunslingers. They are all packing together. Hitting this A side, I think. It'll be a rush. There's 3 players here to counter them. Let's see how this goes. We can see the Raze control over here in short. Zipper going, pushing unhinged. He doesn't clear his corners. Ikabumba gets a free kill here. This can be bad, actually.
Ikabumba also manages to get a gun for his teammate. Now this is going to be a pretty interesting watch with the man advantage very much in the favor of the attacking team. But Jet is very low. Scream is on scraps for health right now, but we know what he can do like before he gets hit. So his first shot accuracy is excellent.
Yeah, I won't be surprised if he gets like 3 kills before dying. Actually, it's gonna be a B hit anyways. The bomb is moving towards B at the moment with Ikapumba.
Exactly,
players.
Ikapumba and Vision and Spirit Killer as well. Like they are all slowly moving into B side. The Heaven is not being watched by anyone right now. Although Maya is holding a pretty decent position at B long. Gives his position away, gets heading, but takes out Spirit Killer. He's also surviving on straps for health. Get the bomb down, and now they're holding pretty decent post-plant positions. The attackers are on very low health once again. Ikapumba is on just 7 HP. Gets taken out by Hero Raz. Now the 2-man advantage to the defenders. This can be the difference maker. Scrimps gets 2 excellent headshots taking out Jinsol and Maya. Last man standing is also Vision. Vision takes out the last 2. Absolutely brilliant by
Vision
the
takes
attackers.
2. I told you. Oh my god, Scream gets 2 there with the scraps of HP, 2 headshots with his, oh my god, that sheriff kills are so fresh. Scream just saved that round. Oh my god, that round he had no business in winning. Well played by him. Yeah.
That was a round they had no right to win, but it was a 2 versus 4 at the end. Both players on very, very low HP, and doesn't seem to matter when you get those flicks on the head, does it? And finally, they've actually managed to flush that round. Excellent play by the Gunslingers, and it's an even game right now. The scoreline is 1-1, and the players are doing the same bit of health. It's a split. They're committing 3 head showers, and Slapspear takes the first kill of the round, taking out Jinsoul.
So much presence here, and they are getting the bomb down. It's a free side.
Meanwhile, Scrims is in
Scrimgear,
Lance, taking 2 players out. Hot News and Zipper also fall. So like 2 versus 3 right now. 1 versus 5. I'm sorry, 1 versus 5, and the last man standing. Let's see what Hero Raz can do from. He's stuck with a shot in his hand, and Ikapumba obviously wins that long distance fight, and it's a flawless by the attacking team.
The economy is booming right now. In the previous round, they won the full eco actually, a half buy. from their side, and in this round it's a flawless round. The economy is booming right now in the side of attackers. Meanwhile, this is a gun round for the defenders. They should win this round, or the economy is gonna be in the dumpster actually.
Yeah, and it's not just that; it's the higher stakes as well. They need to win this game to stand a chance to go into tomorrow's finals as well. So this is the big picture moment as well. So they need to make
Do or
sure that
die.
they focus for every round. Meanwhile, Zippa taking out Spade Killer, but Slapsphere is there for the trade, taking out Hot News. And man advantage has been taken out almost as fast as it was given to them. But Zipper taking out Splatsphere now. Man advantage to the defenders once more. But we do have Scrims on his ult, so he's on Blade Storm. We know he can do some really truly special things, but he misses every
He
shot
gets
that he has
dinked
right
here.
now.
Yeah.
And the nade.
How is he
could have
surviving?
taken-
And he
that
gets
was
the
brilliant.
kill. That was how does this man keep doing this? He gets dinged in. Oh my god! And he gets the kill. Ziva must be feeling very frustrated right now. The rotations are true. There's only one player. Killjoy is in B. The bomb is coming towards B right here. There are still two players towards A from the defender's side. Let's see what the attackers can do. Oh
no.
Oh, the Killjoy is so annoying. Playing against. He's holding his side, calling for the rotation. The rotations are coming in. He's saying it's a B side. And oh, he gets a kill. Killjoy holding the side down. Ikapumba gets the first. That's two remaining. The bomb has to go down. 19 seconds.
The spike does go down, and Vision taking out Maya as well. Now Jinsoul taking out Vision. So like now it's a 1 versus 1. Jinsoul on 31 HP. He has to try to do something against Tikapumba to try to get the plant diffused. This is not going to be easy for him, especially given his HP. And Ikapumba is holding a very good position, but no, he has his back turned towards Jinsoul. And Jinsoul, if he manages to peek on him,
timing.
right? Oh!
The
Talk
timing
about
was
timing.
not in
Talk
his
about
favor. Jinso was so low too. The timing was not in the favor of Gunslingers that round. Ikapumba tried his hardest, got the entry, but finally Jinso managed to clutch it out for his team. It's a 2-2 situation right here from attackers and defenders. Quite even right now.
It is a very even game, as I said. Like both of these teams are on a very similar skill level, I would say, from the games that I've seen them both playing. And yeah, we are starting to see from those rounds. 2-2. This is a sort of a defense-sided map, one might argue. And so far, it's a very even scoreline. So both teams kind of have to be happy with the way they're going. Both teams are excellent at the perspective gameplays. And now, for the first time, we're actually seeing more of a B-sided push from the attacking team.
Yeah, and they have conditioned the defending team to think they are taking showers control. Actually, they are coming into B. Oh, Maya is not letting go of hookah control here. He's holding with the Blade Storm. Meanwhile, Slapsphere gets one.
Oh,
Maya with the
that
Blade Storm double. Ikapumba shuts it down fast, trades it out. It's a 2v3 situation in the favor of Gunslingers here.
Well, the man advantage again going in favor of the attacking team, but no, Hot News takes it out. Slapsphere gets taken out. Interesting idea from him to push out because he already had a really good position. But now it is all up to 99 scrims and and Nikapumba to hold out this side. They get flashed out by Hot News.
They're pushing down.
Jinsoul does flash him out. Oh, the shotgun damages Ikapumba, but doesn't seem to phase him. Jinsoul making a play for
like
it
a
as well.
hopeless situation.
Oh,
yeah. Ikapumba is like, you had me in the time in last round. Let me show you how it's done. And he clutches it out this round against Jinsoul. Very well done by the attacking team again. The opening picks in the favor of them.
see, that's the difference between the two teams, I think, because so far the Gunslingers, their entire team is giving in for these kills. They are all contributing evenly. We see that entire team. They are like their kills are sort of more evenly distributed, I would say, and that is been the difference throughout this game. And so far the Gunslingers, they're having a good time of it, especially being the attacking team.
Yeah, I would say certainly.
Oh,
Zipa trying to
Ikubupa with
push
a
up.
brilliant lineup, and he gets 2 headshots at the same time. And now Scrim's pushing into the side, taking out Jinsoul. 2 men just
I
standing, and
think
like before the game even started, it's already down to just 2 men.
the round is over. Yeah, the round is over. They know the side is clear. Zipa may tries to make a play there, but Ikapumba gets a collateral
Well,
right
I
then
think
and
that was
there.
an excellent play by the attacking team because they knew exactly what they were going to do. They were stuck into a saving round, so I think they just saw that coming. They were planning on basically stacking and pushing into a shot, and the attackers basically saw exactly what was going to happen, and they played a counter attack to that gameplay, and that was an excellent move. Now already down to Hero Raz.
Yeah, well,
I doubt he's gonna save this classic in his hand. He goes to fight Slap Spear and gets
yeah.
taken out immediately. And that was an excellent round from them to win. Now the Gunslingers do have a 2-round advantage, but and given that the map is bind, they'll be very happy because the defense-sided rounds are a little easier to hold. We know that Spirit Killer is a decent killjoy himself, and he can basically hold down the side pretty elegantly. So I think they'll be very happy with the way that things are going right now. They have a 2-round advantage coming into the 6th round. Excellent play by all the players.
Yeah, and the economy is it's decent, I would say, in their favor.
And now we see Maya with that operator is going in with the half shield, selling an arm and a leg just to buy that operator. Let's just hope that it
Glass
goes
cannon.
in favor of him. Meanwhile, we have
Spear.
Slap Spear taking out Zippa, but Hero is taking out Spirit Killer, so the man advantage has been taken out. Scream is hungry for it. He's going to go and he takes out Hero Ross himself. 3 men standing for the defenders, man advantage to the attacking team. Maya holding that operator angle. It's going to be a hit or miss.
He should save the operator. At this point, they should not go for this retake. More for the economical damage here. Oh, Maya tries to make an impact. Oh, Jinsoul comes in from elbow. He gets taken down by Slap Spear. Oh, the 4K from Slap Spear. He opens up the round and he finishes up the round. Beautifully played by Slap Spear there.
And another thing to notice was that Maya was on operator. He had to sell everything he had to be able to afford that. Again, we see the defenders being pushed into another eco round. So this is excellent play by the Gunslingers. The game is starting to get away from the revolutionary gamers from round after round right now because they keep buying all this expensive weaponry like an operator. And if you don't utilize the weapon, if you don't even get like a single kill, you're basically wasting a lot of money. And Gunslingers are basically saying thank you, sir, and just capitalizing on this. Now they are pushing into a shot.
Here.
Oh,
he
well
gets
played,
played,
Spirit Killer.
yeah.
Just absolutely played Maya right there. And now man advantage again going in favor of the attacking team. Initial and Scrims is hungry. He's going to push out into lamps with that operator in his hand. We know he's a very capable player. He can attack with an operator just as well as he can with a normal Phantom. And now down to 2 men once more. It's all down to Zippa and Hero Raz once more. Hero Raz on that lurk. He's behind all the players again. He has just that sheriff in his hand. About to peek Spirit Killer and gets taken out immediately. Zippa on the other hand taking out Scrims. So the operator is down. But now he has to fight an entire barrage of players, including a shock dart, and gets taken out by Vision. Excellent play by the attackers once more. And Vision also picks up that operator, give it back to Scrims.
They are playing these rounds beautifully, I would say. Gunslingers very well communicated, I would say. The pushers are coming through, and they are reading the defenders like a book here. RG, the momentum is not in their favor right now. They would have a gun round here. The money is there, but if they lose this round, I would say the defending half is going to be disappointed.
Yeah, absolutely. If they lose this round, it's going to further hurt the economy, and not just that, it means that will hurt their next round as well. You know that these people cannot keep up with the Gunslingers right now with their sheriffs in their hand. So it's all about this round. They have to win this round. At least make it very expensive for the attacking team. because this is a defense side of the map, and it's actually interesting to me that the defenders are having a very hard time at it.
Zipa taking a ton of damage there. They know it's a hit. It's a B hit. I'm sorry, it's a B hit. They have four defenders in the site. Oh, Zipa with the ult taking out Slapspear, and Slapspear taking out Zipa before he dies too. It's an even trade here. 4v4 situation.
Placing swarm grenade.
But again, Maya is on very low HP once more, and Kapumba taking out Maya, shooting through that container. And again, now the man advantage going in favor of the attacking team once more. Jinsol is about to get hit by a shock dart, but he's wiser to it. He runs away from those shock darts and those killjoy mollies. But now Hot News is about to get scanned by Soa. Oh, this is a bit of murder happening all over at A side. But Hero Rush gets to his name. Scrims, look at Scrims play with that. Oh, what a brilliant move! Goes on his ult to get that final kill of the
playground.
Exactly, this is all about Scrim right now. He has 12 kills, 3 deaths this game. Slapspear has 11 kills, 5 deaths this game. Both of these players are top contenders for the most kills taken by a player. Who will be the player with the most number of kills will be awarded with 10,000 rupees. So second place 5,000, third place 3,000. So that is something to keep in mind. And Scrims and Slapspear are pretty much aware of that. They are very thirsty for those kills, and that is really helping out their team. Now, 7-2 the final scoreline. Still anything can happen, especially like right now. Hero Rush taking out Slapspear. Early picks finally going in favor of the defending team.
Yeah, I think that's the first time Slapspear goes down without taking someone down with him. The shower control is lost to them. Zipa is right there taking the defending shower's control. Most of them are on the A shot, I would say. Yeah, A shot side. Trying to get a pick here. Oh, will he? Oh, and Scream, he takes it. He wants it. He gets the pick. He opens up the side. And now it's a 4v4 situation again. He gets the trade. He wants more. He's peeking in again. Scream. He's just going in. He just wants some more and more. Meanwhile, the attackers, look at them. The rotations are in for B. All the defenders, Scream is selling this pick so good. All the defenders are in A side. Meanwhile, the attackers are going into B side and getting the opening kill on to Hot News. This round is, I would say, done and done because the B side is already in the hands of Gunslingers.
And we have Straight Killer going and using his ult. Meanwhile, Vision taking out Zipa as well. This is just rubbing salt into the wound of the defending team right now. And look at this, they are actually pushing into A side, trying to get the plant down.
Yeah,
they do get the plant down. They are completely bamboozling them, and Scrims taking out Jinsol with that operator. What a buy that operator has been for them so far. How many kills that has Scrims taken just with that operator alone? He did lose that out, but the player, I think Vision picked it up for him later and didn't lose it since. And 15 kills, 3 deaths for Scrims right now. He's I wouldn't say he's carrying the team, but he is getting a lot of very important frags.
Yes, the attention and the fear he's actually instilling in the opposite team is actually holding them. Selling the fake on the last round onto A and then making them rotate again to B. Oh, it's an A rush here. 3 people from the defending side rushing A. They gets 2 here. Scream knows this. He's running away. Oh, he gets 1 here from the shower's control. Oh no, Zipa trades him. Scream is down. And oh no, the short push. 3 people pushes down short. They did not expect that.
No, they didn't, because they were on a saving round. They did have Spectres in their hand. So I guess they just thought there's nothing to lose, and they've been losing a lot of rounds. So they probably just thought, let's just take Spectres, run at them with everything that they've got. And that worked out exactly right for them, because I don't think anyone just expected that a push of that caliber coming at them at A shot, and it worked out excellently for them. But now I think we'll see a more balanced play. Both teams going on with full buys. Maya with that operator and challenging Scrims with that operator. So let's just see which one is the better jet with the better op. It seems to be Maya taking out that early kill at Showers.
Maya finally letting us know that he can play the operator too. Oh, Zipa trades out. Actually, Zipa gets 2 here. This A shot control is now at the hands of Zipa. It's a 2v4 situation here.
Well, do not count Slapspray and Vision out. We know that they're very much excellent players. We did already see a 2 versus 4 going in favor of the gunslingers, so they should not take this easy. But they do have the spike with them as well, the gunslingers. They can go for a bit of a rotation. And yes, Vision taking out Zipper.
He's already in their B side, B elbow. He's pushing spawn. He's calling out the B is clear. Oh, the B side is clear. There's now. It's a 3v2 situation here.
Exactly, but now the game changer can be the ult coming in from Hero Raz. He does have that Killjoy ult, can push up players, but no, Slapspray taking out Jinsoul. He is on his ult as well. We know just how terrifying Empress can be, especially in a 2 versus 2 situation. And now there is the ult coming in, as I said, but oh, what a play by Slapspray.
Maya falls.
Now we do see Vision, he does have his ult, and that's exactly what he does. He ults trying to get waste a little bit of time, and Hero Raz gets ulted, but he does have just enough time, I think, if he just holds on, if he doesn't get to kill. Yes, and that is exactly what he does. Well played, Hero Raz. Excellent play by him. He actually played the sacrificial role there. He was getting hit by that third round and just holding on to that spike for his dear life. And suddenly, it almost seems like they can make a comeback now. The Revolutionary Gamers they started off the game in the back foot, but now they have 4 rounds going in favor of them. We know that they are an excellent team when it comes to the attacking styles as well. Let's see what they can do from here.
Yeah, they must win the pistol round here to build up economy to win the next round and try to match the number of rounds Gunslingers has on them. This round is very important for Revolutionary Gamers here. Let's see what they will do. It looks like it actually doesn't look like anything. They are just spread around most of the part, trying to take some map control.
Vision gets scanned out at showers and he's forced to move back out. Oh, Zippa with a crispy headshot on Vision, taking him out. First strike falls in favor of the Revolutionary Gamers.
Maya taking all that space. They know Lamp is not clear, so they're pushing together. And the kill goes in favor of Revolutionary Gamers. This round should be done. I'm saying should because the man of the match, the man of the hour is still alive. Scrim.
Well, now he goes up against the Hot News, but Hot News is there for the headshot. It was still a very close game. I think the attackers should be considering themselves a little lucky, because if you saw that team at the end of that round, every single person was less than 50 HP. So a little bit of luck going in their favor as well. We saw most of the players going down to like 26 HP, I think, 24 HP, and getting surviving on scratch for health. And you know, it's a pistol round. The maximum damage Classic can do is 26 on a body shot. So I think that's the reason why most of those players were alive at the end of the down. But now the first round going in favor of Revolutionary Gamers, which was very important. They do have some eco to go with the next round. We see a lot of Spectres being bought in, and that is working out really well for them. Zippa taking out Spirit Killer. Now the B site is theirs. Slapspray with a brilliant burst, taking out Zippa with a classic. Upgrades into a Spectre now. He has a Spectre in his hand and does get the hover here.
Players are low. Look at the HP of Hot News and Maya. They are very low. They have to play this very carefully. Slapspray has a Spectre in hand, so and 50 HP. The overheal coming in. He gets 1, he gets 2, and oh, Hot News treads it out. Both are in long position. It's a 2v2 situation. The bomb is ticking down. He's moving in. Taps the bomb. Oh no, Hero Raz takes out both of the opposing team. As for Eniko, I would say that's a good round. It got a little bit close when Slapspray got those 3 kills, 1 kill in elbow and 2 kills inside, but Killjoy, defending Killjoy, tries to clutch it out. and
Yeah, well,
managers.
this is where the game gets a little interesting. Now we see they are going to go for the full buy. They are just short of buying scrims. I think he's just short of buying a full weapon, but I think he might go for the saving because you know just how good he is on an operator. So in the defensive rounds, scrims will be just salivating to finally pick up that operator. So if I was in the
Deploying drone.
Revolutionary Gamers, I would tell my team, like, let's make sure Scrims doesn't get enough money to buy that operator for himself, because that could definitely be a game changer.
Yeah, we can see a little bit of short push here, a little bit of information gain. Oh, my dash is in the side. Oh no, the Omen Flash is too late.
Deploying
Vision
drone.
gets the kill. It's a 4v5 suddenly. No trades coming in. Oh no! A perfect nade from Zipper. Slap Spear and Scream trades it out. They do not let them into sight. And of course, they are rotating into B side right now. They are rushing towards the B side. And of course, who's there? Ikapumba's there to clean it up.
That was an interesting push by Heroes and Hot News because they, I mean, I know that they wanted to rotate, but I don't know why they made that much noise because Ikapumba, all he had to do was basically crouch down and aim down sight at the head level, and that's exactly what he did. A good position to hold him by himself as well. Now the ninth round going in favor of Revolutionary Gamers. Zipper calling in for a pause. I think this might be more of a it's not a technical pause, it's a tactical pause. He might want to just gather his teammates around and, like, you know, tell them, guys, you're a good team, because they are a good, excellent team, and I think they're just playing a little excited right now.
Right now, Gunslingers are in the time of their life. They have a comfortable lead here, the economical advantage also. Revolutionary Gamers, as you said, they must win this match or they are out of the tournament right here. This should be a very tense round for them.
And isn't it just brilliant when you have two excellent duelists that can basically carry out the killing duties for your team? Look at Slapspear and Scrims. They're basically carrying all those kills by themselves, and that is just excellent to watch.
Yeah, this game is one of the best games, I would say, that have been played from this tournament, and they are giving us one of the best games of Valorant so far. So let's see if Revolutionary Gamers, if they can pick the pace up and match the score of Gunslingers.
Yeah, and we have the round going underway now. They are on a saving round, the Revolutionary Gamers. They are being pushed back a little bit by the Spirit Killer. Oh, Ikapumba is just having... Oh, that was an absolute slaughter at B side. I don't even have words to explain. That was just an absolute slaughter. Ikapumba and Spirit Killer holding Hookah absolutely perfectly. And how long did that round even take? Like less than 15 seconds, if I'm not mistaken.
The fastest round to ever be played out, I would say.
Yeah, that's definitely the fastest.
Yeah, the Ikapumba holds down. It's like a turret in Hookah. He just holds his position, does not fear anyone, and just holds down most one and kills anyone who comes in his path. Fast round from the attacking side and very well punished by the defending side, I would say.
Yeah, but like they need to remember that all these rounds add up. Now they're on the 10th round. That was basically a round that they've thrown away. So this can finally come in very costly for the attacking team. Revolutionary Game is not having a good time right now.
Yeah, they need to win this round. This is a definitive round if they don't want to play for overtime.
Meanwhile, we have Hero Raz coming out with that Killjoy ult, but Slapspear almost immediately takes him out on that Empress.
The Killjoy ult is... Oh! 2 players detained here. Maya takes both of them down. He has the side now. He's gonna smoke out CT. Maya, they have full control of the side. I think they lost sight of the Killjoy ult, to be honest. None of them were moving from the Killjoy ult.
Exactly. And then we saw Zipper coming out with the showstopper, taking out the player as well. Now they are getting the plant down. This round is slowly but surely getting away from the gunslingers.
One enemy
They're
remaining.
trying for the retake,
Oh,
but Zippa
Zippa
from
peeks.
elbow. He
Oh.
peeks and takes down both of them. Perfect timing from Zippa. He reads them like a book. Although that round was won by Revolutionary Gamers, that took two of the best ults from their team, which is the Razor's ult, which created a lot of space, and the Killjoy ult, which actually won them the round because two players were detained by it. But they actually needed the round. Now they can slowly but surely get those rounds together, string those rounds together one by one, build up that economy and challenge Gunslingers, the 3-round build up the Gunslingers has. Gunslingers, I don't think they're worried right now because they have a good economy to fall back on. They just need to play like they used to.
Right. Another bit of defaulting by the attacking team, Revolutionary Gamers. They're just splitting up that entire team into both sides. The Sova drone coming in by Jinsol does not manage to catch anyone out. And no one's committed to any particular site as yet. But the defenders are committing most of their men into A site, and that's exactly where the attackers have stuck their players as well.
But this is looking like a B finish because the bomb is in B long right now. Oh, Scrim gets a kill here. And they are rotating, yeah. The rotation's called. They see Scrim, they are like, rotate to B, rotate to B. The rotation is going back to B right now. Only Killjoy is in the site. Let's see how he defends.
Well, if you have to have one particular player in a site, give a site, you would like to have a Killjoy there, and that's exactly what is happening right now. Let's see what he can do from here. Spirit Killer taking out Hero Rouse, and Zippa is there to take out Ikapumba. Oh, excellent by Spirit Killer taking out Zippa and damaging a lot, dealing a lot of damage to Maya as well. But Scrims, look at Scrims. He goes on to ult, goes 2 headshots, and that basically wins the round. What an excellent player Scrims has been throughout this tournament. 22 kills, 8 deaths. Him and Slacksphere, they're both. I think they're having a personal battle of their own to see which one can actually end the day with the highest amount of kills. And that is just absolutely brilliant to watch these two players play.
And yeah, Spirit Killer also holding down the B side, unwavering, gets 2 kills before he's traded on, and that binds him. That time that he saved for his team to rotate actually won them the round. Very well done by Spirit Killer also. And we are on for the 18th round, 19th round here. Oh, Screams get one, and Ikapumba is there, the bait and switch over, and 2 kills already in the favor of attackers. Oh, Maya trades it out to Subspear.
Yeah, well, but still, we still have the man advantage in favor of the defenders, and the spike is dropped at B long. I don't think the defenders are aware of that, but the Sova is having a very hard time trying to get the spike back. He's a little scared to try to move in and get the spike.
Yeah, and he has a right to be, so Scream with the operator. They are slowly moving out
he's
of
not a
B
player to
long.
mess with. Well, the time is slowly ticking. We do see Kapumba on that ult. He did go into A heaven, and he saw that the vision was there, and he basically cancels his ult. But now it does seem like it's going to be a B push.
Maya tries to take some space there, but Jinsol takes one, and Spirit Killer always good for 2. Oh, Jinsol takes another. It's a 2v1 situation right here. He can win this, he can clutch this out, but no, Ikapumba with the Omen Heart, he travels back into backside, and from elbow, he's in long right now. He's everywhere in the map, and Jinsol had no idea he's out that long and fails the duel. And it's looking very, very grim if you're a Revolutionary Gamer fan right now. It's because Gunslingers are at match point right now, and they are looking so fresh, and the momentum and the economy is on their side right now. This round, Revolutionary Gamers is, I would say, they have to win, or else they are out of the tournament.
And what makes things worse is that the Revolutionary Gamers are on an eco round, so this can very much be the last round of the game. We see them trying to push into A shot, which will make things worse. I think Zippa is AFK. as well. Maya on his ult though, taking out
Down
Vision
A.
and Slap Spear, but Slap Spear takes out Hero Raz. So like the man advantage actually going in favor of the
Yeah.
defenders because Zippa is AFK.
But look at this. The bomb is going towards B site. Oh, they are rotating back to A now. This is very unfortunate that Zero got disconnected, but Revolutionary Gamers are trying their hardest. Maya gets 2 entry kills. It's a 3v3 situation right now. They are slowly and gathering their forces towards this A site. Sova with the bomb. Jinsol is trying to come towards here. Look at Maya. He's such a nuisance. And he gets the kill to Scream. This Maya is a thorn on their side, and Ikapumba finally removes it, but they know. Now the A side is clear, and both the defenders are on B rotating. It falls down to Jinsol. Let's see how this man flashes. We've seen him in this class situation and seen him won. Oh, Zippa has reconnected. Yeah,
Zippa has reconnected, but he
yeah.
has so much to do and he has no weapon. He has a classic in his hand. Now Jinsol realizes that the Killjoy ult has come out. He has to shoot it down, but he cannot do it in time.
Yeah,
I don't think any of
push
the
there.
defenders are aware that the Zippa was AFK. He just managed to pick up a Spectre and takes out Spirit Killer. So if
He takes out Spirit Killer, can he? Oh, he's off the bomb, he's off the bomb. Oh, Zippa, will he pick again? Oh no, but he fails the duel. Ikapumba wins the duel and gets the round, and the round win goes in favor of Gunslingers here.
That was extremely unfortunate from the point of view of the Revolutionary Gamers because we saw Zippa being disconnected that final round, and if he had at least that armor, you would have thought that he would have had some sort of chance to actually win that game. But well played again. All credits due to Scrims and Slap Spear. They were basically killing everyone that they met, and well played by Gunslingers to actually win that round. Our silent hero is Ikapumba, who was all over the map. Everywhere you look, he was there. He was a silent hero with 7 assists as well for his name. Excellent play all around, and Gunslingers, the 5th game of the day, going in favor of the Gunslingers.
That was an excellent showing from Gunslingers. Up against one of the best teams in the tournament so far, and they showed up perfectly and beautifully. That was one of the best matches I've seen in this tournament here, and Gunslingers, they were flawless, I would say, and always on the top of the tournament and this game.
And yes, this tournament is organized by the ROG, and they do have a new laptop lineup launching in Sri Lanka tomorrow. The ROG Strix G15, the ROG Duo 15 SE, a perfect machine, and a G15 and the Zephyrus G14. They're all launching in Sri Lanka tomorrow for the first time. So guys, check them out, and they can basically cover you for your entire gaming needs. So thank you for sticking with us. That was round 5 going in, that was the game 5 going in favor of Team Gunslingers, and stick with us. We'll be back shortly with game 6.
Hello guys, we are back once again. We've had so many interesting matches, so many intense matches coming your way so far, and we are coming to you live with match 6. This time joining me in the castle deck is Hafki. Hi Hafki. Now long time no
Hello,
see
hello,
actually.
new phone. Who this?
Pretty sure you saw some pretty crazy gameplays coming from both teams. We expected the same teams. Looks like all the players are finally coming into form. They've started performing. It's going to be some pretty crazy matches towards the end of this day.
Yeah, and let's talk about Gunslingers. Both the games they played, they've been excellent in their game. And I don't know, Stefan, it's starting to look like they might actually give Team Zeg a run for their money.
I feel like I feel the same way. But the thing is, uh, every game we've seen Gunslingers play so far was a little was fast. Whatever they did, and knowing Zeg are good at manipulating the momentum of the game, making it slow when they have to, speeding up the pace of the game when they have to. So. Yeah, Gunslingers are in form right now. They are landing their shots. They're not missing any heads. Just hope that they don't get undone by Zeg opting to go for a slow paced game using the agility and stuff.
All right, so this is match number 6. We have Team Zeg going up against the Kajwat Exat. I don't think Kajwat Exat has a realistic expectation of going into the finals tomorrow, given that they have lost every single game that they've played so far. But I mean, it's about the ego now, right? Like, so you don't know I want to be the team that played 4, lost 4. So they're going up against Zeg in Ascent. Let's just hope that they can, come back in and give them a run for their money, because Zeg is pretty much the favorite team to win in this particular match. But we all like to see an underdog win, don't we? So now we are in agent selection so far.
Yes, we are, and I think we'll be seeing Kajat Exat sticking to the same lineup they had in the previous game. Navo on the Killjoy Superkiller with... Oh, Superkiller might actually be switching up once again. He went from Yoru to Phoenix, and it looks like he's hovering over Reina this time. And we are going to see some galactic battle coming in, as Defiance has already locked into Astra. Crumbs to the trusty Rays, Roach on Reina, and Benji. No, don't do this to us. You're not going on Killjoy. Don't do us like that. You're going for Cypher or Breach. It's a Breach. Definitely Breach.
Yeah, no, I think he might actually stay with the Killjoy, and because these people they tend to throw their teams. Yes, and yeah, he has locked into Killjoy, and it's gonna be an interesting watch. I haven't personally seen him play Killjoy.
I've not seen him either. I mean, I'm sure he's probably gonna lurk for sure. But the thing with Killjoy is, though, if you are lurking, you have to stay close to your utility. So if someone spots out her utility, they know, okay, Benja is around this spot. But on Cypher, it's like, okay, where is he? What's he doing right now? Even though you meet a trip by a camera. And the teams have locked in. Maximum Chiller gonna be with his Sova. The rest of the team, same lineup, except for Superkiller, who is on Killjoy, and Navo on Rain. Okay, so they're switching things up once again.
Yeah, but like, this is an odd choice for me, because Superkiller has been one of their prominent killers, because he has been the one who has been taking a lot of frags for their team. So it's sort of weird for me going on to Killjoy, because I feel like if you had some sort of flash or nades or something that he has been playing with as he was earlier, I think he'll have more of an edge when it comes to those one-on-ones. And I mean, let's see, because we saw Noah with that Killjoy top fragging for the previous game, their very first game rather, and now he's on the Reina. Let's see what they can do let's see what he can do with the Killjoy.
And here we go, they are going to be pushing into B-man. A heavy push already, no real map control coming in, and the nade from Crumbs is good. The nade gets back up, and the shock dart from Reeve gets Navo as well. This is already not looking good for Kajwat Exat, as Zeg have complete and utter domination of B-main. The control is unbreakable. Garyaka gets caught out in mid. Now it's just Chiller alive. Chiller has to fight against a fully healed Roach, and Roach with the ghost makes them pay for it. First round very quickly goes in favor of Zeg.
Very quickly indeed, because oh my god, what just happened there? We saw a nade coming in from Crumbs taking out the first kill, then a Shakta taking out the second. Crumbs pushes in, taking out Superkiller, who was on like 13 HP with his classic burst, and everything that could have gone wrong for the attacking team went wrong. Kajuat Exat is not having a good start to the game.
Yeah, they kind of try to send it too early. This is Zeg they're playing against. You can't just send it aside. You need to play some sort of map control. Have a backup plan. Have a plan A, B, C, maybe even a D if you're not feeling that confident. They didn't do that. They went in all guns blazing. In the meantime, though, Backup has picked up Crumbs. Crumbs getting a little too confident there, pushing up into mid. Didn't expect Backup to be out there, and now Backup's caught out, but Backup falls to Roach. It's a 2v3 right now, make that a 1v3, and it's just up to Navo. Navo on very low health with the Reyna. He does have his orbs to heal with, that is in case he gets the kill.
Ooh.
No, scratch that, he's not going to find a kill as Roach comes in for 3, and second round on the board for Zeg already.
Well, Stefan, you said that it's good to have a plan A through D when you're going against Zeg, but now we are seeing Kajuat Exat is like this is basically a game that they have nothing to lose in. So I guess they're going with the Hakuna Matata of game plan. They're just rushing it to a side, just hoping to see someone and just going for that one-on-one. But that being said, I mean, it's not over till it's over. So I think if I was them, I would be willing to just go down swinging, you know?
Indeed. This time a more spaced out approach coming in from Kajuat Exat. They are going in for mid control. Garyaka is already pushed all the way on mid top into guard. He is going to be facing Benjay. Benjay, who is on Killjoy this time. Garyaka, he's made his way all the way to guard. The timing looks perfect for him right now, though. I don't think Benjay knows that Garyaka is here. He doesn't, but Benjay is always going to win those close range duels. He picks up Garyaka, and now they've lost a good portion of map control. Exat. It's still a 4v4 though.
Garyaka has been sort of a pivotal part in their game, and now having Garyaka fall early is not good. Meanwhile, we have Kusar and Benjay taking a kill of its own. Backup and Navo are down, so now it's down just in the hands of Maximum Chiller rather. He takes out Benjay, but he has a mountain to climb. Goes up against Roach, but Roach is better for the headshot. Absolutely dominant by Zeg so far.
Dominant indeed. What I don't think any of the viewers must have caught there, unless they did, was the way Defiance supported Benjay with those Astra Stars. The player who was on mid A shot got sucked into that gravity well, and Benjay just kept running at him. W key all the way with that Spectre, managed to get that kill. Defiance, on the other hand, finds another kill of his own on the other side of the map as well. This is very good team chemistry, team synergy coming in from Zeg.
And they're pushing in the attacking team into another saving round. Not good. Definitely not going to help. And now Roach taking out Garyaka at mid. Roach pushing, being very aggressive, taking out Maximum Chiller, and now Benjay taking out Backup. Crumbs taking Super Killer, and like last man standing is Navo with that. He can go for an upgrade, but Crumbs is behind him, gets a headshot, and the rounds keep falling for them. Zeg is very much on the top right now.
It's like Roach is playing Aim Labs right now, while Crumbs is playing Fortnite. He's just flying around the map.
Well put there, and either way, they're just not having a good time. They're playing checkers while Zeg is playing chess. And 4 rounds on the board for Zeg as it is, and I don't know, from the way the things are going, it's starting to look like it's going to be more of the same, unless team Kajuat Exat do something very differently very soon.
They should be able to Kajuat Exat to pick themselves up. I know it is they have a 4-round buffer against Zeg, but if they can start to find those early frags, because Zeg are being a little bit more aggressive than they're used to. At least Crumbs, he is always in a very forward position. And what they need to watch out for is the second that they take Crumbs out, Roach is going to be coming in looking for those trades. If they can try to be aware of both those players, how they play their tactic, they should be able to get around on the board. As I said, that there we go. Roach is challenging players through a shot, while Crumbs is here on mid. He's waiting for someone to cross on mid top. Hasn't seen anyone go yet. Garyaka is getting too close. I think Crumbs has heard the sound. He gets 1 kill. Crumbs gets another clean, fresh shots. coming into both players of Kajat Exat, and now last player standing there is just Maximum Chiller. Chiller is not going to get any sight of Crumbs as Crumbs slowly backs away. And Super Killer in the meantime has picked up a kill on Defiance, opening up the A side. He gets into A side, Navo's in A side as well. Benjay tries to
Oh
go in,
no.
but he catches Navo off guard, and now it's just Spirit Killer who has to guard his ult. Lockdown gets destroyed, and now it's just Chiller. Chiller all alone in a 1v4. Comes into side, picks up Crumbs, gets heavily tagged by the Molly, and then gets taken out by Reeve, who made his way into mid.
Well, Roach hasn't died yet, not to give him the commentator's curse, but yeah, Roach hasn't died yet, so that basically sums up his game so far. 7 kills, no deaths, and this is all about Zeg. It's starting to look it's all about Zeg right now. Have you ever seen a slash FF happening in a competitive tournament, Stefan?
I have not, and I hope I don't, because I don't want to count Kajat Exat out just yet. It's just a matter of players, finding their footing. They just need to, come online. It's a little difficult, when you are trying to asking the players to come online against a team like Zeg, but it's not impossible. It can be done.
Well, now they are going to go into a shot. The team has been split up, but now the initial contact might be with Benjay and Garaka, exactly as I said it. Benjay takes Garaka out, goes for his ult as well, pushing all the players from mid away. Meanwhile, now we're taking out Reeve at B main. And Roach has an excellent position at the panel area, taking out Navo. Tom joining in to take out Super Killer as well. Now the last two standing are Backup and Chiller.
Backups in mid. Zeg have brought it down to a 2v4. The first kill that failed, first contact, was actually Navo. Navo had the advantage there, but immediately after that, the frags also get traded out, leaving just Chiller and it's me Backup. If they can do something here, because I don't think, apart from Backup, I don't think they know where Chiller is. And Chiller does have the spike, but it's going to be quite a hurdle to get past Astra utility and KJ utility and get himself into A side. Crumbs has fallen in the meantime to Backup. Backup gets 2. He's taken out Roach as well. He's low on health. He pulls out the ult. Oh no! He goes past Benjay. Oh, what a beautiful play by Benjay. So patient, so calculated and composed. Just standing there, he lets Backup go past him. Oh, that was unfortunate to see. All he had to do was release that showstopper and he would have got the kill onto Benjay, but it did not happen. Unfortunate.
Well, speaking of Benjay with that killjoy currently leading the kill score with 8 kills. And Stefan, it was the commentator's curse, wasn't it? Roach, I said he has not died yet, and he goes and dies exactly then. But yeah, it doesn't seem to matter for them because Zeg is on the 6th kill round win. And right now, what do they do from here, Kajwat Exat?
They have a proper mountain to climb. Now they are going to be challenging A main. They're trying to go into A. They have to fight against Defiance and his Astra utility. All the players are stacked up there. Execute is slowed down completely. Crumbs just makes his way onto side. So does Roach. And they picked up the frags. And there we go. Garyaka caught in the middle of the Astra utility. And there's nothing you can do. You just have a sheriff. What do you do from there?
This is painful to watch. They are getting absolutely smashed by the team Zeg right now. Kajwat Exat, I think they just need to take a breather and come back into the game and just get one round in the scorecard, and from there just try to build up a little bit of momentum, because right now I feel like they're just like blatantly pushing into a site and they're losing all their one-on-ones.
They are, and Zeg are doing a very good job of slowing down whatever push Kajwat Exat have in hand using the utility.
No matter which side they go, Odin.
Yeah, no matter which side they go, it's they have to face against Crumbs hops his way outside B main, collects the kill onto Navo and then gets traded out. That goes to show the confidence that Zeg are feeling right now, letting Crumbs just go out all on his own. Reeve in the meantime has picked up Backup. Garayaka, he confirms the ult. Oh, that
down B.
I wonder if that was a mistake. If he meant to do that, he did see Defiance looking right at him.
Oh no! Maximum Chiller, the last man standing, gets blinded and gets owed into his face. That Team Zeg, they're just utterly dominating, and Team Kajwat Texas, everything that can go wrong is definitely going wrong for them. So I guess it's a matter of like who will actually end up with the most amount of frags at the end of the game. Because remember, guys, there is a prize to be won at the end of the game for the most number of kills. Right now, Crumbs and Roach, I feel like they're just competing against themselves.
It looks like they are. They're just going for those frags. They're like I said, they're playing aim labs. They're playing a different sort of mini game right now. Roach has already picked off Navo.
Oh
And
no!
Spike
Reeve
down
picks up
mid.
Maximum Chill. Look at how.
One
Oh,
enemy remaining.
Oh no!
this does not look good. Zeg have brought in the fright. They've scared Kajat Exat. Kajat Exat are not even pushing into B main. They're staying behind B main. They're staying so. There's so much more on the back foot than Zegga, and Zegga now capitalizing on it.
Well, that has been 9 very quick rounds when you compare it with the other games that we've seen today. And the eco is not looking good for the team either. So now they are forced into yet another eco round while being 9-0 down. Do you see any way back for Kajwat Exat, or is it about time they say GG guys? But like, try to do the best they can from here on out, and just try to enjoy themselves.
I think there should be a way back. It's not impossible. I say that though, and Roach has collected a kill. Navo is able to get the trade in, but Benja is there for
One enemy
a double
Oh,
trade.
no.
Crumbs is there as well, and instantly it's now a 1v4. How does that happen? That was so quick. Where is Backup? Backup gets taken out by Defiance.
Do you know what exactly happened there? There, it was, I think, about the Reeves Odin spray. That Odin spray came out, so everyone had to move out of B main, and they were just like almost everyone was just scattered, looking at that LMG spray pattern coming at them, and then just suddenly there's people on your left shooting you, and you don't know which side to look, and that is exactly what happened to them. I don't know. Team Zeg is basically utterly dominating. This is the most dominating gameplay that we've seen in any tournament so far.
Zeg are in a class of their own right now. They're showing us why they are the top team in Sri Lanka right now. Roach being extremely aggressive. He's not leaving any room for Kajat Exat to even react on. He gets a kill and he doesn't even have to dismiss. He just runs away. If you are a Kajat Exat fan, you have to feel like your team is not performing right now. They've been kind of boxed in by the way Zeg are playing. It's calculated smeaging that Zeg are doing right now.
Meanwhile, we did have the first kill for Olive. We did see Reeve getting taken out. But no, Benja taking out Maximum Chiller. And Super Killer is there for the trade. It takes out Crumbs as well. Now is this a potential comeback? Can they actually get the first win
One
back?
enemy remaining.
Now we're taking out Roach as well. So like the last man standing is exclusive. He's very capable by himself. Oh, but he gets taken out by Backup. Backup had a very good game there, didn't he? He got 2 kills by himself, and we have the first round going in favor of
Last round
Team
in the half.
Exat, finally.
Zeg got a little too overconfident there with the aim, but I don't think it'll matter to them too much. They have a 9-round buffer, and they will be switching onto the attack side, and they've been playing so aggressive. I'm pretty sure they're going to continue to do that. Kajat Exat though need to pick themselves up and find a way back into this game. They need to start by winning this final round and then taking those 2 pistol rounds as well.
I look at
The
this,
next half.
we have Maximum Chiller taking that operator. Let's see what he can do from that. But no, Crumbs, better to it. Crumbs with the operator, Stefan. Is that that's not something we see a lot. Either way, like he gets that first kill at B-Man, and this is the second shot. Now is holding a good angle on him.
Found them. Alarm bot down.
Yeah, Crumbs is brimming with confidence right now. I feel like he is going to... I mean, they had enough credits to waste their money. Benja gets caught into the ult. Oh, the showstopper just narrowly misses him. calculated by Benji to get away from that. Super Killer in the meantime has picked out Defiance, and it looks like if they play this right, they could be getting that second round on the board for them and move themselves with a good advantage into the next half. Super Killer is staying on site. He's got one. He's brought both of the players of Zeg here as well, but he hasn't called it out to Navo. Navo is going to come to A as well. And the spike should be going down in A.
30 seconds left.
Navo can pull out his Empress as well. This is the last round, but Benji has his ult as well. That's the KJ ult.
Spike planted.
Ult goes down. Now Benji has to defend it. It's Navo against Benji. Navo is better to it. Navo should be able to get the ult down as well. And now it's Reeve in a 1v2. Navo has still opted to not pull out the Empress yet. This is the last round. I wonder why he's holding on to it. Pays the price for it. Now it's a 1v1. Reeve against Spirit Killer. Spirit Killer on low health. Reeve has basically full health. How does he play this out?
Oh,
Well played by Reeve. He knew he had the upper hand. This Super Killer had no choice. Even if it's a fake or if it was a full diffuse, Super Killer had to peek. And Reeve had the off angle there to catch him out.
Switching sides.
well, it is the potential match point for Team Zeg right now. 13th round, 11 has gone in favor of Team Zeg, 1 in favor of Team Exat. But right now, no one can see a possible comeback for the Team Exat right now. Team Zeg has been dominating, and from a neutral perspective, not the best thing to see. But you have to appreciate just how good Team Zeg are playing right now. They are having that bit of respect as well. They are not going easy on this team. They're doing their absolute best to take them out as quickly as possible. So Team Zeg, I don't think there's even a glimmer of possibility for them to actually lose this game.
Take flight.
Roach has already picked up the kill on the Super Killer. Garayaka goes into the smoke and gets taken out by Crumbs. It's almost like a martyrdom there for Crumbs. The boom bot able to get the kill even after he's dead. Chiller is on side. Chiller falls to Benji's classic. And now backup is up on Heaven. It is a 2v4. Backup on very low health. Navo has fallen as well, and there goes backup. And match point already in favor of Zeg. A very quick map.
Match point.
Well, that is what we are used to seeing from Team Zeg throughout these tournaments. But I don't think even they expected to win a game 12-1. We know that these are the best of the best from Sri Lanka. And these have been handpicked by Asus as well. So I don't think even Zeg actually expected to go into the game to win 12-1, because Kajuat Exat, they have lost all the games, but they haven't lost this bad at all. So either this is very well played by Zeg, or maybe they're just losing a lot of confidence after losing 3 games. And Exat is just not having a good time.
And they are... Yeah, they're sending
already
it
down
to
to 3 men.
They have the better guns here. Within a matter of seconds, it's the last man remaining, and Zeg 13-1 on match 6. And they closed it out. That was a very quick map, very quick round. Zeg looked in form. The only other team I've seen so far in the tournament that looks that good right now is Gunslingers. And hoping to see Zeg go up against Gunslingers pretty soon.
Yeah, and that is going to be not the next map. It's going to be the one after the next game. And yeah, that is going to be the game to watch because those two have been absolutely excellent. We know that the team Kajuat Exat are also a good team. It's just weird for me because they just lost in a manner that was not expected. Again, these are the best of the best teams in Sri Lanka, and I guess it's just one of those days they are just not having a good time.
Yeah, Zeg didn't allow any space for Kajuat Exat to perform. They left no space for them to think, no space for them, no maps, no. It was just a very one-sided game there that happened. I'm not too sure why that happened. Maybe it was something that Kajuat Exat are carrying on from the previous games. I was hoping to see Super Killer and Navo pop off, but unfortunately that didn't happen. But GG's to Zeg, the way they performed, extremely aggressive. W key all the way. Crumbs and Roach are playing a different game there to what the others are playing.
Exactly, and they are now contenders for that top fragger role as well at the end of the day that can be given to the player with the highest number of kills. So, guys, thank you for joining in with us for that game. We had Zeg Sports coming in with the victory. So we will be coming in with the next game within within a matter of minutes. So stay with us, and we'll be back.
back everyone, and we are coming to you live this time with match 7. It's a team we only saw facing off in match 1 all the way in the beginning, and that was Outplay. Outplay are finally back, and they are going to be facing off against Revolutionary Gamers this time. Once again, joining me in the cast deck is Hafki. Hello,
Yes,
Hafki.
and yeah, hello. Well, very excited to see this game. This is probably gonna be the most exciting game that we've had so far, if I'm not mistaken, because both teams are on pretty high. Why?
No, we have a whole bunch of exciting games coming your way, especially
Yeah,
Gunslinger
coming
this-
our way, yes, but
Yeah.
but for right now,
I mean,
this is the best game we've had right now. The final game of the night is probably going to be the best game. At least that is what I'm most excited about. That is going to be Zeg versus X-Ray Outplay. But right now we are seeing Revolutionary Gamers going up against X-Ray Outplay again. This has everything, like all the potential to be the one of the best games that we've seen so far. We haven't seen a 12-12 yet, have we? Let's just hope this can be.
no,
First.
we've only seen games that were close. We saw some comeback potential from a couple of teams, and we saw a couple of games that were very one-sided. Let's leave that aside. We are moving into the agent selection right now. We are going to be playing on Split. Split, a map that Outplay are very confident on, as well as Revolutionary Gamers. Both teams know how to operate around this map. The defining factor here is going to be the agent composition that they'll be bringing in. The previous game, we saw Jinso. Jinso actually performed really well going on to Jet, and that's exactly what we're going to see. Jinso is going to be hopping back onto that Jet. Maya going to stick to Killjoy, Hoda with the Omen. An obvious pick. And Raider on Jet, Trounce on Reyna, Thunderflash on Sage. Yes, the composition we are used to. It's just Deadshot that is the oddball right now. Is he gonna what is he gonna pick? Is he gonna be Viper? Sky?
Well, he was hovering around Sky Viper, and now he's basically keeping it on. He was keeping it on Killjoy as well. Now, but right now it looks like he's about to pick Viper, and oh no, he goes back to Killjoy. Because I was about to say that I'm excited to see a Viper play being introduced into this tournament, because we haven't seen a Viper yet. Killjoys are almost a blindside pick. Like everyone almost takes that now. So let's see. Zipper is the last man to pick, and
Compositions almost look mirrored right now. It's just oh no, I think I know what's up with Zip. I think Zip has timed out once again. That's unfortunate. Yeah,
that
it
is
looks like he's gone. Yeah.
But I'm willing to risk everything and bet everything, saying that Zipper would have probably taken Riz.
Yeah, Zipper's gone. Zipper would have taken Riz. Yeah, he was performing so well with the Riz. Always a multi-kill man. Getting into very forward spaces, getting a lot of map control for his side. It's unfortunate to see him having trouble with his internet so early in the day. What's the time now? It's 5. Okay.
Yeah, well.
I thought it was still like 11 or something.
And yeah, it's interesting that because he can actually do more damage with his nades than with his ults for some reason. And wait, did we actually have all 5 players to go into the game?
Well, I guess a 4v5. I think it's a. What is happening,
Well-
guys? Well, I don't know about people watching, but this is gonna be interesting to cast. How?
I doubt
team.
that this is going to be. I doubt that this is going to be a 4 versus 5. I'm pretty sure we might remake the party. But
Yeah, I
so
think-
far Jinso has overtaken Zipper's role as Riz. But the rest of the teams, both of the teams, they seem to remain the same.
Yeah, Zip. We are.
Well, technically, we need to get into the game to leave.
Oh,
the
okay,
game,
to
so-
leave. Yes. Okay, makes sense. I completely forgot about that. I mean, I would have been a little hurt to have to watch Revolutionary Gamers take on Outplay in a very interesting match as a 4v5 unit. Would have been interesting, but wait.
Are we actually gonna go in ahead with the 4 versus 5?
Okay, yeah, I think we are. boys. Okay, no, they're
No,
leaving. Oh my
they're
god.
leaving. Yeah,
They're scared.
that's more like it.
The leaders is dirty. They had us in the first half. Yeah, it looks like Trounce has disconnected as well. I'm actually not too sure if they are going to be disconnecting to bring in another player, or if they are going to be going ahead with the 4v5, because they just called in a timeout, and that was because Trounce disconnected. Trounce has reconnected, and oh boy, yeah, I mean, first day of the month, and it looks like Zipper's already having trouble with his
Data caps.
yeah. This
They're doing us a confuse, aren't they?
they call the G, and yeah, it looks like we are going to be playing as a 4v5. I mean, you got a feel for Revolutionary Gamers. Maybe it's just that Zipper actually can't make it into the game, that they've actually decided to go ahead without him.
Well, let's just hope the team can actually keep up with the five-man squad of X3 Outplay, because X3 Outplay are very, very good as it is. So imagine them with a man advantage as well. So this is not going to be easy for them by any means. Especially the defensive rounds are going to be a nightmare.
Yeah, the man advantage is, well, it's not really showing as okay, no, there we go. Trounce gets 2 immediately. They push into B, they push into B heaven. Trounce is there. Raider falls. Maya gets a kill onto Deadshot as well, and it's a 1v3 immediately. Not much that Revolutionary Gamers could do. Thunderflash gets the final kill, and first round goes in favor of defense.
Well, I'm pretty sure most of us would have seen that coming, and I'm pretty sure the X-Ray Outplay are gonna give a couple of rounds as well, in the sense that Revolutionary Gamers are probably gonna be in a couple of rounds, but you will probably think that this is very much done and dusted outcome, going in favor of X-Ray Outplay, which is a shame because Revolutionary Gamers are a very good team. They are more than competent to compete against X-Ray Outplay, and it's a shame about Zipper.
Yeah, no, maybe it wasn't a case of you know, something wrong with his connection. Maybe I think he genuinely had like a power cut or something. That could be the case. And Raider picking off one up on ramps, gets 2 actually, and gets to dash away. Thunderflash is there for a frag of his own. Last player is going to be Maya. Maya stuck in B main with the plant and a Sheriff. It's going to be spotting out Deadshot anytime now, and Deadshot lands the Spectre on the head. Second round goes in favor of Flawless, in favor of X3 Outplay.
Well, I'm no clairvoyant, but I'm starting to predict that this might be a pattern, Stefan, because I feel like X3 Outplay are gonna have a couple of rounds, at least a couple more rounds where they win Flawless, because it does a bit of something to your confidence levels as well, doesn't it? Like knowing that you are going into a game with a player shot. Yeah, it's just it's an utter shame for me personally.
Yeah, it's not a matter of the players with the less number. I mean, the team with the less number of players losing confidence. It's a more a fact where the team that have the the player advantage kind of get the confidence boost, knowing that they're playing against a firepower that has been reduced in number.
And this is a bit of a defense-sided map as well, as we have seen throughout the games. But hold up, Raider falls. So the game is even now, and Jinso taking out the second kill, taking out Roach as well.
Yeah, Jinso is starting to play for 2 players right now. He's already got 2 for his name. There's another player right here. Does he spot him out? No, he doesn't. Angry gets 1 kill, and Jinso has to fall off of heaven before he could turn around and land that shot. But now he has a forward position. He should be able to catch Deadshot out while the spike's going down. Maya finally makes it on the side. I'm gonna go ahead and get that spike down. There is a player in support for Jinso, but yeah, Deadshot makes his way up into heaven. So is Thunderflash. Thunderflash playing down in ramps is gonna come down. They're gonna try to box them in. But what they haven't accounted for is Jinso's aggressive push up screens. Will Deadshot find the timing to peek? No, he doesn't. Jinso gets one more. It's 3 kills on the round for him already. Spots a Thunder Flash and he gets the kill on a Thunder Flash as well. Jinso is playing for 2 players right now. He's not gonna let this map go that easily.
Yeah, exactly. Excellent play by Jinso. There are 4 kills on the round for him, and it doesn't seem to matter with that man advantage. If one man can take out 4, well, the rest of the players need just to take out 1 player. So I guess the man advantage doesn't really factor in when that happens. But let's just hope that Revolutionary Gamers can keep up with the for the loss of a man, as they did in that previous round. They are going again with good buys as well.
Yeah, thank you, Hafki, once again for that quick map. We are going to see Jinso pushing up mid with the support from his Reina. All the players are here. They are going to have to stack the numbers. They're going to have to bring the bodies together if they want to actually have a fighting chance in this map. They're going to be pushing through the slow orb because there is no utility that can counter that slow orb. Combined with that slow orb to catch the players out. Here we go. Jinso's already put the blast back. He gets into B heaven. Oh! He gets taken out by Thunder Flash's Judge. Oh, he's not going to be happy about that. Hero Ras is there for the trade. Raid is there for the trade of his own. Maya is down. Spike's down on B. And the rotations are coming. Raid is still holding an aggressive angle. Gets taken out by Hotta. And now it's all up to Trounce.
Well, that was there for the trade on Hot. Yeah, last man standing. What can he do from here? Still 2 versus 1. It's very much doable. We've seen him pull out worse. Hero Raz on Reina. He has been playing Sentinels throughout the day, but right now he's going on Reina. Now he's going to go around Angry. I don't think Angry has an idea that he's going to come, but no, he does. Wow, actually it was Hero Raz that actually gets caught out by Angry, because I thought Angry was going to keep going into its screen sight without checking his back, but he does, and excellent play by him. And now 3rd round going on the board for X-Ray Outplay. Revolutionary Gamers, well, they are a man shot as well, so you have to keep saying that. But they are giving a good fight.
Hero Raz could have actually had that round, but he was baited into peeking into spawn by Deadshot. So that was a good team synergy there that came in. I mean, props to them for playing this well, but you got to feel for Revolutionary Gamers having to play with the man shot. Zinsol already coming into ramps. His blast back his way up there. Maya gets the kill onto Angry. Raider has pulled out the Blade Storm. And Jinsoul hasn't spotted anyone yet. He's going into vents. He knows that Thunder Flash is here. Thunder Flash is going to jump down with the Judge. And it's a sad sight to see. Dying to a Judge.
Well, also notice, Stefan, that Thunder Flash does have his ult, so he can raise one of his teammates to bring it back into a 2 versus 3.
They're gonna have to wait for this ult to go down. They're trying to buy as much time as possible. Another smoke coming into screens. But once the res comes into play...
If the res comes into play.
It does.
Oh!
The Killjoy Mali doing a lot of damage. Maya... Does he anticipate the push? He does! 4 kills on the round for Maya already. Last remaining. Hotta gets 1. Thunder Flash gets the other, and Hotta is there for the trade. Hotta and Maya clutch out. They hold together, stand strong to clutch out that 2nd round on the attacking half for Revolutionary Gamers.
Well, if I could have done a little thing differently, I would have given Maya his ace, because that was absolutely well played by him. He gets a 4 kill round, but that was just excellent play by Maya. When they are like a man down, especially, like they don't seem to make an issue, so they're just playing their own game. And now 2 rounds in the for them in the attacking round, which is supposed to be a defense-sided map as well. So excellent play by Team Revolutionary Gamers. You just start to wonder, right? What will happen if Zipper was also in the game?
Indeed, so many thoughts. But Revolutionary Gamers are playing this so well right now. They're playing a little aggressive. They've already caught Thunder Flash out. Raider gets a little tagged up and he backs away. If we go Jinsoul, he speaks so aggressive, picks up the Judge. He gets into Raider's face, but he doesn't land any shot. He's going to back away. He needs to preserve himself for the fight. He gets a kill onto Jinsoul as well, and Raider is already pushed up into his face. Last player standing is Hotta. Hotta in B side. Spikes on top of rafters. It's Raider and Angry against Hotta. Hotta is wrapping around them in spawn, but I think they know that this is exactly what's happening. Angry is about to go check, and he gets the flick onto Hotta's head. Fourth round goes in favor. I mean, fourth round on the board for X3 outplay.
Well, they are trying, Stefan. They are doing their best to make up for the man disadvantage, but doesn't seem to make a lot of difference. And but right now, they can currently be happy with the current scoreline because it's just 4-2, and anything could still happen. And but X3 outplay are looking like they are having an advantage, given that they are defending right now as well. Raider is going to be holding A Rams with that Phantom.
Oh no, the smoke. The smoke into vents does not land, and all Hero Raz has to work with is a shorty too far to land any decisive damage onto Trounce. Trounce is good for 2. Now it's just Jinsol and Maya stuck in B main. Spike's also in hand, but the rotations are coming in. This is going to be difficult with just a Sheriff unless Jinsol can pull out an absolute miracle. The players are not peeking. They're now trying to make a mistake. Jinsol couldn't land the first shot. Angry's there to collect the kill. Maya, on the other hand, just take out Angry and then Deadshot's there for the trade. Revolutionary X3 outplay move up to 5 rounds.
Well, they're not making it as easy as it could be. Like X3 outplay are not having an easy time beating their team. Revolutionary Gamers are basically giving it their own. They're also props to them. Again, a shame that Zipper has left us, and this is so that there is no way that he can come back into this game either, is he?
Yeah, it's quite. He can't rejoin unless he was already in the server when he DC'd. But I'm pretty sure he did have a power cut and couldn't really make it back. It was very unfortunate for Revolutionary Gamers to have to lose a player so early on.
Oh. Thunderflash is caught in the middle of 2 spots there, I think. He falls out of his wall, gets taken out by Jinsol, and now the man advantage actually goes in favor of Revolutionary Gamers.
I mean, we are looking down on Revolutionary Gamers, but the way they're playing, it's like having a player shot has boosted their confidence, maybe a little too much as Jinsol tries to jump into Raider at CT, who was holding the operator angle. And now Maya picks up Raider. Killjoy out on the defender side goes in, which is going to make sure these players get out of sight. Hota doesn't land his shots. He's able to tag Angry though. Last player alive is Maya. Maya is stuck. Maya pulls out his ult as well. So it's Killjoy ult v Killjoy ult. And oh no. Does he anticipate where Deadshot is? Deadshot's running towards him with operator, and he lands the shot as well.
Ooh, what a shot from Deadshot. That's a name earned, not a name given, isn't it? Well played down and moving around with his operator. It's always tricky. It's always tricky to land, stop yourself before shooting, especially in an odd angle like that. And excellent gameplay by Deadshot. Now we can give it back to Raider. It's rightful honor. And we know just how good Raider is there. We saw the band advantage actually going in favor of Revolutionary Gamers in that round. And then suddenly we saw Raider picking up that operator, getting 2 frags of his own, and quickly bringing down the man advantage back to the rightful place. And X3 outplay, they're starting to build the lead now.
Yeah, Hafi, I'd like to tell you that Thunderflash throughout those past 2 rounds has been a nuisance even while he was dead. And how? He's been buying himself judges, and we see the players from Revolutionary Gamer push up into heaven. They always collect the kill, and they try to pick up a gun upgrade, and they keep picking up a judge, and you can see the frustration in some of the players. They're like, why do I have this gun? And they keep dropping it. And the previous round as well, you saw his own teammates coming to pick up an upgrade and pick up a judge, and they're like, why? Why is this here?
Well, the judge, when used right, can be an excellent weapon. So, let's not talk trash about the judge. But meanwhile, what a shot! A headshot taking out Maya. Well played by him. But now it's a 3 versus 5, and that is the problem, isn't it? Once they lose that first kill, it becomes a 3 versus 5, which is hard. But we have a hero taking out one player. Now it's just back to a 1-man disadvantage. So.
Oh no. Hero Raz is gonna get caught out, and he gets caught out to the operator of all guns. Jinso is trying to make his way onto B side.
30 seconds left.
Pulls out the showstopper. Hasn't seen anyone yet, but Raid is there with the operator. Raid's shot doesn't hit, and neither does the showstopper. Now Jinso and Hota have taken control of site, but I can call this control, but they're boxed in. They're all alone inside, and they have the Armada coming into side. They're about to take them out. Jinso needs to land his shots, but he misses, and so does Hota. Thunder Flash and Angry there to close out the round, and they move up to 7 rounds.
Well, yeah, exactly. Now, when you lose a man, you kind of get tilted as well. I know I keep repeating it, but if you're joining in on this now, we are playing X3 Outplay versus Revolutionary Gamers, and Revolutionary Gamers unfortunately had to lose a man. I'm pretty sure it was some unforeseen technical difficulty that made them lose the man, and so X3 Outplay are playing this with a man advantage. As you can see, they are winning it 7-2 at the moment. Got a feel for them because Revolutionary Gamers are giving their all, but that man advantage is pretty prominent, isn't it? Unless one of the players start like popping off with the frags. We saw Jinso before there, but whoa, look at this, Angry, just taking out 2 players almost before the round began, and just like that, it's a 2 versus 5.
When things aren't going your way, they really don't do they? Angry able to get a lineup even through the smoke and immediately takes out the 2 duelists from Revolutionary Gamers. And now the next 2 kills fall just as fast. And slowly but surely the game is getting away from the hands of Revolutionary Gamers. That is unless they can close these 2 rounds out and it'll be 8-4 and they switch. Defending, I mean, it is a tall order, defending with 4 players, but it could be done as long as they play it right. They stack more numbers onto whichever side they have to, because they still have Killjoy to work with. It's
Yeah,
not,
calling it a tall order is just an understatement, Stefan. Split Heat has many different entrances as well. So there are 4 main sites that the 4 players can take. So if they get split off of that, and if they lose a 1v1, that is almost a given that they are going to lose that round. But meanwhile, we see Raider on that operator holding out it's already down to 2 men against 5. So Raider taking out Jinsoul with that operator, clean shot by him. Maya is the let's see what he can do from here, but I have low expectations. Maya taking out the Reina. Now the last man standing is Hot Towel. Let's see what he can do from here.
Yeah, and he's announced his arrival already. And he also does time out at the exact wrong time, at the most unusual of times. Unfortunate for Revolutionary Gamers. Things do not seem to be going their way today.
I was actually very excited when I saw the 2 team names. As I said, if you remember right, I said that this might be one of the best games that we've seen in the tournament so far. But well, they say expectations are the expectations are your they're the key feature here. Never mind, I fucked up. That saying so.
Oh, okay. They managed to get in attack pause. It was Hiroraz who called it, and that is because have they lost a player? Yeah, they have. It is Hota. Hota's timed out as well.
Oh no. What do you think would happen, Stefan? Do you think they will actually go ahead with a 3 versus 5, given that the score is 9-2, or do you think they will just slash FF and just accept their defeat?
I mean, it doesn't hurt, when you are having this many problems in the game. It doesn't hurt to FF and move on to the next, call next map. But I have a feeling that Revolutionary Gamers are not going to do that.
Yeah, I mean, let's just hope that he can. This is some sort of error that he can actually come back from.
We completely forgot. I mean, why would they do it? They might as well play for this frags, try to get that frag bonus, which is also there. It's no point.
Yeah, and I mean, technically, if you do have a player less, that's 1 player less that is stealing a kill from you as well. So maybe that's one way to look at it for the attackers. But no, we are getting the things underway right now. It is a 4 versus 5 still, thankfully not a 3 versus 5. Maya taking the first kill of the game. But Deadshot is there for the trade. He takes Jinsoul out. Oh, they are just playing a 3 versus 5, aren't they? Like, because Omen is still stuck in their base. Deadshot is down to 10 HP, but Raid is there to support him with an operator at B long. And he takes out Reyna. Things are
Last
not
man
looking good.
alive is Maya. Just Maya. Hota is no longer in the server. Maya has spike in hand, 36 health. Third there to support him, and he has a digital molly. He's going to be facing Thunderflash. He spots Thunderflash. Jigger peaks are fine, but the shots don't connect. And
He's down to 23 health as well, so like this can very much be the last fight because we don't see Omen alive as yet. I mean, moving around as yet.
One enemy remaining.
Thunderflash taking out Maya, and now the last man standing is Omen, who's AFK.
yeah. And greedy for the kills. Angry
Oh,
is
he's
already
actually gonna
deep
go for the res. Is he? Yeah, he
No,
did.
he
Thunderflash wastes his res on Deadshot, who was already. I mean, when the round is already won.
I mean, that was the last round as well, the switching sides. Now I am going to count Revolutionary Gamers out of the game. 3 players on defense. And yeah, tall order, understatement.
Understatement. Very much an understatement. But yeah, I mean, how long can this go on for, right?
But props to them, props to Revolutionary Gamers, to keep it going. Not really, let it get to them. They just keep
You know what
going,
they
fighting
say,
to the
you
end.
miss 100% of the shots you don't take, and they're taking every single shot they can. Trying to, yeah, as you said, they can still challenge for that number of frags, can't they? And that I think exactly what they're doing. Meanwhile, we have 2 kills falling from, as in 1 kill from each team falling.
Advantage in numbers,
One enemy.
and the players have fallen once again. It's just Hotta who is AFK alone inside. And now the most interesting thing of this round is going to be who gets to the kill first. It is going to be Trounce. Trounce misses a few shots, but manages to get that kill finally. Didn't want to give it to anyone else.
Well, as we mentioned, there is a prize to be won for the man who ends up with the highest number of kills at the end of the day. So there's a lot of factors to be considered, but yeah, like as in that is something they can play for, and I think Revolution does have another game to play. So let's just hope that Zippa can come back in time for at least that game, so that they can have a chance of qualifying for the next. Oh no, actually they don't have another game. So with the end of this game, they'll be basically done. If they don't win this game, I don't think they have a chance of qualifying for the finals anyway. So what would you do if you were in their team right now, Stefan? Because if I were them, I would just think, Hakuna Matata and just rush into side, try to get as many people as I possibly can.
I mean, that's exactly what they're doing. They're not rushing into side, they're rushing into spawn to make sure they get that kill on Hotta as well, who is AFK.
Alright, so we are on the match point right now, and it looks like X-Ray Outplay are basically running away with this game. But props to Revolutionary Gamers, they are playing with 2 men down right now, but they still have 2 rounds to their name, so they should they should definitely be happy about that. We saw Jinsol with a 4-kill round once, and he basically clutched out a round for their team. But yeah, unfortunate for them. But nice try, by the Revolutionary Gamers. This is match point.
Here we go. Last round, and it looks like Revolutionary Gamers are going to be rushing into mid. They've thrown all the utility in. Raider has rushed into vents and he's taken out Hero Raz. Now it's Jinso. Jinso playing a little bit of whack-a-mole, and they've dropped all the players into the Killjoy Molly, but Raider goes right into Jinso's face, takes him out. Maya is there for the trade. Maya is good for 2 as well. Will Maya be able to hold on to this round by himself? No, he doesn't. He falls as well, and now it's once again a race to see who can find that final kill. It is Angry this time, and X3 Outplay win the 7th match. I mean, yeah, they did win, but unfortunate circumstances for us to see, with Revolutionary Gamers playing with 3. I mean, props to them for keeping it going with just 3 players. It was wonderful sportsmanship.
Exactly. They never gave up, did they? They were trying to hold on for as long as they could. But yeah, well played. I mean, by X3 outplay. They didn't make it easy for them either. They weren't going down. They weren't rolling over. They gave a very good fight. But good play by X3 outplay, and this is gonna be an excellent watch now. We have three very prominent teams so far in the lineups to go into the final. We have Zeg, we have X3 outplay, and we have Team Gunslingers. Let's see from these games. Let's see who can still qualify for the actual finals, which is going to be tomorrow. The next three games are going to be pivotal in who gets qualified. So guys, stick with us, and the rest of the games are soon to follow.
Good evening, folks, and welcome back. We are coming to you live with Match 8, and this is an interesting lineup. We have both teams who have been on form this entire day coming in to face each other off finally. Joining me in the casting deck is another new face, Weisswolf. Hi.
Hello. This has been an interesting day, I would say, at the least. There have been some mishaps, some disconnections, but the form of the teams and the games that we have seen are absolutely incredible. Something I have seen like in the top level of Valorant. I'm glad to have seen those games.
Yeah, it was unfortunate that the previous game, Revisionary Gamers, had to play with the 3-man squad. I mean, props to them for keeping it going, at least playing for that overall.
Huge respect.
Rank price. Yeah. The next game now that we are going to be casting is Gunslingers versus Zeg. And we know how Zeg have been performing, but looks like Gunslingers are the underdogs today. I think you casted the previous match for Gunslingers. Who did you see pop off the best so far?
In Gunslingers, the Jet. And the Duelists actually doing their roles like perfectly. I would say Strix, obviously, is one of the best jets I've seen so far. And of course, the Arena. He has been popping off, getting at least 1 kill every round. And the entire team, like, playing their roles perfectly, and the dynamic of the team is better. So I'm thinking a little bit of, there's a little bit of an edge to Gunslingers this game, but let's see.
I totally agree with you there. We've seen both teams are coming in brimming with confidence. They know that they can win this tournament. They're coming in. Their team chemistry has been perfect. Their synergy has been on point. Their shots have been landing. And we discussed this before, but the way Gunslingers had been winning a couple of their previous games was they were challenging every other opponent to a mechanical warfare, to who has the better aim. Right? They weren't really focusing too much on utility. Do you think Zeg have the potential of slowing their gameplay down completely, dictating the pace of the game this next map?
Oh yeah, I definitely think so. Zeg, I think, is the bigger wolf here, but I think Gunslingers have that little edge. They have that, I would say, better gunplay. I don't know. I would say like that. Yeah. It's like different play styles mashing in together. We shall see who's like the bigger opponent here.
Yeah, this is match 8 right now, so it is we have 2 more matches that are yet to come your way. Obviously match 10 is going to be one rematch that everyone in Sri Lanka has been waiting for. That is Zeg versus Outplay. But until we get to that point, we will be casting these few matches. The players on the side of Gunslingers, y'all seen them previously. It is Slapspear, Spirit Killer, Ekapumba, Scrim, and Vision. Devil May Cry was on the roster for some amount of time, but I think he has maybe some sort of technical difficulties. I haven't seen him play for Gunslingers after that first game.
Yeah, Spirit Killer, I think, replaced him for some Vision or Spirit Killer for the other games. Now, looking at the Zeg roster here, I think, Ralphie, you like this roster a lot, don't you?
They have so far, I mean, they are the best, but it's the synergy that the team have that makes them so beautiful to watch. The way the players play off of each other. ROG plays off of Crom's aggression, and while that happens, you have Defiance or Benjay on another corner of the site picking kills of their own. So everything just fits their playstyle the way they do it.
We shall see who will come out to the map is Ascent. You can see.
We are moving into agent selection. Pretty similar comes from the previous match, except we saw Benjay previously on Killjoy. Now he is toying with our feelings a little. He I don't know who he's going to pick. He's hovering over Brimstone. Yeah.
Oh, I would like to see Brimstone, the big man on this map. Oh, he's switching to Sage. He's playing with us. Okay.
Yeah,
Spirit Killer hovering over Bridge. Oh, I would like to see the combination of Scream and Spirit Killer then.
Spirit Killer, indeed.
Yeah.
That would be something to watch, especially with the aggression that they've been showing so far throughout their past 2 matches.
Okay, he finally Benji locks down Killjoy over there. Yeah.
I think Zeg might have figured out that in order for Defiance to make full use of Astra, she needs Sentinel to play alongside her to, you know, buy her some time to do what she has to do.
Yeah, yeah.
That's probably why Benjay is going to be sticking to Killjoy. And I mean, props to them. That takes a lot of practice and effort to figure that, you know, that's what you need to do to make your composition work.
Like due to the pace of gunslingers are very fast. They just go into side. They're like scream, go kill. That's their motto. They're like scream, you know, just get 3 entries. We'll come into side, and Reina's coming behind. But you know, I would like to see Zeg completely annihilate that too, like using the Astra to their advantage. Big Astra plays. Yeah.
Slap Spear and Scream have not been missing their shots, but I have a feeling going up against a Gravity Well, it's more than likely that they will start to miss a few shots.
Yeah, Gravity Well and few Nanoswarms together, or that's a mean combo. Yeah, it's an exciting match, I would say. Surprisingly picked, it's Ascent map. Who do you think has the map advantage over here?
It's really hard to say because I've seen the way both teams actually. Zeg prefer a lot of mid control. They will be running even if they're attacking or defending. They'd send either Chroms or Road to go get early mid control. You know, whichever way it's possible. Gunslingers, on the other hand, I haven't seen them really fake too much into going into whatever sides they have to when they're attacking. They'd rather take control of the position that they're in, and they'll have all their players stacked together.
Yeah, and then push. Yeah,
yeah.
And the other team cannot stop the push. That's the highlight, I think, of the gunslingers over here. Their defense, I would say, in Ascent is okay. We are starting again. Their defense in Ascent is not that much, I would say, on par with. I wouldn't say with Zeg, but their attack is where we should look into, and they are on the attack this round. So this would be an exciting matchup.
Yeah, and I think something that could. Once Zeg come into the attack, something that could kind of halt their progress is when 99 Stream gets onto an operator, because he's been landing his shots for sure, and going up, you know, 1v1 against operator is obviously kind of difficult unless you chase him away using utility. But if 99 Stream is able to counter that and, you know, still get those frags, Zeg are gonna have kind of a difficult time. They're gonna find it hard to get
very hard. Yeah. This map with these huge open angles is like a haven for jet hoppers. We'll see how the counter utility and the counter strats will come in. It seems like a B hit, doesn't it, from the position of the players, but you can't say that right now.
It's hard to say. I think Vision was having some trouble with maybe some internet issue or technical difficulties. He has disconnected. We'll be waiting for him to join shortly. In the meantime, though, it looks like Benjay is already set up in B. Kind of different because the previous game I saw Benjay setting up in A with Astra almost every round. Maybe they're doing this in order to neutralize the push that Gunslingers would probably have towards B, because you'll have 99 Scream dash into site and you'll have Slap Spear get into site.
Yeah, always
to get those frags.
And they're switching it up?
Yeah,
they are playing together right now. Again, Benjay and...
There we go. Yeah, they're switching it up. Unlucky for Benjay because it does look that the spike is going to be coming towards B main.
B, yes, it is. This will be exciting. Because after Scream dashes in, Slap Spear comes in like a gun turret, mowing down anyone in his path. This match... I wonder if there's going to be any mid control, or is it just a B rush? Round's going to start in a little bit.
No, it looks like... I'm not too sure how we can call what they're going to do. Okay, no, it looks like they are going to be teeing up for mid. They're going to be sending all the bodies to mid, leaving Ekapumba with the spike to hold for any aggression shown in B main. And Zeg have read this out perfectly, and now Chroms is able to spot out the couple of bodies who come into mid. And yeah, they're going to be wrapping around from mid and B main. They're going, 99 Stream is coming towards B main. Chroms has read this. Chroms knows exactly what's happening. He's going to throw a nade and back away. He actually gets a kill on the Slap Spear as well. I don't think Slap Spear was expecting that.
That was an amazing kill. No potential for trade over there too. Now the team is coming into the site. Scream has dashed into side. Chrome's already in the back side. This man, he takes out mid control and he's fighting with Scream. Scream wins the duel here. Oh, the duels are going in favor of the defense right now.
And it looked like a very promising push, a very promising boxing in from Gunslingers, but Crumbs with that early frag, a very unusual frag with that nade onto Slapspear, and everything falls apart for them.
Everyone pushed at once, but the solid defense from UG was very well. Like, it was well defended in the B side. I'm actually very surprised that the kills went their way there.
Crumbs, we saw there, you know, what Crumbs is really good at. He's really good at drawing attention to himself to make sure that one of his teammates gets the frag instead. But when things are working for him, he starts to get the kills as well. So he's a bit of a loose cannon. He either gets it or he doesn't. More often than not, he gets it.
This seems like an A finish.
Very slow push towards aim, and Spike is also here, and Slapspear is already said, oh, that's unfortunate.
Oh, you hate to see it. You hate to see it, yeah.
Engaged in a fight against the turret, he gets swung on by Crumbs. Crumbs had a Spectre, and Benjay has also got 2 kills, and now it's the last 2 people alive. It is Spirit Killer
no.
and 99 Scream. The amount of boombot kills we've seen today is incredible. I've never seen that many boombot kills throughout a week of Valorant gameplay, and we saw so many today already. That being said, last man alive, 99 Scream has a Sheriff in hand.
Never count him out.
Oh, he gets killed.
He gets one. Always good for one. Oh my god, how does he get that kill? It's a good round for UG, I would say. They're only losing 1 player. They'll have a bonus round over here with the Spectres and everything. And while WG Gunslingers will have their first buy round.
And it now is where the potential to turn the momentum in their favor could come in. The potential for Scrim and Slapspear to start getting frags as well should come in, because it looks like none of the players from Gunslingers, apart from Scrim, have got any kills this past 2 rounds.
Yeah, it has been really tough. We need like star players like the Slapspears to warm up and not carry, I would say, but get the entries and space into the team. I think this is another mid push or a mid fake, I would say. They are moving, getting the cat control and mid control. Subspears, watching for that cat push. ROG up in mid, making sure no one pushes into spawn. This is a little bit of a standoff, seeing if the defense would push out from their positions.
Yeah. And Zeg are doing exactly what you wouldn't expect them to. They're holding strong. Subspear has already fallen to Benjay. Benjay is now allowing the players to come into sight. He's tagged up a few. Doesn't anticipate Vision being already in Jenny, and Scrim and Ekapumba chiming in with kills of their own. They brought it down to a 4v2. Last 2 alive is Crumbs and Reeve. Reeve gets one. Reeve's good for the kill onto Vision. Reeve spots the kill onto Ekapumba as well, and Spirit Killer takes him out. Now it's all up to Crumbs. You know what this man can do. Man has a Spectre. He gets the kill onto Spirit Killer. It's a 1v1. Last man alive is Scrim. Scrim is under heaven, but Scrim is not gonna back away from this fight. Silent just comes to 1v1 duel.
God.
Comes out on top.
Screams actually challenge that. Rather than playing the bomb, he pushes out of under heaven and challenges Crumbs. That was very close. Yeah, you love to see it. That was very close. Good timing by the solo on the defensive side, I would say. Got 2 kills over there.
And that was
for a 4v2.
That was exactly what the doctor ordered as well for Gunslingers. They needed that third round win. The buys look a little shaky. 2 players still with Spectres for Gunslingers, but doesn't matter as long as they can play together once again and pick up those skills to get those free upgrades. Scrim and Crumbs have their ults to work with. That's a Bladestorm and a Showstopper on opposing teams. But I doubt Scrim will be pulling out the Bladestorm anytime soon. Benjay's, no, that's actually Speed Killer's ult. It doesn't hit Benjay. Benjay's on site. He picks up 2. And the kills fall back and forth and leaves us with a 2v3. Ekapumba gets the spike down. It's Spirit Killer and Ekapumba versus the last 3 players from Zeg. Ekapumba is going to go under heaven. Oh, and he sees
Oh,
a
Chrome
bazooka
just
coming into his face. Chrome is going to make sure he holds this player on in aim in. No, he doesn't hold him. Actually, goes for the kill. Confidence brimming for the players, especially the duelists. And Zeg clean up the 4th round.
beautiful hold from the Killjoy over there. Getting not hit by that breach shot. They did not expect that. Gunslinger just walked into a Killjoy pit of death. Very well done. 2 kills to secure that round. And kills did not go in the favor of Gunslingers that way.
Yeah, I completely unexpected to see Benji. It's like, yeah, boys, come in. I'm right here. I'm not altered. You guys come in, make yourselves at home. And he picks up the 2 heads.
You love to see a Killjoy who's so comfortable in his side and always good for 2. This would be another half by, I would say, yeah, for Gunslingers.
And look at the position Roach has. 99 Scream does challenge for the fight, but dashes away as he sees a nade and a couple of guns shooting towards him. Now Roach knows that there are 2 players here.
Okay, now it seems that it is a mid fight. This seems like a death match of some sort. They are all fighting for mid control, and there's 3 left from the Gunslinger side. Now we can see the gravity well being used very well from the side of UG. Oh, Benji gets a kill onto Ormond, Ekabumba, who pushes into the A side. Oh, Scream, always good for 1. Him and his ult. Now Benji and Roach pushing this side together, pushing Amen and getting that control. Now it's all down to Scream. This man, if anyone who can clutch it, it is Scream. It's a 1v4 situation. The bomb is down on A side. It seems impossible. Scream, what will he do now?
30 seconds left.
UG, they are playing very well disciplined over here, not giving out 1v1s all stacked on the side near the bomb. They know what this jet can do and has seen what this jet can do. Scream coming along, short, little by little, 15 seconds. He has no time and he misses the right click and gets down by Benji. We can see again and again Benji performing on these rounds, defending against the barrage of pushes that Gunslingers give them. Killjoy is played to perfection by Benji over here. We should not forget, now it is a full gun by round. And just as I would say, Ralph said, this is Gunslingers do not have an attacking fake outs, I would say. They like to stick together as a team and like to push out together. And at this time, it seems like it's a B hit. They are saying, let's rush B. Let's see if it works, because A cannot be cracked again. Okay. Oh no, Chromes gets 2 over here thanks to the Sova dart. Stab Spear barely trades. That was a good trade by the Reyna. Oh, Vision takes out Benji. These are trades going back and forth. Chromes pushes into B-Man and he gets taken down. This is a 2v2. The defenders are being aggressive and getting picked off after the initial 2k from the defending race. Oh, they are rotating so fast. And look at this. Yushi also knows this. Zeg knows this. They are going back too. Oh no, they stopped. There's Reyna is in market and they are Astra. Oh, he's slowly rotating back. If they plant the bomb here, they have the Soa to play time. So this would be a dire situation if Gunslingers plant the bomb. If Vision can take the bomb down and go to A main, this would be a good defensive position here, especially with the breach. They are coming into sight a little by little, closing the door, getting the bomb down. Oh, look at that. That is a well, isn't it? The gravity well is going off. Vision ignores it, but he can't go to A main right now. A main is locked out. They know he's there. They know he's locked. Oh, and he jumps down. Vision gets 1. And of course, the breach is there. The Spirit Killer helps out the teammates and locks down those 2 kills. Very well played by Vision. As soon as Vision is locked down in that position, Spirit Killer comes up to help him. Very well played by the Gunslingers team. Rather unfortunate for the Zeg, because they had the upper hand in that round. They had 2 kills thanks to the Sova dart and the powers of the race, but I think due to over pushing, yeah.
Excuse my terrible potato PC. I had a couple of technical difficulties. Thank you for keeping it going. We are back.
Welcome back.
it looks like the Gunslingers win another round.
Yeah, they won another round by the scraps of their hands. That was so hard.
Oh my lord. The utility being dragged out into B mid is crazy. Chromes finally gets the kill onto Scrim. The players from from Gunslingers were just waiting for everything to die down, for everything to slow down, but it doesn't happen. It's just utility after utility, gunfire after gunfire, player after player who keeps coming and picking off the scraps of Gunslingers. Chromes gets the kill and backs away. Roach has got a kill of his own as well, and now it's just a 2v5. It's Spirit Killer and Vision. Last soul life, they're still stuck in B main. The swing comes in, but no. Reeve falls. Roach gets 1, Roach gets 2. 4 kills on the round for Roach, and Zeg move on to 5 rounds in this first half.
Okay, I would like to retract a statement I said, like, Gunslingers has better mechanics. Roach heard that, I'm pretty sure, and he's like, no, I can outtame them even better. That was a death match in B main. With the Roach, with the, Arena's Empress, Roach shut it down so quickly.
That was definitely a death match that Roach was playing there. The entire team was playing a death match. They're like, okay, pop a head, let's pick off the head. Decapitating the players of Gunslingers.
The rush did not go, and it is in major fact due to Astra and Sova slowing the rush down so much, and the result obviously.
And it looks like now Gunslingers are going to be playing a little slow. They have to save a couple of half buys coming in as well. Scrim with a frenzy is 3 ult points away from getting the Blade Storm, which is in hindsight quite a long way to go. Spirit Killer and Ekapumba do have their ults to work with, but I highly doubt they'll be using it for this round. In the meanwhile, they're all stacked up here in mid, about to execute into Garden and into the hands of Benjay if they don't time this right.
Subsphere's in mid, but Chromes is so aware of this. Oh, Chromes is rotating. This is the perfect time to get the kill. Subsphere. Oh, he's taking me. He's lurking out here. Oh no, he gets called out by Reeve, and this push is destroyed by... Oh no, it's destroyed. Every call that Gunslingers has made has gone wrong on them. Let's see how this round plays out. This is the most important round, I would say, in this half, if they want to come back. Because you can see Zeg already has 6 rounds. They have this on the board.
Yeah, Zeg have the defensive half in their pocket already. It's gonna be difficult, but it is not impossible for Gunslingers. They need to try to play together, combine the utility, like we've been saying all tournament long. I feel like Scrim and Spirit Killer could make something happen and allow Slapspear to collect after them. This time though, Scrim is going to be sticking towards B main and mid. Slapspear already pushing into mid. That's something we've seen Slapspear do quite often, causing havoc down in mid, dragging players down in mid. He with a lot of the teams, what he does there alone, his solo objective is to condition players to stack at least more than one player or more down in mid, just to challenge him, opening up other areas of the site for his teammates to go take in. But with a team like Zeg, you'd kind of need support from another player, and that support is coming from Scrim, who has switched places with Slapspear. Slapspear falls to Defiance in the meanwhile. Spike is still down here next to Tiles.
This would be hard, taking this side, especially with if they... I think A is open for the most part, except I think Benji is going to use his ult for the retake if they come A main. Meanwhile, they know this is an A push. Yeah. Ikapabra ults into sight. He gets 1, trades out beautifully. Vision gets another. Benji is down. No ult kills or ultimate for retake. This is a 3-1-3 perfect retake here, right here. That is unfortunate. The time, 13 seconds. They have to get the bomb down. They have to get the spike down.
No, Cross is not going to love this.
Both coming from heaven. Oh, and the trades are there. The shock dart gets to Ikapabra. That is unfortunate over here.
It was very... I mean, you had 3 players to kill and you died to a shock dart. That's got to hurt a little bit.
Yeah, I think it whiffed a little bit at the end, but this is looking dire for Gunslingers.
It slowly
They-
but surely is getting away from them, isn't it?
Yeah, the struts they are calling are being read so well by Zig, and they are anti-strutting it so good. A little bit of technical pause, so I think a normal pause coming over here from the Gunslinger side. I think they are discussing their tactics for the next
Yeah,
before the end
probably
of
want
this
to
half.
switch things up a little bit. It hasn't been working for them. I mean, their struts are good, but it's very readable what they've been doing. Because the second they start to give, they start putting in bodies to a certain part of the site, Zega already know that there's no one else in any other part of the map. So they decide to bring in the bodies to that site as well.
Yeah, and the discipline from Zeg is so good.
Yeah.
The Subspace goes to mid and tries to get the duel from the Reyna in defending side, but she does not give the duel. She just keeps them occupied and gets some info. Beautifully played by Zego here.
If you missed it, that previous round, while the Gunslingers were getting ready to execute into A through Garden, the 3 players from Zeg were actually stationed outside spawn, outside defender spawn. They weren't in B side. They were all the way back spawn. That was Roach, Croms, and Reeve. They were stationed there waiting for the rotation. They were just waiting to see where this push was going to come in. And that was probably why they were already inside early as possible to get in those trades. I mean, that's something you don't normally see because you tend to see players or holding part of a side, holding in B side, back of B side. How often do you see 3 players stacked up in spawn, waiting for a rotation call?
I think Sapsio was very unpleasantly surprised when he was like, sure he was getting the timing correct for the rotations, but he peeks in, sees 3 people in spawn, and gets destroyed equally. That was, I think, very unpleasantly surprising for Subsphere, but let's see what their take here is.
I think what they are going to be doing is a loving Scream to go collect that ult top to bring out his ult. A quick peek by Scream coming in, ult pulled out. The gun game looks good, it looks equal, but as I said, that Slapspear tries to do what he normally does, tries to challenge mid, faces off against Roach. Instead, here we go. Breach ult comes into sight again. This time they're going to make sure they get behind Jenny as well, but there's no player there to get caught out by it. Croms with a satchel pack.
Oh, we've seen him throwing this around all map. And another kill for Croms. This push is falling apart. The bomb is not even down. And another kill. He's collecting the heads from Garden over here. And he's pushing. And the final member. What can Spirit Killer do? He's alone in a 1v5 situation. Croms is a demon. A satchel pack demon. He's everywhere and collecting heads of the opposing team.
Indeed, he's already up on 16 kills. He's definitely a challenger for that frag prize pool. 16 kills, that's way more than Roach. Roach is someone that can collect the frags, but he's not seeing anyone yet because Croms has already killed them off.
Yeah, Roach tries to find like the last kill he got was in pushed up mid, but still, Raze gets 4. Okay, they are getting aggressive up on mid. Oh, Ikabumba, he gets 1 kill. Croms will fall down. He's a bit of a mid hold over here. Scream gets 1 kill. Benji quickly trades her out after peeking from short. That's Subspear out of the count. All of the players from Gunslingers are collected here on mid. No side control whatsoever. They're just waiting for the opponents to push. They have no information on where they are. Ikapumba waiting for the cat push. They are slowly but surely collecting edging towards the A side over here. Yeah, Benji is staring. Okay. The drone coming in, getting some info, tagging up the drone. It misses Benji, but Scream gets the kill. And the killjoy is out of the count. Bit of gun shuffling. Oh, and Rev is here to collect the guns. That was so slow. They didn't cross into sight. Now Rev holding down that short push. And they have to rotate back again.
Yeah, they know that the players are here, but as they rotate through spawn, is Scream going to get caught out? The smoke's there. Smoke is good. Scream is going to hold his angle. He's on 5 health. He needs to make sure that Ekapumba Yeah, here we go. Support from Megapumba is coming in. The players from Zeg have come in to spawn as well. Yeah, it looks like Scream! Scream catches them both off guard and 4 kills on the run for Scream. You need the man to come online and he is here.
Never count this man out even if he has 1 HP because he always collects those frags. Scream single-handedly getting those trades and getting those frags, not even giving a chance for the retake. He just peeks out mids and collects the heads of both Astra and the opposing team member. Very well played by the Jet.
I think Reeve had a general idea that Scream was around there, but probably just lost focus, kind of forgot about it, and they're more narrow. They had more of a tunnel focus, tunnel vision towards spawn, and get caught out. They got caught out by Scream.
Yeah.
So now 3 rounds in favor of Gunslingers. 1 more round, and it could be a doable half when they switch sides.
Oh no, the whiff from Sab Spear, that was an essential kill. Chromes, I think he's happy to get away with a life and a kill, I would say. Caught out from the timing. That's unfortunate. 14 HP over here.
He did have a lot of support from Defiance's Gravity Well. Just before Slapspear fell, he was being sucked into that thing and gets shot in the head. I mean, shot by that operator. And Gunslingers early on in this round are already a man short. What Gunslingers do from here is going to be difficult to decide.
It seems like an A finish again. They're rushing into a site. Benjay, let's see how he performs. Philly. Oh yes, he will collect heads. 1 down. That's vision down for the count. The door is still not closed for shot. Oh, Benjay's trying for another kill. He's waiting for. He's buying time. So much time, and of course. And it's shut down. Oh, Omen gets 2 kills over here. It's a 2v2 situation again. Scream is coming up from heaven. No one can predict this. Scream is so deep in their flanks. They don't even know this. And Ikapumba obviously goes back into his side.
The timing from Scream was perfect. He gets the kill. He catches that was Roach. He catches Roach off guard. And now it's just Reeve. Reeve is already all the way inside. The call has been given.
Rushing. Reeves, no, there's only one inside. He's rushing. Oh, will he stick the defuse? Scream is trying to come back. He's dashing. Will he dash? He has no dash. He's coming in, knife out. He's sticking the defuse. He's sticking the defuse. No! He sticks the defuse. Reeve reading that so well. Scream. No, he just needed to push the smoke. But alas, the round goes in the way of Zeg. Oh my god, that round was a roller coaster.
That was a game of wits. It was more of a mental game there between Reeve and 99 Scream, and Reeve comes out on top. He manages to confuse 99 Scream. 99 Scream wasn't too sure what he should do or what Reeve was doing, and real cheeky from Reeve, he gets away with the defuse.
Pros don't fake, and it's
you can say it all night long. Pros don't fake.
Oh, they desperately need this pistol. Gunslingers are down bad. I would say it's 9-3 over here. They need to secure this defending side.
They are going to be utilizing this Owl drone to clear off a Roach. Has taken out vision as well. So now Garden is wide open. Crumbs puts out his net and he's inside already. It looks like they should be able to catch on to this side. Slapspear in the meantime is taken out Roach. It's a 4v4. Slapspear takes out Benjay as well. Now it's a 3v4. The retake is potentially going to go in favor of Gunslingers, but Defiance is using every ounce of his star power, everything he has that he can throw to slow down the push, and the swings are really good from Gunslingers. Defiance is holding his own. He gets 3 kills with the pistol. But Slapspear with the 4th kill on the round manages to close it out, and it looked dodgy, it looked dicey, but Slapspear is able to collect that pistol round and take Gunslingers up to 4 rounds.
Astro taking 3 kills, I think, in that retake was amazing to see, and Slapspear, of course, performing well with a 4K of his own. That was chaos in the S side, I would say. Chaos in the S side, but after all that chaos, Slapspear comes up top and it's a round win for Gunslingers. this should, I say should, be around for Gunslingers, but let's say what ROG and the others can sub up together with their half buy. Seems like
Yeah,
an A hit.
we were talking about this before as well, but Zeg are one team, if not out of many, that tend to win many of their save rounds with sheriffs. And Defiance and Roach both do have sheriffs in hand, but I think they are going to be counted as aggression from Gunslingers is
Oh
really
my
good.
god. Scream jumps down from the side, collecting heads. He needs that. He needs that MVP. He needs that money from the MVP prize. And of course, everyone falls. And Scream, obviously, with the perfect aggression onto the side.
Flawless coming in from Gunslingers, something that they exactly what they needed. Slowly but surely, they should be able to close this gap. That is, if they can get over this final hurdle, which is the third round buy-in for Zeg.
Yeah, I think this is the gun round for Gunslingers and the bonus round for... No, this is the bonus round for Gunslingers, sorry, and the gun round for Zeg.
Yes.
This should go in the favor of Zeg, but if Gunslingers can win this round, this will be a real redemption moment.
Roach and Crumbs are stationed here in B main. They captured the orb. They're putting in a lot of presence here. Spike is still towards mid in the hands of Benjay. So they're not really committed to anywhere. They're not going to show Gunslingers exactly where they're going to be going, but the two duelists are here in B main, and all they're trying to do is collect some frags, and Slap Spear falls into the trap. Peeks a little too wide and sees the faces of two of the members of Zeg staring down at him. Now Spirit Killer all alone in the back of B side. The fault line gives him away. It doesn't hit anyone, but his peaks are good. He's about to flash out. He does flash. He gets the flash onto Roach. Roach is just sees sunlight, and next thing you know, he's dead. Crumbs, though, stationed on mid, collects two before falling to the hands of Scrim. Defiance gets into sight, takes out Spirit Killer as well. Now it's just 9-9 Scrim. 9-9 Scrim dashes away. He gets one. Can he get the second? No, he can't. He dies to Benjay's pistol. And well, as the story goes, Benjay manages to close out at least one round of a game with a pistol.
Oh, the hold from the bridge, Spirit Killer. He tried so hard to buy his team time, but his teammates fell around him. And of course, Slaps. I think the Reina was pushing out too hard, as you mentioned. That was a unfortunate kill too.
Yeah, dry peaked a little too wide. Wasn't expecting two players to be watching down on him, and didn't know who to shoot at that point. Gets taken out immediately. Now, though, not really a dire situation. Now the equal buys are coming in. Scrim has pulled out the Bladestorm. Has not bought himself a gun. He's probably saving for that operator the next round. The rest of his team have Vandals and Phantoms to work with.
Taking some of that mid control here from Zeg. They are taking all that control, not pushing up really. Roach is up from, I think, Cat. Yeah. This will be an important duel if they decide to push up Cat. Vision. Or Roach is slowly approaching this. There's a gravity well there, and of course Roach gets the kill. Will he know there's another here?
It's
Will he check this? Scream? Or Scream's not gonna peek, he's gonna let them into sight. Oh, Scream, no, the timing, as soon as he peeks, Crumbs coming again on a shot, and now the Astra ultimate will divide up the site, and they can have a safe plant.
30 seconds left.
Spike's gone down. It's now Ekapumba, Spirit Killer, and Slap Spear who are going to have to play for this retake. They have the guns to work with, but it's the bodies that they don't have. Alt is about to go down. Ekapumba surely is going to get caught out. No, he manages to get a kill on Reed before falling up to Roach. Now it's Defiance on site with the support from Roach, and Benjay all the way out in A main. Last player alive is Slapspear. They know exactly where he is. Lear comes out, but there's 3 players facing him. Slapspear got to do the brave thing here, save that gun for the next round. No, he peeks, sees 3 players staring down at him, and Zeg 1 point away from match point.
This is looking rather grim for gunslingers. The gun rounds are not working. There are defense. There are holes in the defense, which obviously Zeg will come and crack through with force in the name of Roach.
And
Beautiful
while
entries.
things, yeah, while things haven't been working in that aspect, it's also they've just been having some really unlucky timing with their peaks, especially that last round. Scrim, extremely unlucky to peak after Roach and then see Crumbs peak right after that.
Oh, look at this aggression towards MA. Oh, and it's immediately traded out by Benji.
Oh, Crumbs is already on side, but he is completely flashed out. He uses his ult as well, and then he's left in no man's land with a face full of sunlight. Spirit Killer comes out of B side and it's like, wait, what? Why are you here? Collects the kill.
Roach is in a good position here. He can catch out the rotations. No one's watching his position. Although there's 3 members of... Okay, yeah, Scrim is now looking towards the spawn position. They're closing down the door. It seems like an A finish and there's no one in A site.
Roach single-handedly managed to bring in all the bodies from Gunslingers towards him. This should allow Defiance and Benji to get onto site, but they don't really know that the rest of the players of Gunslingers have rotated out.
30 seconds.
They're waiting for a push. Benji makes it inside.
And Roach is here in Garden to watch for the rotations coming in. Retake could be stopped in its tracks, but single-handedly by Roach. Roach is being patient. He's pulled out the Empress as well. All he has to do is time his push. I think he's about to time it right. He gets 1, he gets 2, and it's 1v1. He has the Empress, he has the us to work with. Jumps into side. Okay, he knows exactly where Spirit Killer is. He has 5 bullets in the magazine. It's just him against Spirit Killer. They're playing ring around the roses around Jenny. But the swing is good from Roach. Composed play coming up from him. He plays it patient. He times it right. He times all his skills there down to perfection. And brings Zeg up to match point.
What a flank from Roach over there. He timed it perfectly and puts out his ult so he can secure all the kills. Very well played by them. That must be devastating for gunslingers over here. They have no money, not decent money to buy any decent guns, I would say. This seems like a done deal. If gunslingers can scrap this round up, let's see over here. I think like the last round was due to Crumbs taking all that space with the kill and from his ult in B main and forcing the hands of gunslingers to rotate more bodies over here. And again, Crumbs does it. He gets a kill. Now look at the rotations. They are afraid. It's the last round. They are rotating back to B. The bodies are piling up. Meanwhile, Zeg, they haven't even decided yet.
Crumbs does what Crumbs does best, goes to a random location in the map, collects a frag and runs away. Opens up part of the site, and now KJ ult is placed. That is Gunslinger's ult. It's gonna make sure the players back away, but it doesn't do much. And oh no, that might have just sealed the fate for Gunslingers, as they've all let go of B side. Crumbs is there to get into that information to know that no one's here, and the rotation comes in from Zeg. They are pushing into side. They're gonna get the spike down, and you have Roach holding the flank. He's about to backstab every single one of the players from Gunslingers. 1 headshot, 2 headshot. It's aim labs for Roach. He's finding the last kill. It's Ekapumba down in mid. Doesn't get the final kill though, as Ekapumba gets it, but he has a Vandal, 87 health. I mean, just about full health, and 3 players to go up against.
He has his ultimate also, a flash. Let's see how he uses utility to get 1v1s, but this seems like a hopeless situation over here. But if it's one person to clutch, it's Ekapumba, you can see here. He's pushing into slide slowly. He spots out 1, he gets a 1 kill.
He gets 2!
Oh no.
He has to stick it. And Cromsy spams it out. Oh, what a game, what a round, what a match. But as you can see, Zeg, they are the better team over here in the SF map. That was devastating for some Gunslinger fans, and very well played by them.
Ekapumba almost pulls out a miracle out of his head out of nowhere. I had already counted him out, and he lands 2 decisive headshots onto 2 of the 3 players remaining, and he was on an ace as well. Felt like he was gonna get that diffuse down, but they'd already timed that. They knew what the Crumbs had to do. Just go spam through the wall, catch Ekapumba out while he was on the diffuse.
No need for a peek or any sort of Ikapumba magic over there. So yeah, that was a great match. A little bit one-sided, I would say, in the favor of Zeg. I can see why you consider them the best team.
It was like we discussed before. The mechanics on Gunslingers were really good, but they were completely slowed down. Their entire playstyle was just chopped in half, neutralized by the way they use their utility. Not just the way they put in their bodies, but their utility is what completely messed up Gunslingers' game.
Yeah, the team play is amazing. The coordination, Gunslingers proved themselves to be the better team overall, I would say.
And with that, Gunslingers do lose out on the 8th match of today. Zeg moving on. I mean, another win for them. We have 2 more matches that will be coming your way. We've seen now both teams who were in form, they played in this map, but now we get to see who came out on top instead. It goes to show how important combining your utility is, and even having confidence in what you do. We saw Crumbs, he's all alone, in B main or A main, wherever he's going. He's alone, he's going to collect those frags. And
taking out all that space.
Yeah, and Zeg are like, yeah, go do your thing. We trust in you. Let's him go do his thing, and slowly but surely Zeg closed that match out.
Yeah, even if he dies, he created so much space in that side. The rotations have occurred, and in the other side, Zeg already are pushing in.
And right now we do have the team leaderboard after match 7, so this match is not counted. That will be coming out on screen right now, and there we go. Right now in first position is Outplay, but Outplay are tied with Zeg. Gunslingers just behind them.
After this match, I would say Gunslingers have lost 1, and Zeg are still flawless in their matches.
Yeah, Zeg will be moving on into first position with the fact that they have played 3 matches now, and we will be bringing the players who are top of the frags right now. We saw some incredible players even from the teams that were losing, and we saw Revolutionary Gamers also sticking to play their game to try to aim for those frag points to get onto that leaderboard. So far okay, so here we are about to bring out the frag leaderboard. Let's see who is on top on frags and how many frags do we have to account for. Jesus Christ, it says X3 Outplay who is number 1, but X3 Outplay who 64 frags, and I think that would be Outplay. I think that's Raider. Is it that could have been Raider? A little bit of
Did we see Scream over there? I couldn't see it. Make out his name.
I think it was Scream just behind whoever was from Outplay was top. I mean, yeah, keep us at the edge of our seat, not show us who's actually number 1 still. All we know now is that he's a player from Outplay, so Outplay, actually Outplay fans there, you guys can be happy. You have someone from your team already pushing out there for a prize of their own.
Surprising to see Scream not at the top, but Outplays, yeah, they have a mean composition in their team too. Top fraggers all around. The games have been so good today, I would say. I'm a little bit heartbroken. Gunslingers, I've been giving a little hope on them, but Zeg's proves to be way better. I would say better in terms of aim. Oh, we can see now.
Oh, okay, so it's actually Zipper, the player that timed out, who is on 64 frags. Now that is a sight to see.
Wow. Even AFK, he gets the top frags.
Okay, I mean, that's a story to say. Following him is Davo and Maya, who are in second and third with 57 and 51 frags. Just below that is Scrim and Super Killer with 50 and 49 kills of their own. I'm surprised to. Okay. So this is excluding, I think, match 8, which is the current match where Crumbs and Roach were able to, get a good amount of kills as well. I mean, once that comes in, this will be a little shuffle, but I'm just super surprised to see Zipper up there after going
so surprised.
AFK for one of his matches. I mean, all I can read from that is that this guy has performed out of his mind in one of these games, which he did.
Like a
We did see that.
little flex, I'm AFK, but I'm still top fragging, top of the leaderboard, still AFK though. A little bit of flex.
A big flex there, actually.
Yeah.
My lord. And with that being said, we will come back to you with match 9 shortly. Before that, we might have something of a little special segment that is coming in. Something that I don't think anyone has actually seen before. A little excited for it. We'll see how it goes. But we will catch you guys shortly.
Stick around.
Okay, so welcome back, guys. It turns out that the producers have decided that we've not made fools of ourselves enough. So they've decided to get the 4 casters who were casting for this tournament so far and throw us in a death match and see who is the worst of the lot so far. So that's what we'll be doing. And I'd also like to note that we will be throwing in a poll while we play this deathmatch to vote for bringing back the ads instead, if you guys are sick of watching us kill each other on deathmatch. So we are going to be moving into this deathmatch, something I'm not done before, but hope you guys enjoyed.
Okay, cool.
Wait,
Okay.
this is in deathmatch. Nice.
Oh, look at you acting like a Sonu.
I got
Okay,
the chat.
fine.
So yeah, it looks like I do have a couple of FPS issues as well, so I will be playing like a bot.
All right, so we have the
Excuses,
excuses
even
coming in before the
before.
game even
Oh,
started
wow.
by Roscoe.
Wow.
It's a flawless strategy
Preemptive.
because that way he can blame the FPS if he does bad and be like, I got it even if I had bad FPS, even if he wins. So it's a flawless strategy, Roscoe. Well played.
In a situation in a situation where I am bottom frag, it's probably because of the FPS. Okay.
Who's in A? No, don't shoot. Bro.
Just let them try.
Aha.
Fight. This is gonna be fun.
So yeah, it looks like I haven't seen
Looks
anyone
like you
yet.
guys are far away from me.
Oh,
Who has that? Who's
That-
that?
that-
Oh no.
I hate the Phantom. I hate the Phantom. 140 to the head. What is this? Of course. Why can you stop
the
coming
God.
next to me? This is just so annoying.
Oh, this is
Who's
not fun.
Rams?
Oh my lord!
Oh my god, I just got the biggest jump scare of my life. No! Okay.
Man, I was taken down to 128, so I had to just wait it out.
Okay, Roscoe, you were lying when you said you haven't played this game in a while.
Oh no!
I haven't. I'm not on data, but right now it's my FPS. I'm telling you, it's what's going on. Just let me find that race, Hafki. As long as I see him, I'm good.
Okay.
Dude, I'm like literally teleporting. What the hell? Wait, hold on. I put it on VSync.
How? I sneaked from B just to kill you. No, stop going to him. No. Nice.
This is not nice. This is not nice.
Roscoe is playing with aimbot on.
Yeah.
Don't joking.
I'm
Whoa, what was that?
Where are the players?
Vice. What is going on?
I like drops.
Oh no. Oh, no one's watching this. Oh my god. Stefan?
That was really bad.
Okay. This is annoying.
Got 129 on him. GG.
Okay, first to get a knife kill wins the round. Okay.
Nah.
Roscoe.
Where's the rest of the players? Somebody come give me that booty.
Oh, Hafki destroyed me.
Hey. Oh no.
Oh, finally. I'm not okay. Anyway.
Where was it?
I don't see Hafki that often, unfortunately.
Wait, I'm gonna change my video settings. So give me a second. VSync. There you go. I can see. Cannot fight the.
Roscoe, this is not nice.
I heard you go there before.
Oh, we have a judge in play.
Of
Who has the
course.
Oh wait,
judge?
no, is that shot?
We have a
Not a strategy. How did you miss so much?
Oh, we have Odin as well. Might is holding a Odin, guys. Careful.
I tried taking it out.
No.
I found one. Where's the rest?
Okay.
I feel like we are all like moving in circles, like and somehow managing to like miss each other.
I've not seen players unless I run around half the map.
Dude, I literally just moved around.
Mutually exclusive circles.
Might is seeing everyone right now.
Oh my lord, that did not just happen. All right, okay, guys, just you know what? Come to mid. Come to mid.
Mid?
That way, like we won't be running around circles looking for each other.
Okay, let's just gang up on these two. Come to spawn.
All right.
Just let him come to spawn. Let him come to spawn. Okay, let Happy come to spawn. Okay, just come to spawn.
Wait, where is the spawn? Which spawn?
Different spawn.
Why
Thanks for
defend this
telling
one?
us.
Wait, what are we doing
Okay.
in different spawn?
Oh, I'm waiting for
Dying.
Happy. Why are you doing this?
You're dying in defender spawn. That's what you do.
No!
Trying
Behind
to
me.
build an alliance here. Two jets here.
Oh yeah, we both jets, right? I forgot.
Yeah, that is pretty confusing as well. I'm telling you.
Yeah, but I mean, both jets seem to have aimbot.
Like, I just killed you, man. Why are you killing me?
Okay,
my-
no need to talk about
148.
that. Yeah, I know. I wish to.
Husky.
That's it.
Dude,
No,
and this
dude.
game is spawning me all the way in the middle of nowhere.
Can you bring your booty close by? Please?
Might, I thought we were friends, dude.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were vice. I panicked.
No, it's fine, it's fine. We kill who we can't kill because...
Yes. Let's just kill the two of us.
Yeah.
And we shall come kills that
Ah.
way.
No. No. I want to
Gonna-
kill.
The only way to.
Surprise!
Oh my god, he has a judge.
Surprise!
Oh my god.
Oh, okay.
This fucking judge. It's nasty.
Man's gotta do what a man's gotta do.
Half K camping with an operator.
That's not camping with a knob.
Camping with an operator.
I literally heard you run the whole way. Like, I'm not gonna move from the...
Oh, come on. There's Might's there. Kill Might.
Why?
Might's on that
Why?
Well, not
Shut
really
up,
moving. Oh, he is still there. Oh my god, dude.
I mean, if this was about game sense, I would have won this, but like.
Oh yeah. Us game sense working out for you, Mike.
Oh my god. Okay, no one talk about that spray.
I literally didn't even see you, man. Oh, dude, 119.
Let's try this. Let's try this.
Ooh.
Okay, why does this game keep spawning me all the way in the end, like at the edge?
Are you where I am?
They just want you to be safe.
Huh. Now, what do you call that then?
Oh my god!
Oh yes!
The fucking Odin.
Come at
Yo,
me.
yo. Ooh, I knew you were there too. Nice
I
shot.
heard you running and then
Oh!
nice. I'm looking for I think it was Might. and Odin.
Hey. See, this is a double-edged sword.
What do you have?
Wise. Wise, why do you keep following me around? Can you leave me alone?
It is what it is.
1 minute remaining.
Oh, well.
Nice shot.
Okay. Everyone buy a sheriff. We'll just play sheriff.
I can't kill me someone.
Gladly.
I'll use my secondary.
Gladly. Where are you?
Oh, you can get the sheriff.
Yeah. That is not a sheriff. That is not a sheriff.
That's a big sheriff.
30 seconds.
Oh, I suck at one
Kills
tapping.
remaining.
Yeah, I suck at one tapping. That's why I don't use the vendor.
This just goes on to show how
Oh no!
Jet is actually overpowered in Valorant. Just. Oh my god. The two of us are so bad.
No, Roscoe's owning us.
I found might. He found it did not have an Odin in hand.
So, no, like the most number of assists win, right? So, I.
How many assists did you get?
That was that. So how was that for you guys? One thing I do not like is the fact that I saw an Odin in the hands of some idiot every round.
It's a gun in the game. Why not use it if it's in the game?
You deserve to die, mate. You deserve to die.
You deserve to die. Yeah, that's right.
If it's in the game, why not use it?
And then, like I said, there's this other person with the operator somewhere in spawn. I never even, after I saw Hafki the first few times, I never saw him for like half the game.
Bro, the game kept spawning me all the way in the different spawn sites, so I had to like keep running, take the.
Hafki was camping vents with an operator. Okay.
I didn't even use. I used the operator like 3 rounds.
My man's is camping in vents.
Not cool, bro. Not cool. You didn't have to do us there. That every time I saw you, you either had a judge or an operator.
Exactly. I was running around with the judge for most of the game.
I kept calling you out. I was like, "Where are you? I have to bring that booty over here," and you still didn't come.
And the unfortunate gathering in spawn
Yeah.
lasted 2 seconds.
It's okay.
I didn't even get there. Like he was already dead.
It's actually the FPS that really,
Yeah, of
big
course.
change
Yeah,
in the story.
yeah. I agree. I agree with Mike there.
Exactly.
What happened to you?
Like as all good gamers do, it's never my fault, Stefan. It's always the other guy.
It's actually my teammates. Like,
That's
Oh,
the
that-
team. That's unfortunate.
it's actually my teammates.
That was cool. I hope, we will take a short commercial break and be back to you guys with the actual match. You won't have to see us make a fool of ourselves anymore. You will actually see some pro gameplay coming in. So do stay tuned. We'll be back
What
to
do
you
you-
shortly.
This is program play too.
Hello everyone and welcome back to match 9 of ROG Arena Sri Lanka Invitationals. Joining me again is going to be Mike. Hello Mike.
Hello, hello.
All right, so we have match number 9 and it's going to be X3 Outplay going up against Team Gunslingers. Both teams very good, so it's going to be another very interesting play. Again, this is all hand-picked, the best of the best from Sri Lanka going up head-to-head. 5 of the best teams, and we saw a lot of good games before this as well. But this has a special makings. Again, one of the best games so far. X3 Outplay going up against Gunslingers. Both teams going coming from having really good games. Gunslingers unfortunately did lose their previous game, but let's just hope that they can make another comeback. It is actually down to these two teams to make it into those final qualifiers, because I feel like Zeg has already written their names in that. What do you think of the games today so far, Mike?
Well, I mean, we saw Zeggy just dominating all 3 games. They're just in for the win. The scene that I'm watching in this match is to see how both teams counter each other's aggression. If we watch the past few matches of these 2 teams, they have been very aggressive from the word get go. And I want to see how both these teams, like, so it's a similar play style: double duelist, flash in, smoke, and go into side. I want to see how these 2 teams counter each other, because they know the the type they play. Like,
all right, so we can see the points table right now. So from the games that we had so far, we've had 8 games in, and we will quickly go take a small look at the. We can see that Team Zeg are leading because they've played 3, they've won all 3, and they've been pretty dominant in their play. Team Gunslingers are a short second. They've played 3, 1, 2, and they've lost their game against Zeg. X3 Outplay have played 2, won both of those games. So Revolutionary Gamers and Kajwat, and they are basically out of the tournament because they don't have a mathematical possibility to qualify into the next rounds. But it is all up to WG Gunslingers and X3 Outplay from here on out. X3 Outplay going up against Gunslingers without having a loss. So if they win this tournament, they are basically in for the qualifiers, aren't they? And so this is a must win for Gunslingers right now. And we can also take a quick short look at the kill leaders. We know we have a prize pool for the MVPs and the people with the most amount of frags. So far, no surprise, because we have Scrims from Team Gunslingers leading in with the kills. He has been having a brilliant day with those operator shots. And shortly second is Zippa with 64 kills, just 1 kill difference. And then there's Navo. Sadly for them, their round of the tournament is over. But Gunslingers do have 1 more game. X3 Outplay does have 2. And Zeg has 1 more game to play. So ROG still has a chance to go up in this tournament. Crowns does as well. And of course, there's Scrims who with 65 kills, who's still leading. He's yet to play his last game as well. So it's a lot to look out for. This is actually a very tight game. And if Gunslingers actually win this, they do have a chance to go into the finals. So they absolutely must win this game. So I guess there will be a little bit of pressure on them as well going into this next game.
how much are you willing to bet that Scream would hit 100 kills by
100
the end
kills?
of
That's going to be a little difficult because that is another 35 kills. So that's going to be a reach in next match, because that is their last game. But let's say Roach, maybe, I don't know, if he gets 224s, maybe then he will get a chance. But I wouldn't put it past Scrims to get a 30.
Exactly. I mean, we have seen how this man has been playing. He's just been hitting every shot that he's been aiming. And yeah, let's hope that Scream gets 100 frags, because I'd love to see that happen.
Of course, and then there's Zippa as well. He was having a good game, but unfortunately for his team cannot qualify because they have lost their. That's a little bit of an error. Yeah, and with the match 9 winner has not been decided yet. Of course, we are gonna play that shortly. And the winner, as I said before, this is an absolute must win for Team Gunslingers, because if X3 outplay do get into the do get to win this. They're basically qualifying along with Team Zeg, and the next game is going to basically be just a match to see who the best team with the lot is. That's going to be Zeg versus X3 outplay. All right, so it looks like everyone is ready now. The referees, the players, and everyone is good to go. We'll be coming into you live with a. All right, hold that thought because there's always a tiny issue with when it comes to these things. But we will try to get on with the game as soon as possible. So, Mike, today, like your first tournament with us. So, what do you make of it, the entire situation?
Well, I mean, I've been having a lot of fun watching this. One thing that I realized is that I've been watching a lot of North American and EU Valorant games, and one thing I realized while watching our local tournaments is that aggression is such a huge part in our local arena. Like you see all these pro teams that have huge stats and all that, but then our teams, we just have so much potential in gunplay that we just go ahead, peak angles with so much confidence, and you just take the kills. And I think that's something that we should actually pay attention to when we, if Sri Lanka is to take a good hold of the global sports team. And yeah, and of course, I mean, I saw Euro today, so I mean, I'm very happy about that. And I'm waiting to see a proper Viper play yet. I mean, with her recent buffs, I'd love to see a Viper. We saw an Astra. And
we saw a brilliant Astra.
Let's hope we get to see a Viper as well. That's the best package. Yeah, Yoru, Viper, and Astra on the same day.
Well, that will definitely leave the other team wondering what to do and how to counter their attack, because I don't think a lot of teams have actually gone against that combination of players, especially in the competitive tournament. So yeah, that will definitely be something to watch out for. You said that you watch a lot of North American tournaments. What do you think is the a contrast in difference that you can see from the two sides, from the Asian tournaments to say the North American?
Well, of course, it's the aggressive defense versus the aggressive attack. For example, like when you take a pro scene, when you take a pro match in North America, for example, if you take a team like 100 Thieves, they have this very set defaults that they run. There's always someone, for example, if you take Heaven, there's always someone pushing up a shot. There's always someone taking control of Garage. There's always a lot of map control being taken. But what we see here in our local tournaments is that we do not have such map control taking. What they do is they wait about a minute, they eat time, and they go 1, 2, 3, they commit to a site. There's no emphasis on map control. There's no emphasis on lurks. I guess that could be a sort of a disadvantage at a certain point, but it has been working for so long, and I think we are ready to go into the match, aren't we?
Yes, we are, and we have a Nascent today, so we know both teams. They are very familiar with this map, of course, one of the oldest maps in this game, if not the oldest. And the Sova plays are very important, and we know that we have a very good Sova in Thunderflash, and that can basically be a game changer. He has had a very quiet game by his own standards today. Well, let's see what they can do from here. We saw as a player hovering over Viper. Don't give us false hopes. We do want to see a Viper.
Please don't tease us. Please. I can't take it. Okay. And yeah, so we see someone immediately go for Sage. Do you think a Sage is a good pick right now? In a sense?
Well, I've seen a lot of Sages being played in a sense, at least in the early parts of the game. But since then, like the number of Sage users have actually gone down, in my opinion, because there were quite a lot of nerfs. We did see in the initial part where Sage used to be able to heal people up to 100 HP, but now it's just 60 HP as well. A lot of different things have come down to reduce the number of Sage users. Some of the prices of her abilities have gone up as well. So that's the thing. It generally has gone down, the number of Sage users, but I mean, people still have their set agents. Devil-May Cry has not picked his agent yet, so we might actually have to go back to the lobby.
I
Yes, we
guess.
do,
Yeah.
and let's just hope that he can figure out whatever that issue was very quickly, because we have been keeping the audience waiting for a little while today, and everyone is just excited to get into the game, and
Mhm.
this is a very extremely important game, because as I said, if the winner of this game basically goes ahead to the final.
It's yeah, it all comes down to this game actually. Like I think it's interesting that there's this one game which decides who goes to the finals. It's what do you think? I have my money on GS Gunslingers.
Gunslingers.
Yeah, but I mean, X3 Outplay seems a strong team, but Gunslingers
Uh,
have a lot more potential to win this because of the aggression, because of Scrim.
Well, yeah, it is. Both teams are very good aim. Like, I've seen them in multiple tournaments. They've gone up against each other as well. And yeah, I can tell you both. Personally, like, these two have very good aim. So I guess it will come down to who can play with the
Mm,
team and who can play with the utilities. Like, that'll be the game changer. And
mm.
that's just something that we have to actually watch out for, because the individual aim and everything, the mechanical skills from both sets of these players are just extremely good.
Yes, exactly. The mechanical skill is what shines in both these teams. It's just so amazing to see. And of course, we have them sticking with the same set of agents. It's the same set of agents for both teams. There's no big change here, which is interesting. So it'll be
Oh yeah, it is
actually
actually a match for
come down
match.
to
Every single agent
yeah,
is a match for match.
it'll come down to you know basic gunplay and stretting. It seems like one of our players seems to have a connection issue. Vision.
Vision has been
Yeah.
disconnected. Let's just hope that all the players can get back into their game with the proper ping. We know that usually turns out to be an issue when you go into customs. Some players tend to get some 100 and something ping for some reason, but a quick restart usually fixes that issue. But it is Vision right now who's having the problem. Let's just hope that they can bounce back really fast.
What do you think about this setup by Devil May Cry on A? He has a turret right up close to spawn, and he has a killjoy nano swarm right at the entrance. So what it does here is that it cuts off rotations from tree, and it cuts off entrance. It slows down people entering from A main. And we that is interesting, because what he's essentially doing is he's buying time for people to rotate into his team, because he's look at him. Look, if you look at the I mean, I don't think the players are all properly positioned now, but if I look at what they're trying to do here, it seems that Devil May Cry would be the solo player on A side. So instead of like taking all the fights alone, what she's doing is that the killjoy is making sure that she buys enough time for people to rotate in.
Yeah, we've seen Devil May Cry play a lot. He usually does go behind reds, and sometimes behind the jade boxes as well, and tries to use the alarm bots and the nano swarms to basically push all the players out, and then he kind of has a regular idea of where exactly that person is going to be, and then he peeks out and gets those headshot flicks. I mean, that's at least from the past tournament. So let's see what he can do from here. X-Ray Outplay is not a easy team to go up against, and again, you need to have your backup plans and your backup plans to your backup plans when you go up against a really good team such as X-Ray Outplay.
Yeah.
So it's not just going to be a single strategy. They need to be able to adapt and make. It's something like jazz. You need to come up with your moves on the fly.
And look at this. Scrim has a shorty. He is on defense and he has a shorty. Is he gonna dash in and just start the game on his own?
Yeah, well, we've seen him do much more than that. We've seen him dash in with an operator. So if he's brave enough to dash in with an operator, he's definitely brave enough to dash in with a shorty. And looks like we have Vision back in the game. Let's just hope that his ping is and everything is back to normal as well, so we can finally get this game started.
Nice. Well, all the players are huddled up in the spawn, waiting for players to reconnect. All right.
All right, now
Does
everyone is back, and we have good ping on all the players. So thank God for that. Yeah, 17 seconds in, and we will actually get the game underway.
Thunder Flash with his SOA lineups. Oh, these shock that lineups get so annoying sometimes, to be honest. You're just standing in sight, and then all of a sudden there are two shock that just come and kill you. Where did that even happen?
I know the first time I got hit by one of those, like I was like, "What just happened to me?" I thought I was lagging out, but then I realized there were lineups ready like that, and yeah, that was a learning curve. And yeah, that's the thing. You need to not stand in one of those given places as well. Now, but the attackers, they have we have extra outplay on the attacking team. They are pushing into A side. Most of their players are on the A side right now. Outside A main, rather.
Shroud's ready to flash. He flashes. Okay, that's a really good paranoia. Just stops them all from entering. But Raider's already in and he's taken out. Devil May Cry takes two. Scream
Oh no!
takes another two. Okay, the defensive team. Scream gets in the round and just completely sweeps them out.
Got to say that was probably the fastest first round we've ever had this entire tournament. What an absolute bloodbath there for the attacking team. We saw Devil May Cry was holding a really good position there behind those under heaven, and then Scrim at A3. That was just absolutely gorgeous. That aim, he got 3 kills out of nowhere, and suddenly the kills divided into 2 players of the teams. Scrims, you said that he might hit the 100 mark. Well, maybe he won't get to the 100 mark, but he'll probably get very close to 90.
Very close.
The way he's going right now.
And all the players are huddled up in mid. Can see they're smoked off mid to stop any pushes. Okay, that's a good dart. Now he has information that people in mid. They spam into the smoke.
Well, we have players pushing in through tree. Like Pumba is in a fight with Raider. Raider dashes right in front of him and gets taken out. Very much expected. Now Raider's
Nice
Pumba. Oh, that was just that was brutal by the tagging team.
It's just they're just the defensive.
The entire team just gets caught out at tree, and they get killed, shot at from back and front. So that they got basically sandwiched in A tree, and not very smart by Raider to dash into Ikapumba, who was holding a Spectre in front of his face. So
what happened there was Raider did not expect Ikapumba to be inside his own smoke. Raider puts up a smoke to cover up the tree entrance, and he goes in and tries to dash into tree. But what happens is Ikapumba hides in Raider's smoke and gets the 2 kills, which is what happened.
All right, so we have a full buy coming in from the attackers this time, so maybe that could be the difference. Raider is they are still doing the same kind of strategy. They are pushing into A3 once more. Let's just hope that this can be more of a positive point for them. This works out rather. Scream is holding that A3 angle.
This is a very interesting angle hold by Scream. Like that's a very get one and done angle, but then that's the good thing with Jet. Like just like that, you dash away. You don't get punished for holding off angles. And again, they are
meanwhile, we have the Killjoy bot being a nuisance, utter nuisance to raise. Raider gets taken out. The trades coming in left, right, and center. It's down to a 2 versus 3 right now. Attackers have the man advantage, but Angry E's on very low HP right now. And we have the rotation coming in. Slap Spear and Vision both at heaven right now. Still doable. Both teams have very a good amount of HP, so anything could happen right now.
Okay, Stab Spear gets the first pick.
Last man standing. He's at Vines and Vision. Oh, Deadshot takes him out with the swamp grenades, and finally Deadshot builds a round for the X3 outplays. First round going in favor of X3 outplay in the 3rd round. What do you think of the round, Mike?
The power of a Killjoy in post plants. It's so easy to control post plants when you have a Killjoy and her molly is lined up alongside the bomb. What she does is she doesn't wait for the tap to happen. Deadshot detonates the nano swamp right as he sees the 2 players dropping in around the generate area. What that does is they cannot go in for a defuse, and of course vision was very low at that point, and he gets caught out, and Slapspear had no choice but to take the fight, and he loses it. Very well played by Deadshot there. And again, we can see this mid aggression. And he get punished for it this time. Scrim from tree takes out Raider. And Scrim's going for the peak again, and he almost gets another one.
Well, he's the man on farm, so you wouldn't really blame me for trying. And there you go, second kill of the round, taking out rounds. And now the attackers are down to just 3 men. Devil-May-Cry taking out Deadshot as well. Last 2 standing, Slapspear taking out Thunderflash. Last man standing is Angry. Angry gets Scream out though. It's not, at least they won't get the flawless now. Again, this is a sort of a defense-sided map, but you would expect more from this team. Angry taking out Ikapumba as well.
Again,
I think the Sova Dart was on him.
That happens.
And the last kill falls. Slapspear with that final kill, and let's not forget, Slapspear might also be another contender for those MVP, the top frag places, because he has also been killing a lot of people. And it's just that he didn't have that third game. That's why he was not in the top 5. So anything could still happen in regards of this game and the actual MVP places as well. But right now, it's going in the way of Team Gunslingers, isn't it? They are having a very good defense side. They're defending in numbers.
Yes, they're pushing mid. What they saw that the attackers were pushing mid the last 2 rounds, so they started pushing mid back. It's just very interesting. They're counter-strateging each other. Deadshot alone in B main. Tries to go for the kill. Slapspear is just too good.
Also, we have the attackers on a saving round again. Now, Angry taking out Vision. Can go for a gun upgrade, but if he chooses to push out, he can get killed by Slapspear. He gets blinded twice by 2 different sort of blinds. We have the Rain of Blind and the Omen blind coming in. And now Slapspear, he had a very good round there. 3 kills to his name, and that was brilliant all-round teamwork as well from the defenders.
Slapspear's like, look, you all have been talking about Scream all this time. I can do stuff too. I can shoot too. I'll show you. And he is indeed showing it. And we have vision on the Odin. Yeah, what else? We have vision on the Odin, and yeah, I hope they don't push B main, and they are.
That is exactly what they are planning to do, I think. And we know Thunderflash does a similar tactic where he, scans out B main and uses the Odin. So I feel like he's about to get a taste of his own medicine right now.
Slapspear gets directed by Odin, runs back into B main, goes into CT. That's a nice sword rune angle. What he does is he instead of like sending it through B main, he pushes it through the window, which actually gives him a lot more info than having to go around the entire area. Scream gets stacked up a little bit. And we have an attacking op on the hands of Raider. This is very interesting. We don't see this a lot often now because of the nerfs to the operator.
Again, when the operator is in the hands of a Jet, it almost doesn't seem to matter if they're attacking or defending because they can just run away. Meanwhile, we have Frowns taking out Scrim. Scrim's operator.
A very uncharacteristic miss from Scrim there. But
exactly.
But
Devil-May-Cry is good for it. Takes 2 kills. Devil-May-Cry is having a hell of a game, and Slapspear on the rotation, taking out Raider, shoots him in the back, and takes that operator as well. So not good for the economy either.
Devil-May-Cry is like, I'll avenge your teammate, and he goes in and just takes 2. Thunderflash is probably going to change the river here. Yeah. And you have Deadshot and Thunderflash stuck up in A main. Oh, the
both players are stuck up at A main. They are running dangerously short of time. Devil-May-Cry holding that operator angle at Heaven. And taking out Deadshot. I think he was initially aiming for the other kill, but doesn't seem to matter. Whichever kill it is, he's wasted enough time. I don't think they can actually get the plant down anyway. So the 5th round as well, also going in favor of the team Gunslingers. Gunslingers are having a really good defense side so far. What do you think the X3 outplay should be doing differently right now, Mike?
I think right now what they should be doing, they should look to counter Scrim's operator. What Scrim does is he keeps making presence at the operator in mid, and he goes back to A, and he goes back to B. He keeps running around the map. So what they should do is they should scout out where Scrim is first. Use a sword drone. Use your arrows. see where he usually plays. He's been playing tree for a long time, and he's playing tree again. Scout him out, and then hit another side.
All right, now it looks like it's about to be a more aggressive push
Ekapumba
from the
gets-
attackers, but no vision on that
Vision?
Odin as well, spraying out for
Oh,
his life.
Trounce.
Now taking out Slap
Trounce.
Spear though, and gets a gun upgrade as well. But he gets taken out by Ekapumba. Thunderflash is holding a weird angle on that box. Taking out Ekapumba. Don't think the
What
Ekapumba
a-
saw that coming at all, but Vision taking Thunderflash out.
That-
Last man standing is gonna be Angry.
Angry must
will-
be pretty angry because he's the only last man standing at a lot of given positions.
Well, now he has to go up against two players. Soa basically scan. Oh, he does manage to get away from the scan. But the spike is on Vision right now. So if he peeks him to get the spike, he can get killed because he's again on very low HP, 21 HP on Angry. A terrible position for him to personally be in right now. He
Will
does
probably
take the
save the
operator into his
operator.
hand, and I think he's trying to save it for the rest of for the next round.
But Deadshot's
30
hunting.
seconds
Deadshot's
left.
hunting. Deadshot. Who will get the kill?
Enemy remaining.
Oh, nice shot there by
Devil May
Angry.
Cry was hunting, but he is the hunted right now, not the hunter. But either way, he does manage to save the operator, but at what cost? They do lose this round because Vision is holding a very good angle. He's being very cautious. All he cares about right now is making sure that the 7 seconds run out and he can actually win the round.
Vision was actually trying to push out a B main while Devil May Cry was trying to push around spawn. But then the moment the kill happened onto Devil May Cry, Vision was like, okay, I'm getting out of here. I don't want to lose the round. And he goes back and hides in B.
Exactly. But now we have Raider. He's back on that operator, but the economy has been pretty damaged right now.
It is at this point that you wish your Jet had the Bladestone. But Raid had already used it up, so he's going to have to stick to the operator that was saved earlier. And it's going to be a very wonky buy again. Half farmers, phantoms without utility.
As I mentioned before, this is a must win for Gunslingers, and Gunslingers are turning up to the occasion. And
Oh, what a-
Scrims is
what
the
a-
first kill of the round, taking out Raider. Deadshot taking out Scrims, though a good trade, but Ikebomba taking out Clowns as well.
Oh, that is
That's two
unfortunate
standing
for
already.
Deadshot. Deadshot whiffs. Ekapumba trying to...
Remaining.
Ekapumba, will he cross this out? He's just solo holding mid. No one to challenge him. I have to mention it though. Ekapumba's use of utility has been so good. I've seen him smokes, I've seen him blind, use his paranoia to such good effect to stop pushers, to cut off vision angles, and Devil May Cry just puts the operator to good use. Ekapumba has
Well, that
been...
was the operator that was dropped by Scrim, and every time Scrim drops that operator, he seems to pick it up and gets the final kill of the round, doesn't he?
it's almost ironic at this point. And now they have two operators in the defending side. Throw it out.
And once again, I'm just reminding you because Gunslingers, this is a must win for them. If they do lose this, Team X3 Outplay can still qualify even if they lose this one, but they have to go up against Zeg to get there. And Zeg, as we all know, is a very tough team to beat. So X3 Outplay, they need to do something really fast to actually make it a possibility for them to qualify for tomorrow's final.
Oh, Slap Spear gets a little too greedy there. Did not dismiss out.
You should run.
Okay, the attacker killjoy is placed. And we saw Vision do a extremely good play earlier on with the attacker killjoy placed there. And he tries to do it this time, doesn't get the opportunity, and they all rush to the side. The power of a killjoy. Like, a lot of people have to have this argument against having a cipher or having a killjoy. I think the thing with killjoy is that you can gather a lot of space with the alt. Scream seems to assume there's someone in that cubby corner, but they're all inside.
Exactly.
All
Okay,
three
now we
attackers
have
are
a
inside.
3 versus 1, right? 3 versus 2. It's still very much doable for the defending team, but it
And
finally
Devil May
looks
Cry
like
has
X3
that.
Outplay is having a round going in favor of them.
Devil May Cry has his ult. He could just take control here, but it opts not to.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, just like that, last
And-
man remaining is Thunderflash, and Thunderflash is going up. against 2 players of his own, but he has managed to waste enough time. I don't think they have enough time to defuse. And the second round going in favor of X3 outplay.
That's unfortunate.
Unfortunate, of course, but well played by Thunderflash. He manages to waste just enough time to make sure that players don't have enough time to defuse. Second round, it's like 7-2 the score line so far. X-Ray outplayed, not having the best of games, but this is a start for them to actually try to make a comeback. Especially now, they will help them in their eco, especially.
I mean, even though X-Ray outplay won that round, their economy is still all wonky because of the fact that all of them died. So Gunslingers did a good job of making it expensive for the attacking team. Now again, we see this full-on B push. I'm not a fan of this. This has not been working for them. With
and to make things worse, Mike, we have Devil May Cry setting up all his stuff at B this time because he has seen all the B pushers coming in for the last few rounds, and he has moved into B side now. Let's see if this can be the difference.
The spider sense is tingling. He knows.
Raider, his dash did not go as well as he had planned, but he still manages to move into side. We thought he might be at risk of death over there, but manages to survive. Devil May Cry taking out rounds as well.
Devil May Cry is just holding.
And he goes on with his ult. We have Raider stuck at A side, and Devil May Cry is having a really good game now, taking out 3 kills of his own. Last 2 standing. They can push it to A side because A side has been completely abandoned.
Look at the space Deadshot has taken. He's already in their spawn. He could just play. He could just play here and get a pick and run away.
30 seconds left.
Okay, and from the shadows is used. Outside A main. Now they are pinched. He actually cancels it. Deadshot. Don't get greedy. Yeah, he gets 2.
Deadshot has 5 HP.
Just hide Deadshot. Like you've done enough. Ekapumba coming in from A main.
Ekapumba is having a very good angle to hold right now.
They should know that he altered into A main. Yeah, they do. Again, that air is.
Okay, the Vision taking out Deadshot. Last man standing, but do they have enough time is the question right now.
What a one-way there. What a one-way on generator to completely blindside the Soa. That again,
absolutely brilliant by Ekapumba.
That's what I'm saying. Ekapumba's utility use has been just stellar. He has been using his smokes well. He has been using his blind well. He's actually an unsung hero. Like a lot of people seem to talk about Scrim and Slap Spear and Devil May Cry, but Ekapumba's support has been just so well placed.
And we have a pause being called out by X3 Outplay. This is probably not a technical difficulty. This is more of a tactical pause being called out by X3 Outplay. They do need to change up their strats because this has not been working out for them. We do usually see X3 Outplay having a good attacking rounds, but like a good few attacking rounds. But this time, the Gunslingers are basically controlling the entire game. It's 8-2 the final scoreline. And this is why the pause has been called out. They probably need to start getting their strategies together right now.
8-4. What do you think? 8-4 scoreline would be the best.
Yeah, it definitely has to be an 8-4 for X-Ray Outplay to have any chance of actually getting to that 13-point mark at the end, because that is the final end game, isn't it? So having more rounds in the first half will obviously help, and not just that. That will also increase their the momentum and their mentality coming into the second half. So the next 2 rounds are essential. If this goes in favor of Team Gunslingers, you might as well count them out of the tournament. But then again, X3 Outplay, even if they lose this, they are not out of the tournament, guys. They do have another game going up against Zeg, but that game is not going to be easy. So it's obviously going to be better for them if they win this game.
But look at this. X-Ray Outplay has no guns. This is a save for them. And they're walking into Slap Spear and Ekapumba. They're gonna rush into A side. Again, this is what I'm saying. It's a pro and a con at the same time.
It's almost like an endless cycle, isn't it? They get killed, they have to buy, they have to save, and they get killed because they're saving, and then they buy in the next round. They get killed, and the cycle repeats itself. So
you call it the feedback loop of hell.
All right, but every single player stuck basically at A main right now. Slapspear and Vision are holding a very good positions.
That's the nice paranoia there.
Thunder Flash. Oh, taking out.
Oh, the
that I actually did not see coming. Two frenzies.
The red boss
getting
frenzies
the better.
and Scream.
But watch this.
Screams here with the
going
operator.
on
Screams here with the operator. Scream just updrafts all over the heaven. He gets a kill. And
wow.
They win the thrifty. They win the same round. This is so well played by
who would have seen that coming? Slapspear and Vision were holding very good positions right there, but the players who ran in with frenzies actually got the better of people with the Vandals and the Phantoms, and that was just unbelievable from their team.
The entry was totally on Angry. Angry's extremely good paranoia just opened up sights. Raider dashed in, gets the kill. Thunder Flash gets the kill, and the sights does. Scream almost puts a little bit of a hinge in the drive, but then nah.
And as we have mentioned, we need to see them going and getting that 4 rounds in the first half. That seems to be the case right now. X-Ray Outplay are having a bit of a comeback from the last round. Let's see if they can use this gun advantage, not the gun advantage, the actual guns to their advantage right now. But we do have the ult coming in as well. They can clear out B side and go for the plant.
The Killjoy utility. All the Killjoy utilities in B side, and it just slows down the entire push. Vision gets knocked on the head. All of extra outplay looks so good right now. It's almost like they've awakened a new beast inside them.
But wait for it. We have Slapspear coming in from the attacking side, taking out 2 kills of his own. He's taking it down to a 2 versus 3, taking out headshot as well. But Angry is there for the headshot, and like last man standing, he's Scrims. There's 2 people both at both house.
I wouldn't put it past Scrim to win this.
But yeah, me neither. Scrims is really good. But Thunder Flash. What a treat. Absolutely brilliant headshot by Thunder Flash. Scrims had absolutely no chance there. He swung on Flash, but his aim is just better to it. And now 8-4 the scoreline after the first round. What do you think? X-Ray Outplay are a good defending team as well. We know that Thunder Flash can take B, and he usually takes that Odin. So Odin or the Ares, and yeah, exactly, and he basically holds down B main, and exactly. Let's see if that strategy works out.
It's interesting because what you should take into account is not the fact that they won the last 2 games, but they won the last 2 rounds extremely comprehensively. The amount of confidence they must have gotten from those 2 rounds is just massive, and just scouts out everyone.
And look at this. This is going to be a really fast push from the attacking team. Thunder Flash taking out Scrim, but Ikipumba is there for the trade. Slapspear taking out Trounce. He's in a fight against Angry as well, but he comes out on top. I think it has something to do with the overheal as well.
Again, this unbridled aggression from Gunslinger.
Deadshot has to go up against 2 players, but gets taken out by Devil-May-Cry. Devil-May-Cry is having a very good game. 13 kills to his name. He's playing almost like a duelist in the sense that he's leading his the kill count, and Scrims is actually behind him so far. Well played by Devil-May-Cry.
I did not expect this to happen, for Scrim to actually be behind a Sentinel, but yeah, I guess that comes down to that. And
well, it doesn't really matter who gets the kill as long as your team is doing as well as they do right now. Gunslingers are on top of the world right now. The entire team is actually performing well, pushing X-Ray Outplay into a full save. Entire team is on classics right now.
And look at this. Shield, so look at Slapspear. Look at Slapspear. He's creeping up catwalk. He has a lot of control there. He knows the entire tower is free. But the spike is dropped here. They're doing a good job of holding the site.
Slapspear is in an excellent position if he can actually make something of it.
But they know both players are here. Why not just rotate to B?
And that's exactly what they are doing. We have Vision slowly taking the spike into A site. Wow, this is just absolutely brilliant. Good play by him. Vishen is getting the spike down, and we have Slapspear holding a very good position on his own. Uh, he's hearing a lot
I
of
don't think
footsteps.
they would not expect this question from Subspace, but they don't take that route.
Oh, what a
Oh,
headshot!
that's
Man, Trounce is on very low HP as well. He has to go up against Slapspear. Oh, but Devil May
Devil May
Cry
Cry.
beats him to it, and it's a and Devil May Cry goes on top of the kill lead in the team for right now, and 15 kills for him, along with 3 assists, takes him to the top of the team chart. Gunslingers are on top of the world. They are basically controlling the entire game. X3 Outplay were having a bit of a comeback in the last 2 rounds of the first half, but Gunslingers are. It seems like they are back in form, aren't they?
They very much are. They're like, look, you all had a good attacking 2 rounds. Yeah, we'll show you 2 attacking 2 rounds. They with the pistol and the round following. We'll see. Now it's the gun round for all these teams. Oh, again, Thunder Flash with that operator. I'm sorry, the Odin. Just spamming away. There's no entry to B site with this.
Well, he goes on to reload his weapon, and now is the chance for them to actually move across the team, across the gunfire rather.
Okay.
We have the owl drone coming in, and oh,
that's a really good nanoswarm. A really good nanoswarm.
Spike down B.
He does go for get the overheal, courtesy of Angry. It takes out Prowns as well and manages to move out from there. Excellent work.
That is the
Raider
power of
taking
Arena.
out Scrim.
Last player standing.
Slapspear's like, yeah, I can hit headshots. He's just flexing on them. Deadshot just peeks and gets a kill. Deadshot might be able to pull this off, but the door is closed. They know exactly where he is now.
Oh no, that was absolutely terrible timing, and that was just horrible for him. His mag ended the second the door broke, and Vision is in front of him, and there's absolutely no way Vision is missing that kill, and a little unlucky. Like, so when it rains, it pours, doesn't it? When something goes wrong, everything goes wrong for the team.
I feel bad for X3 Outplay, because they were actually mounting up a good comeback. They were having the looks of a good comeback in those last 2 rounds on their attacking half, but things don't look good anymore.
Well, we are seeing another B push. We see that Gunslingers are generally more attacking than the other teams when it comes to their attacking sided rounds. And the Flash is trying to throw those shock darts, trying to get something, but not a single bit of damage being done by the 2 shock darts.
This is a half buy for Gunslingers. I'm sorry, X3 Outplay, obviously. And yeah, Substitute just cleans up the guy in 3 and takes another kill on Heaven. That's A site open.
Oh, Slapspear is having a time of his life, taking out Deadshot as well. Last man standing. What can Thunderflash do from here?
Slapspear is just running around the map, taking all his kills.
Well, Slapspear is having a game of his own, trying to get that final. Trying to get those top fragger lists as well. But Scrim has been a little quiet relatively to his teammates, but 16 kills of his own takes him to the 2nd place. But Slapspear, how good are his lurks? He's just basically deviating from his team, going all the way around, and now coming back and holding a really good position. There we saw him with 3 kills there in that round, and now we have Gunslingers on match point, and this is potentially going to trigger their push into their finals. So given that they win this, and given that X3 Outplay loses against Zeg by a certain amount of rounds, it's going to be Gunslingers against Zeg for the grand finale.
This looks really bad. Okay, Raider gets a kill. Obviously, this if X3 Outplay loses this round, that means they are done, because the match point game would be a very low buy. Right now, a lot of players playing on 0.
And look at this. We have the ult coming in from Thunderflash. Doesn't manage to catch anyone. Gets taken out himself though. Ikapumba taking out Thunderflash. And A site is completely open at the moment. He goes in with his ult, but gets taken out by Ikapumba.
Angry, you stuck around waiting. He knew it. There could be a possibility for them to rotate to A, and just Angry just sticks there. and just it pays off big time. It's just
Well, this
Vision.
round seems to be done and dusted because we have the spike at
Angry.
A site being held out by Killjoy
right.
with all her utility. So yeah, Angry just taking out the last man as well, just to.
Yeah.
But
The big change that happened in the round was Raider's operator. Raider
Hmm.
takes the operator and he stands in B and he takes 2 kills with that, which just changes the entire momentum of the aggression that gunslingers have been showing.
Alarm bot out.
And with that, they are delaying the inevitable a little further now. They are still on match point. So the next round, if it's just one round away from victory, so whatever they do, they need to keep this momentum going, X-Ray Outplay, to actually have a chance of going into the finals. We've seen bigger comebacks happen, so it's never over.
Raider again gets another kill, opens up the round. Raider hasn't been having a good game. He was sitting on 0 kills for almost 10 rounds, but then he's actually picking up a lot of pace here.
It has been that operator by
Slapspear, look at Slapspear,
Oh.
and he's taken out. That was unfortunate.
I think he just saw 2 players and he was stuck in between 2 thoughts there. Who do I shoot first? And by the time he decided, he was already dead. And we see that happen quite a lot.
And look at this, extra outplays playing this so well. The attackers are so confused as to where to go. They're getting pinched. They're stuck in B main now. Raider again. Raider with this operator.
One enemy.
Raider is good for the third. He's just winning the round on his own. And Devil May Cry actually gets a parting frag onto Raider, just to give a little bit more economic damage onto them. Do you think a 1v4 is possible here?
Destroyed. Found the
30 seconds left.
Well, Devil May Cry has been having a good game. Okay, he does take out his second kill of the round. Do not count him out just yet. He does have the spike with him as well. So if he manages to
going
actually
for this?
push out
Is
into
he
A,
going for
he can
this?
do
Is
it.
he going for this? He sees the Omen TP away. He knows there's someone pushed up B main.
10 seconds.
Oh, what a shot there! But angry peaks. That was a really nice combination of peaks there. Both peaking at the same time, and Devil May Cry had no chance whatsoever of winning that.
But he did
made it
try
close.
to. Yeah, exactly. He made it very close. And that of course helps his personal eco as well. But they are going to go with a saving round now. They are being pushed into a half by or yeah. But we see, as we said, Devil May Cry with those 3 kills, he can afford to buy a full shield with a Vandal because he will be able to buy the same lot in the next round as well. So that's what
Devil May Cry
3
rocking
kills
the
can
hero
do for you.
rifles. And they're bunching up towards A again. That shot. He has his ult. He can play for his ult. It's a full rush.
Swamp grenades has
Is
been
it a full
sent
rush
out.
in? It's chaos. It's just so chaotic here. There's SOA drones, there's Killjoy utility, and there's a Killjoy ult now. There's an operator. What is going on?
Well, that operator takes 2 out. They start taking Slapspear out as well. Now we have 3 versus 1. The last man standing.
Raider.
What can Scrims do from here?
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. They're gonna give him the business. They're gonna give Scream the business, and he gets a knife. Oh, what a chaotic round there. They just try to rush into A and Killjoy, and SOA's like, no. No, you're not getting in here.
That was a good round though, because mind you, that was a saving round for the attacking team, and they still managed to give up a good fight before losing. Now we are seeing a bit of a comeback coming from X-Ray Outplay, but then again, they are still 1 point away from victory. That's the thing that will weigh in the back of their mind. So any mistake that can lead to a loss of a round will basically be the loss of the entire game. So they have to be very careful with what they are doing. Now we see a split coming in from the attackers. They are splitting 2-3 in favor of the A side rather.
This is interesting. Okay, now finally we see gunslingers going for map control. They're actually spreading out. This actually makes me very happy to see this. There are players up in A, there are players up in B. Vision spamming away. Sorry, Thunderhead is spamming away trying to find that Killjoy ult, but he's not able to destroy it.
It doesn't seem to matter because A site is taken by the attackers. That was a good fake that is completely sold by the attacking team. Now the defenders are all stranded at A side, B side rather.
They have to go for
Scream
this.
is holding a very aggressive angle at Heaven. Peeks at Reyna, takes
Oh,
him out.
no.
Trounce did not see that coming at all.
Thunder
We have
Flash is the
Slapspear
operator.
going on ult.
With
He's
Odin.
on Empress.
Raider has an operator. I don't think it's the best weapon of choice to go in for a retake.
Meanwhile,
Should
we have
he?
Kumba taking out Deadshot. So the last two people standing are Raider and Thunderflash. Thunderflash taking out Tikapumba. But Screams is there for the trade and Screams is there for the final kill. Who else other than Screams to take out Raider to clutch out the victory? And it's not over yet, folks. There's another game to come, the 10th game of the tournament so far. This might be the all important game that actually decides who goes into the final. So we have a nail biter coming in our way. Zeg going up against X3 Outplay. But before that, we have this game. Absolutely excellent playing by Team Gunslingers. It was a game that they absolutely had to win, and they pulled something out of the hat. All around, well played by the Gunslingers, don't you think, Mike?
Exactly. And how fitting is it that Scream gets the last 2 kills to close out
Exactly.
the game? How fitting. And Devil May Cry. I have to commend this man. Being a killjoy and just entering sites and being that cracked, I don't know. It's just, she's like, it's so good. It was so nice to say. And yeah, just aggression rewards in this game. And of course, it's also important to mention Spear.
Yeah, exactly.
Arena.
Slapspear, of course.
Utilizing Reyna is just something that a lot of people have underrated for some reason. Like, a lot of people seem to assume that Reyna is easy to play, but to know how to use your dismissers and to use your overheals at the right proper times, it's just Slapspear's got it done. And
Exactly, and he had a good game sense as well, because we saw him doing a lot of lurks at getting those going around the team to get the final kills, and he did quite a lot of that. Taking quite a lot of kills for himself, doing those lurks as well. So again, all around well played by Team Gunslingers. They do still hold with a fighting chance to go into the finals, which is being held tomorrow. It will all be decided by the next game, guys. So do not go anywhere. We will be back with the final round of today. It's going to be X3 Outplay going up against Team Zeg, the game that everyone has been waiting for. So please stay tuned. We'll be back.
Hello everyone and welcome back. If you have been sticking with us for this long, well then you are in luck because we finally have the 10th match of the ROG Arena Sri Lanka Invitationals, and this 10th match is going to be a buzzer beater. It is X3 Outplay taking on Zeg Esports, a rematch we've been waiting for quite some time. Joining me once again in the casting deck is Hafki. Good morning, Hafki.
Good morning indeed. It's morning somewhere, and yeah, good match. This is actually the match I've been waiting for from this entire tournament, and what you know, it's the last game of the tournament as well, at least for today. And what you guys should know is that X-Ray Outplay still has a chance of qualifying if they manage to beat them by a decisive margin. But it's going to be quite tough for them to actually qualify. But then again, nothing is off the table until it's off the table. So let's just hope that X-Ray Outplay can go ahead and do the best they can.
Yeah, and X3 Outplay are coming after kind of a little bit of a slow performance, I think, in the previous match against Gunslingers, but that shouldn't trouble them too much. Zeg were on quite a long break right now. Most likely they'll be a little rusty. Hoping that happens. It looks like we are going to be playing on Icebox. So then again, we have completely new compositions coming in, I'm pretty sure, which could put either of the momentum in the favor of either of the teams. It's hard to say, but we all know that Outplay have been waiting to take on Zeg once again. Will Outplay be able to bring down Zeg, the behemoths of Sri Lankan Valorant right now? Can't wait to find out.
Yeah, it is the eternal struggle against the two teams, isn't it? We have X3 Outplay time and time again going up against Zeg. Zeg seems to be coming out on top every now and then, but X3 Outplay, they might, even if they don't qualify for the finals, they will take this as an opportunity to send a message saying we can beat you guys, and so that's why this will be more personal than in this actual tournament contest.
Well, we are waiting till all the players are ready. I think there's still a player who's warming up. Yeah, I said they were rusty. It looks like some players are still in the range warming up. Once they are ready, we'll be jumping into Icebox. Hafki, from the matches you've seen so far that happened today, in your perspective, apart from Zeg, who seem to be like the strongest team, the number one competitors?
Number one competitors? Oh, easy. It's definitely Gunslingers, because Gunslingers have been having a very good day so far. Like, they did go up against Zeg, they did lose their game, but I mean, it's Zeg. Zeg has been a very strong competitor in this game for quite a while now, but Gunslingers going up against the other teams that they went up against, they've been very dominant in their play. Like, they've been just as good as Zeg has been against those other teams. So yeah, if there's any team to give Zeg a challenge in the finals, I would say Gunslingers are probably the best. And yeah, let's just hope for a very good final tomorrow. It doesn't matter who qualifies. And team in the leaderboard is up right now. You can see it from there. Zeg are leading with just 3 games played. They have won all 3. Gunslingers are in a close second, but X-Ray Outplay can bring it back. So like, this is an all-important game. Anything could still happen, but X-Ray Outplay need to beat them by a decisive margin to actually have a chance of qualifying.
Yeah, and beating a team like Zeg with definitive margin is going to be quite difficult, but it's not impossible. We've seen these players perform, we know what they can do, and plus they are going to be playing on Icebox, which means a whole new flavor to the way they play it.
Yeah, not just that, we might actually have Zeg. I'm not saying they will, but there's a chance that Zeg might take this easy because they have already qualified. So I mean, there's that mentality of going into the game thinking, okay, we don't really need to win this, so like, we don't really need to push ourselves as hard to go get into the finals. So maybe that could be a factor as well. But then again, no team wants to lose any game. So again, this will be a very good fight, and X-Ray Outplay really need to pull one out of their bag to actually get into the finals.
Yeah, and one thing that I think I saw happen in the match against Gunslingers as well, Raider, who is their set operator player for Outplay, he didn't start to pop off until like very late in the game. But late in the game, when he did start to pop off, I saw him picking up at least 3 kills around with the operator. Just hoping that it doesn't take him that long to come into form, come into action and start performing. Hope he doesn't leave it for the last few rounds. Start
Yeah,
early.
exactly. It was a bit like you know what the saying goes. It's a little too late, and that's exactly what it was. It was too little, and it was very late in the game. They were already down. They were in the match point, if I'm not mistaken, when it started popping off, and they did get a couple of rounds in favor of them, but again, too little, too late. But then again, we have the frag leaders now up on the thing.
Would you look at that? Scrim has come all the way out on top. I mean, understandably, the way he was playing was incredible. He was just getting frag after frag after frag. I don't think he got a single round with less than 2 kills.
Of course, and now we have Slapspear as well. Team Gunslingers, they are in the finals. They can keep. They are done for the night though. So, but the player to look out for is Roach. If Roach can get a 30, he can challenge Screams. But if not, Screams is done for the night. He's settled on 84, and that is a huge mountain to climb. If it stays like this, Scream is going to be the winner of our grand prize, the first place. Slapspear on the second as well. So the price range goes like 10,000 bucks for the first place, 5,000 for the second, and 3,000 for the third. So that is there as well. So Roach can still challenge for the podium places. Let's see what they can do from here afterwards.
Yeah, but what you didn't see was that the player Zipper would have also been a pretty strong competitor for that first place. But unfortunate for him, he missed the game with like definitive technical issues, technical troubles. Unfortunate. But we could have, had to see him there, and there would have been a proper rush up there to get on top of the frag leaderboard. It looks like both teams are ready. We will be starting shortly, getting into the map anytime now. Yeah, and we are moving into Icebox. We are jumping straight into Agent Select. Let's see what the game has in store for us today. Last game, match 10 of the ROG Arena Sri Lanka Invitational.
And wait, do we have a Sky? They like to tease us, Stefan. They like to hover over players that we like to see in the game, and then the last second they just they crash our hearts, basically taking out those basic agents. But yeah, we have Thunderflash. He's hovering over his process, so Traum's on that Reyna as well. He has not moved away from Reyna. Raider on Jet. Deadshot is taking Sage actually. A Sage can be a very important player, can ball off a site, and maybe that's the whole thinking behind that selection.
Yeah, Sage has been a very important member of the composition when it comes to Icebox. It's either A side or B side. Both that Sage wall comes in very handy. I've seen a lot of teams bring in Viper as well, and now Viper has that incredible buff. So I'm kind of disappointed to not see Viper come in. On the other hand, though, Sentinels not really much of a good pick for Icebox, and that's why we're going to see Benji sticking to the Sage. Defiance bringing in that Astra again. He's been so good on the Astra. He's been practicing quite a while, and he'll probably be using Astra till it gets nerfed once again.
And as you said, Stefan, if anyone was to pick Viper, I think it would have been Kusuf, who has taken Astra instead. If there was any player to take Viper, I would have bet my money it would have been on Kusuf, but no, he just goes back to his Astra because he has been having an excellent day with Astra. Every single game he has been playing. If he doesn't get the frags himself, he's using all his utilities to help out his teammate, and that is exactly what you want from a controller. And again, we started off with a ping issue from the players. I think Thunderflash is the player who's having high ping. Quick little restart can actually fix that. So we will get underway just a little later than we would have. Stefan, you've seen both these teams play time and time again. So who do you think has an advantage going into this? Keep in mind that Zeg have already qualified, so they don't have as much of a important task to qualify as the X-Ray Outplayers.
Right here.
Can you not put me on the spotlight, that Hafki? But no, yeah, truthfully speaking, Zeg obviously, I mean, they're strong, but Outplay are just as strong. It's just that they've not, found their form in recent matches. Icebox is not something, I mean, I don't know about you, but I've not really seen too much of Icebox, especially here in this region. I've
course.
not seen them. I think it's got banned quite a good amount of times as well. But if Outplay have a strat, a way they want to play, they've already decided that, and they have something good for this map. I mean, they probably have a good fighting chance. Not even fighting chance, they could win this. Thunder
Thunderflash
Flash.
still seems to be having high ping, so he does disconnect himself yet again. Quick little
How about
restart on the router
yeah.
now, I guess.
No, how about we give him a couple of tips? Why not go open the window, place the router outside the window?
Exactly. If anyone is listening to this who's playing on Wi-Fi instead of LAN, guys, if you are having ping issues, please open your windows to let the Wi-Fi into your house. That's how it works. Do not question me. And so that can basically boost your ping a little bit as well. So let's just hope that Thunderflash lives in a place with a lot of access to wind.
Yeah. Let's just hope. I think he is. I think that's what he's about to do right now. I think he went to open his window. Should be helpful. Should come in with better ping.
Speaking of Thunderflash, Stefan, he has not had the best of days so far by his own standards. We know that he's a brilliant player on that server. His aim today, especially, like I don't think it has been up to par with his own standards. I mean,
I'm gonna say he's probably had a pretty wild Friday night yesterday, and is coming in maybe a little, here and there, not really feeling him like himself. I mean, we've seen the way he's clicked on heads, how he's collected frags and clutched out rounds. And you're right, we did not see that coming from him this today. On the other hand, though, we saw players like 99 Scrim, Chroms, and Roach just absolutely popping off. Even Raider, for a while, he came online and started getting the frags. But the fact that they didn't have Thunderflash also performing at the same level as Raider, probably kind of was the reason that Gunslingers got the better of them.
Yeah, like when a main person such as Thunderflash is not performing for the team, it just doesn't go well for the team, does it? And now, speaking of the ping issues, apparently Roach has disconnected himself as well. Again, Stefan, we need to find one of those people who, tell the auspicious time and whatnot. We need to start looking at those stuff before we start the games, I think.
Yeah, must restart router. I think that's what's about to happen. It's very unfortunate. The last game of the day, and we have trouble with ping. I wonder if it's actually something to do with the game or the actual router.
Well, this is a new season as well, so there's usually a buttload of bugs that comes out with the start of a new season. So maybe it's just one of those things that can get fixed over time. Roach has reconnected, but there's still no word out on where Thunderflash is. Let's just hope they can come back in time as well. Because today the fans have been waiting for quite a while, hasn't they?
I know. I mean, it's not just that they're waiting; they have to keep looking at our awful faces while they wait for these players to get ready. Really?
I'm throwing you under the bus.
But yeah, I mean, we've had a lot of technical difficulties today. I'm almost losing my faith in Riot right now.
Well, it's not just Riot. It's a collective effort from a lot of parties involved to give us this unfortunate situation. So hopefully this is what we want to see from when the gaming industry in Sri Lanka improves. All these small issues that we are seeing so far will also fix themselves. So let's just
that's a tall order. I mean, that's a lot to hope for. I don't think they'll all be fixed in one single day. But apart from that, Hafki, do you remember when we saw Spirit Killer bring in Yoru during one of the first or second games of the day?
Yeah, that was actually the first game of the day, wasn't it?
It was the first game of the day. Sorry. Since he brought in Yoru, we've not seen any other player bring in a new agent, not even Sky. And we've barely actually seen. We've only seen Defiance bring in Astra as well. But it was like a second Spirit Killer. Super Killer brought in Yoru. I've not seen Yoru come in at all, and I was pretty excited to see if someone would be able to utilize Yoru's kit.
Well, there's two trains of thought for that. We did see Yoru come in, and we didn't see Yoru do a good job at all there. So that's why players are very hesitant on taking such a agent, because players are very used to all these old agents, right? So when the new agent comes out, unless they are like a really like powerful agent who is also like very straight up easy to use, you don't really see majority of the competitive players picking up a new agent. But we did see Defiance at least. But that's a refreshing sight to see an Astra being played on a competitive level like this. So I guess we have to just be happy with what we get so far, and let's just hope that more players tend to use newer agents to their advantage, and then finally going into competitive matches with those agents.
Yeah, I mean, it's one thing being good with an agent of your choice, but it's another thing on how that agent can provide for your team, what your team needs. And I think Yoru is more of a character that, I mean, yeah, he can create space, but the rest of his kit is kind of, in a way, it's sort of a selfish kit. The flashes could help, but the footsteps, only do so much. And I think Yoru only works in Bind, if I'm not mistaken, because of the fact that he can make those, portal plays. But
Yeah, and this portal plays can be deadly as well. So yeah, that is exactly, Stefan, as you were saying. Those new agents that come out, they tend to be very selective. There's very specific use cases for most players. So that's why most players they just tend to just stick to the players that they are very much familiar with. That's why we don't really see a lot of these new agents such as Sky and even Astra, though we do have one player on Astra right now.
yeah, the players are having, I think this is some actual proper difficulties going on. It's unfortunate to see. Looking forward to getting this underway, but it's going to take some time.
And again, good things come to those who wait, and we've been waiting for quite a while now. And this can be a very good game as well. So we know just how good X3 outplay are. We know how good Zega. So this has the potential to be a final in itself. So now we're seeing it as the last game of the day, and it's well suited to be the last game of the day. But again, we are seeing Roach is back, but he has 600 ping, and that is absolutely not a ping number that you want to have when you're going up against a team like X3 Outplay. So it's understandable that players are hesitant to play. A quick restart to the server might actually help us.
I don't think, I think no one's really sure if this is a service provider issue or an actual server issue. But we'll see what actually happens. Hopefully it gets sorted out quickly.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the audience is tired of listening to our voices today. We've been talking for quite a while since the disconnections have been happening. And sorry, guys, like we would rather get into the game as well.
We've been praying for quick games, close games, but quick games this entire day. We did see a lot of close games, though. That was really nice. Apart from the few that were not.
Yeah, the few that were not were very far away from close games as well. So we saw a 12-1 and a 13-1 and a 13-4, if I'm not mistaken. So I guess this is taking quite a while. So I guess we will go for a standby, and we will be back with us as soon as we possibly can. So guys, stay with us, and we do apologize for all the time that we've taken. We'll be back shortly.
Spike planted.
But it looks like we are already underway, and Zeg is on the defense. X-ray attacking, X-ray are basically attacking both teams down to just 4 people.
I need pulling them in.
It's come down to a 2v2. Defiance is still alive with Astra, but no, he gets taken out by Raider. Raider is now traded out by Benji. Benji, he gets up onto yellow as well. He's on top of the stage wall. He knows exactly where Angry is, but no, Angry's classic is better to it, and X3 outplay win the first round of the map.
Well, that's exactly what they needed. If they are to qualify for the next couple of rounds, they need to absolutely dominate this game. Then this is a good step in the right direction for them. So all is well right now, but then again, it's still a long journey to go. 13 more rounds, 12 more rounds that they need to take in by themselves. So let's just hope that they can keep the momentum going.
Yeah, and half buy is going to be coming in on the side of X3 outplay. They need to make sure they get as much attacking rounds as they can on the board. Benji is going to be playing down in tubes, and he has confirmed that there are no players down there right now. The rest of the team, rest of outplay, apart from Trounce, are pushing into B. There's no one in B to stop them from getting the spike right now. And Trounce is flanking around. Is he going to be spotted out by Benji? He does. Benji lands the Sheriff onto Trounce, and X3 outplay are a man shot. Actually, no, equal footing. It's a 4v4.
So we have the
One
plant go
enemy
down.
remaining.
Oh wow, we have quite a lot of kills falling now. Last man standing is the Reina. What can he do from here? The Zeg is down to the last man, and Roach gets taken out. Well played by Raider again. I saw that with the judge. He got 3 kills that round, going in favor of the going in favor of Raider. Next 3 going in with the second win in the round, and I think it's a nice box thing, Stefan. I actually outplay has not been having a good day so far, but they are coming back into this game, aren't they? 2-0.
Yeah, they come back onto Icebox, and it looks like they are performing pretty well. They've already got the first 2 rounds, but we are going to see a tech pause being called in. Why is it called?
Well, as I said before, this was not been the best, the most auspicious time to start. I think most players are having very hard time with all these ping issues.
Yeah, I think Roach is the player currently experiencing technical difficulties once again. It doesn't look like they're able to solve it yet. It's unfortunate. Yeah, and we are going to be getting out of that tech pause. Zeg and outplay are back into the game. Zeg are going to go in for full buys this round. It's the third round. They should be able to win it. Playing against outplay with the much lighter buy. Roach playing up on a mid, and it's Crumbs and Reeve who are going to be anchoring A side by themselves. Apart from that, though, the frags do fall in favor of Benji and Roach. Raider is down. Angry gets heavily tagged up, but it's going to get healed up. Going to get back into 60 health, and Defiance is going to leave. Is he going to leave side? No, he's not. In the meantime, Roach has picked off rounds as well. Roach is finally coming online. He's getting those frags.
Well, it's a 2 versus 4 right now, and very low HP remaining on Angry and Sage. And Sage, Benji gets taken out by Deadshot, so like the man advantage has been taken down to just 1. Angry is still on his scraps for health, just 50 HP remaining from him. Let's see if the combination of him and Deadshot can actually make a difference. They have won the first 2 rounds if they are joining with us right now.
30 seconds left.
But the man advantage again in the defensive team. And the spike is moving towards B side, Stefan. That's an interesting move.
Yeah, it's moving towards B, but Angry has a very forward position up here in kitchen. He's on top of B side, but he doesn't spot out Defiance. Defiance there with the Guardian, picks him off. And now the last man standing is Deadshot. Deadshot gonna get the spike down, but he has to fight against 3. Roach puts out his Leer, hasn't spotted out. He has no idea where Deadshot is right now. Deadshot is in B side. Oh, the spike hasn't gone. Oh, spike has gone down and gets taken out by Defiance. Defiance, very composed, holding the side almost by himself the entire time. Waits for his players to come, and Zeg finished that round off. 2-1 the scoreline right now.
Well, that is the theme of the events, isn't it? So the first 2 rounds usually do go in, like if the first 2 rounds go in favor of one person, the third round is where we see the other team going in for the full buys, and that is exactly what we saw right there. A lot of kills falling in mid with the Vandals and the Phantoms. So it was a very almost a done deal after the first couple of kills fell. A very defiant performance by Team Zeg. Zeg is getting back into this game, and there are 3 people alive at the end of the round as well, so they can keep those weaponry up for the next couple of rounds.
Indeed, they can. And XD outplay. I think they are on a lighter buy now. Roach won't be holding mid. That's something that he can do. He's always good with this long range rifle fights. He'll always come out with at least a kill or 2. They're going to leave Defiance alone on B side as well, and they will be stacking up for B and sorry, they're going to be stacking up at mid and A. Roach has support from okay, but he does not even need that. He picks
taking out Raider with those headshots. As you mentioned, Stefan, he is really strong with those long range battles with the Vandal, and that's exactly what we saw there. So the first kill falls, an advantage to the attackers, sorry, to the defenders, that is Zeg, and let's see a bit of a comeback coming from them. The first couple of rounds did go in favor of X3 outplay, but they are now slowly trying to push into B side and try to get the plant down. Deadshot meanwhile taking out Roach. So now the rounds are even, but we do have Sage out coming in, and now Raider is back in the game.
Now the advantage is in favor. Okay, the advantage is no longer lasted. Both races come in, but Raider up drops. You see the Blade Storm takes out Roach. Roach gets taken out just as he came in, but Bench is there for the trade. They are going to come into B side, A side, but Reeve is there waiting for them. And Defiance with the Guardian. I don't know how he's landing those shots, but he is. He's landing both shots. He takes out Angry as well. And Zeg equalized the scoreline.
Well, that's more like the Zeg we were used to seeing from this entire tournament. So pretty strong comeback. I mean, lost the first 2 rounds, and I think it was Defiance on that Guardian. Like the second he picked that up, I think he got some sort of superpowers, and he has not been missing those headshots, has he? And that is he's getting those kills in for the team, and it's an excellent performance again by Team Zeg. X3 outplay should be a little cautious, like not to let these rounds go because we know that every round is very important for them, especially given that this is not a game they can afford to lose.
Oh my lord, Roach is making a menace of himself down on mid. Anyone that peeks him is getting taken out. And there, was it Deadshot that fell? Yeah, it was Deadshot that fell. Raider takes out Chromes with a Bucky, with a shorty. And Reeves there for the trade. Raider falls. Now it's saving round. They can make this very expensive for Zeg, but no, it's Roach. Roach already has 3 kills on the round. Thunderflash is able to get that flick onto Roach. And Cavalry is falling towards their side. They're going to make sure that Thunderflash doesn't get an upgrade into the gun. Benjay waiting for some information. He has no idea Thunderflash is close by. Thunderflash is going to get spotted out by the Sova arrow, and he gets taken out as well. Reeves there to close out the round, and it's 3-2. Zeg finally take the lead on Icebox of this final match of the day.
Again, I think X3 Outplay is starting to lose their grip a bit, so I think they should just quickly settle in once more, because we saw them doing the same thing in the previous games of this tournament as well. Once they start losing, it's like the floodgates open and they cannot stop. So they need to do a lot of damage control as soon as possible and make sure that that is the last round that they lost, because they cannot stress this enough. They cannot afford to lose these games.
Yeah, and Raider has purchased the operator. He is going to challenge Roach down in mid with the operator. Trounce gets the kill on Benji, but no chance, Roach says. Roach picks off Raider. The operator is out of the game for outplay. And Roach is still challenging. He wants these frags. Trounce in the meantime takes out Reeve as well. Trounce is going to be pulling out that Empress. Now he's going to go against Roach. Roomba coming towards him. He has to play this safe. Roach gets spotted out. He's going to have to fall away from that angle. And Deadshot's all the way on A side. Look at the position Deadshot has right now. He should be able to catch out one. He catches out Roach. Now it's a 2v4 in favor of X3 Outplay. It looks like it's more of a back and forth game that we have on our hands already.
It is, and we see the Empress going up against the. We see Deadshot going up against Kusuf, and he gets taken out, but. And round, last man standing. What can he do from here? We've seen him pick up a couple of rounds by himself, but Crumbs is the last man standing. What do you think, Stefan? Does he go for the kills or does he save his weapon?
It's a 1v3. I'd say it's Crumbs. Crumbs is going to be going for the kills. He has spotted one, he spotted two, but he gets peeked by all three right after that. And there's no chance of him there.
An excellent performance by Deadshot. I think he had 3 kills that round. So these are the kind of important rounds that they are getting in. 3-3 the final score. And what do you think, Stefan? Icebox, would you say it's an attack-sided map or a defense-sided map?
It's definitely attack-sided Icebox. It's kind of difficult for the defense to hold on the different the two sides, especially with how long you have to rotate. Rotations are long, and the close quarter combat on A kind of favors the defense a little bit, but B is so open that the attack can get into side easily, but then the retake, the post-mount is a little difficult. But it all depends on how the team chooses to play it. In the meantime, though, there's no one really doing too well, as it is an equal scoreline 3-3. And Owl Drone's going to be sent up to B to clear out all the angles. They know that there's no one anywhere close by. Yellow is clear as well. Only player who is here is Defiance. He has support from Benjay, who is towards Kitchen. Benjay now falls to Raider, and Zeg are a man short. Trounce is holding the cross on the tubes. If there's any player he'll spot out, it is going to be Crumbs. Crumbs still playing a little bit more passive. Reeve makes Raider pay for the aggression.
And the man advantage has been taken now, so both teams on 4 players each, but Reeve is having a hell of a game. Takes out Deadshot as well. Crispy headshot once more to take out the player. And now, man advantage to the defenders. Zeg is back on top. Trounce is having a good angle. He's going through mid. He's going through kitchen. He's about to face Soa and takes Kusuf, and takes him out. Good rotation by Trounce there, taking out Kusuf. But no, 2 kills almost immediately fall in favor of Zeg. And now the last man standing is Thunderflash.
Thunderflash on 12 health. he does have his Hunter's Fury to play with, but the second he pulls that Hunter's Fury, he knows there's going to be players rushing him. So the best he can do right now is save his weapons, bring it in for the next round, at least have a hero rifle of sorts that Outplay can capitalize off of. A very
Yeah, he
slow
does have
round.
only 12 HP.
Yeah, a very slow round, and the time there gives Zeg the advantage once again, and as they go into the lead with 4-3 on the scoreline.
So Zeg is actually winning these, having an advantage right now. 4-3 to the scoreline, as you said, and you said it's an attack side of the map. So Zeg must be pretty happy with the current scoreline. It's the 8th round so far. It's 4-3, and oh, the ult coming in from Thunderflash. Does he actually manage to hit anything? But I don't think so. And
I have the spike.
nothing happening so far. The spike has been picked up by Soa, but like that's almost a ult wasted, isn't it?
Yeah, he should have been able to catch out Defiance, but Defiance pulls out the Gravity Well, which kind of messes up Thunderflash's aim there, and he survives. Defiance on very low health, but he's still alive. That's all that matters. He can do any amount of damage, and his Gravity Wells are important. He can stop the plant. He can smoke off his teammates as well. And because of the fact that he's still alive, the spike is going to be rotating back towards A. Luckily for them, Raider is already on a very forward position, and there's no one from Zeg holding A's side. The rotations are coming in now, but it might be a little too late. Will Raider catch anyone off? Kroms takes out Angry and Trounce, and Deadshot chime with the kill. The Deadshot gets the resin and gets a kill. Benja is down, and now once again it's a back and forth game. It's just a 1v4 in favor of X3. It's just Roach alive. Roach coming
is the
in.
player that can actually go for the clutches as well, but he's very far away from the actual team to go for diffuse. The spike is down, but it's going to be asking a lot from Roach, and Ryan is there for the final kill. And we are seeing a match of ping pong or tennis or whatever, isn't it? It's very back and forth right now. You don't even know who's going to win this actual game.
Yeah, I mean, credits to Zeg, though they are winning on the defense, which is a little harder to do. So when they do switch sides, it's going to be a lot easier for them to execute.
And for the past tournaments, we've seen that Zeg is one of those teams. Like, if they have a bad first half, they don't really let it affect them in the second half. They just basically go out with all guns blazing in the second half and get the wins in. And so that's what you need to do against Zeg. You need to get as many initial rounds as you possibly can. And X3 sort of pulled that off in the beginning. They got the first two rounds, but meanwhile, Crumb's taking out Raider, but he gets taken out by Angry. He's there for the trade. So both teams on 4 kills right now, 4 men right now rather.
Yeah, Crumbs is very forward position, kind of favored him. He is able to take out Raider. He gets traded out immediately, and I'm pretty sure Zeg were hoping for that trade there anyway. No res for both teams that can become brought in this round, but the buy is a little lighter on the side of Zeg. Benje is going to creep into the Omen smoke and make his way under tubes. And it's just Reeve on A side. Reeve is about to see the entire party coming towards him. Question is, can he get at least one, maybe two, before he drops?
30 seconds left.
It's Reeve alone on site, and the players from Outplay are finally executing. They're coming to site right now. Thunderflash. No, Reeve gets taken out immediately after putting out that arrow. Angry was there to collect that kill. And now it's a 3v4. Zeg have to make the retake work.
Well, they are in pretty good positions, X3 Outplay. You would actually favor them to win this round. No, we do have ult coming in from Astra. The Astra has uses the dividing thing. And Benji takes out Angry as well, but Thunderflash is there to take out Astra. So, oh, good shot by Benji taking out Thunderflash, but is that Roach? Sorry, the Arena taking out the last 2 players. So X3 Outplay are winning the. Okay, so it's a back and forth from who's leading. either X-Ray Outlet takes the lead and they follow suit, and Zeg takes the lead and then X-Ray takes the lead. So it's a real game of tennis that we are seeing right now. But X-Ray Outlet, they need to make sure that they are doing like having a more decisive win, otherwise they will not be able to qualify for tomorrow's round.
Yeah, but I don't think Zeg will be too worried about the way the rounds are going right now, because it's still close match,
Here.
and
And they've already
they
qualified,
always
Stefan.
yeah, they've already qualified. Benjay, in the meantime, he gets a pistol into hand. The rifle wasn't working for him, but so he decides, okay, let me go on a sheriff. He's already collected the frag. Crumbs gets taken out by Angry.
But the thing to notice is that Deadshot does have his ult, so he can choose to res his teammate if necessary. Deadshot meanwhile taking out
Grounded.
Benji, taking out Raider with that sheriff. He's a god, Stefan. Absolutely brilliant.
He is going to be able to get his heal in a while, should be able to heal defense and get a resin as well. But the players he can res are so far away on the other side of A
Meanwhile, we have the
side.
plant spike planted at A side. The defenders are quite far away from the actual site. It's a long rotation that they have to make in,
Right here.
and pretty decent post plant positions. Keep in mind that Thunderflash does have his ult to use if it comes to it.
But no, Zega not going for the defuse. They are sending some players in for the exits. Benjays gets a third kill on the round. He's taken out Deadshot. He gets traded out by Thunderflash.
Player standing.
Roach takes out Angry as well. Thunderflash pulls out the Hunter's Fury. He's missing his shots, and now Defiance. Defiance gets taken out by Thunderflash.
Oh!
And there's no time for the defuse. Roach dies to the spike. It was very close, and
That was
Zeg made
way
it
too
very
close for
expensive.
comfort.
Right here.
And what was that? What did I just see there? Thunderflash with his ult actually missing the man who was going for the defuse. So that's not. See, as I said, Thunderflash he has not been having a good tournament
Thanks.
this time round, and by his own standards, I mean, because we've seen him make some brilliant plays, and right now he must be a little disappointed seeing the way things have been turning out.
Yeah, and maybe, I don't know, it could have been that someone marked the wrong position as well. It could have been the case. But, I mean, props to him, he still managed to clutch out the round. Wasted enough time using the Hunter's Fury as well. Equal buy coming in from both teams.
They do have a 2-round margin, extra outplay, so it's all up to Zeg. Zeg were on the saving round, the previous round.
Once again, you do not challenge Roach at mid. Raider, this is the second round we've seen him challenge Roach with that operator and pays the price for it. Roach in this long range duels with the Vandal is almost unbeatable.
He's a very mechanically gifted player, isn't he, Roach? Absolutely brilliant again. Oh, and again, Roach keeps getting those mid picks. They do not seem to learn, and Crumbs meanwhile taking out Deadshot, and oh, kills are falling left, right, and center, and suddenly Zeg with the fifth round going in favor of them. The defenders win that, and this is the last round before the swap. I think Team Zeg will be pretty much happy with the way the things have gone. They are losing by 1 point as of now, but there's one more round to go before the swap. And 5-6, Stefan, what do you think of the scoreline? Again, in the defense rounds, getting 5 rounds in against a team such as X3 Outplay, they should be pretty happy with themselves.
They're indeed satisfied with the amount of rounds they put on the board. It's going to be a little bit more easy for them to play on the attack, and I'm pretty sure they'll have a couple of players who will be playing on lurk as well, the way Deadshot was playing the lurk role with that Sage. Once again, are we going to see any more mid heroics from anyone from Outplay? Sacrifices is the right word indeed. Roach is there patrolling it. He's the patrol man for mid. No one's going to peek him there.
The thing to keep in mind is that Benjay and Deadshot are both on their ults, so they can both pull out their ults to basically change the course of the game. It's a low push into B side, Thunderflash still on top of that container, trying to get a peek. Oh, and we have the first kill falling down. We have Reeve getting taken out by Arena. So the man advantage going in the favor of the defending team, attacking team rather. But Krams is there to take out Arena. He's there for the trade, and now the Spike seems to be moving towards B side.
Pulling
And
them
we have the
in.
Spike coming in, but the
30 seconds
Kusum
left.
did not let him pass. Excellent work by Kusum.
Spike planted.
That shows the advantage you have with Astra and the Gravity Well. Although the plant has been put down and post-plant positions are looking pretty good for outplay.
Covering it.
Roach is finally here. Roach is here with Crumbs and Defiance. All three of them are going to be looking for the kills. Roach finds the head of Raider, but he gets taken out by Thunderflash. Crumbs is there. Crumbs collects one. Crumbs looking for the last play. It's Angry. Spike is still picking. Gonna half defuse. Angry does a fake TP. The defuse is still going in. Crumbs now knows exactly where Angry is. Angry has to play for time. Angry needs to play this safe. But the defuse goes in and Crumbs gets the kill as well. Crumbs, the man of the hour.
You beast. That was absolutely brilliant and questionable play by Angry, but still, Crumbs to hold that composure to actually go for the defuse. I don't think it was even aware that the bomb was actually half defused because Angry seemed all over the place there, and then he peeks out at the wrong time as well and gets his head blown off by Crumbs just to rub salt in that wound. Absolutely brilliant by Crumbs. Crumbs is going back to normal as well.
That was an immaculate play by Crumbs. Extremely smart what he did there. I mean, we were kind of going for the objective of pros don't fake, which seemed to be the case, but Crumbs did fake, but it was after a half defuse, and unfortunate for Angry, he let that all wrong.
And we are going into the second half with 6-6 the final scoreline. So all things are even right now, but Raider taking out that first kill, taking out Roach. So the man advantage going into the defending team, which is X3. But Crumbs is there for the trade. He takes out Raider, but gets taken out by Deadshot. So the advantage has been restored. Benjay, meanwhile, he's getting the plant down. Spike planted at A.
And Defiance has set up his stars. He's playing for the post plant. He's going to be playing to push them off using the Gravity Well. That he does. He's about to get taken out by Angry, but no, he doesn't. Rather, he gets the kill, and the defuse comes in, and Drowns gets 3 on the pistol round.
Wow, that was. I think that was just a lapse in concentration there. They did not see the Sage ball coming in from the other team, from the defending team to go for the defuse, and the players were a little too late rotating and trying to hold the side. I think they were too dependent on Astra there to put slow up and sorry, not the slow up, the Gravity Well and the concussion to stop the defuse coming in. But all in all, well played by X3 Outplay. They desperately needed a good couple of rounds, and they're getting it right now.
Take flight.
Second round of the second half underway, and the Outplay are on a half buy. They have the Spectres to work with, but they are getting thrown utility after utility at their face by Zeg. Zeg do all that, makes so much of noise, and I think they're backing away. No, Crumbs comes right on top of Pipes, and the Pace Surprise gets his head blown off once again by Thunderflash, and Thunderflash is good for 2, takes out Roach as well. It looks like Thunderflash is coming online finally.
Right there.
He might be looking for more kills. The shock dart is there, not gonna find anyone. Defiance with the Sheriff, he knows that Raider is around there, and Deadshot has crossed. Now, I don't think Defiance is aware of the position that Deadshot is in, and that could, yeah. Oh, Defiance almost dies, but he survives on 26 health. And it doesn't land the shot.
Remaining.
That Judge taking out 2, taking out Benjay as well now.
Oh,
brilliant Raider. What was that? 3 kills on the round for Raider with the brilliant Judge. And I think the Judge has to be one of the most underrated guns in this game.
I mean, if you are playing close corners, if you are the player using the Judge, well, yeah, it feels good. When you're the player who gets your face blown off, no, it does not feel good.
Well, I guess we can make the same argument for every single gun in this game.
But yeah, I don't think Zeg, the three players from Zeg who had to face that charge are going to be a little too happy. But not much said. That was a saving round for Zeg. There's not much they could have done with classics in their hand against the judge. This time though, Zeg are playing more of a default. It is a sort of a default, but they're not putting any bodies into A. Instead, Crumbs has gone all the way into B. He picks up a kill and now he's backing away. He's like, I did my job. I'm out. Thank you, bye. But that's not Crumbs. That's not the Crumbs. You know, he's coming back. He wants more. He's coming for more kills. He's trying to drag as many players as he can towards the side. And he has the support from his teammates as well. That Swordart is going to retrieve the information that this entire push is coming into B. Sage Wall goes up plant. Spike should be going down. Thunder Flash is shock that is calculated. It does hit damage Crumbs, but Crumbs is not dead. Instead, Roach has already found two. He's looking for the third. He's going to take the put down the spike instead. There's a player from Outplay down in Snowman, and that is Deadshot. Deadshot. Sorry, that's Thunderflash. Thunderflash makes a cross. He's going to play it safe, and he gets caught out with the bow in his hand. Reeve in the meanwhile catches out Deadshot on the flank, and Zeg closing the scoreline back, bring it back very slowly, 7-8.
I told you, Stefan, this is a game of tennis. It's like back and forth, back and forth. Now 7-8. You see X3, it's a theme, isn't it? X3 Outplay taking 2 rounds back and then giving, we call it Zeg 3 rounds. So that's how it has been going so far. Let's just hope that they can break the circle and keep going and winning the games right now. But Zeg with the comeback round, so let's just see what happens from here. We have mid being taken by Roach. Roach from mid. It doesn't matter if he's defending or attacking. He seems to be getting those headshots in. And Roach taking out Raider now as well. Raider very offensive position from Raider to start off. And Roach is just very happy he was there to take out that kill for himself. And now we have the defenders pushed back in just to 3 men. 3 against 5 going, and the spike is being pushed into B side.
Yeah, the defenders are spread paper thin right now. As I said, that Reeve finds the kill on the Trounce as well. B side is completely open. It's just Deadshot and Thunderflash who are alive right now in a 2v5 retake. It's gonna be a tough task, tall order as such, and instead they are going to opt to save their guns. Yeah, they're going away.
That is the smarter choice, and given that they are struggling financially, I think that's the right call to make. Both of them. When we have the last seen 2 players playing together to save the weapon, rather than trying to actually go inside and get the plant defused.
Yeah, it's something you normally should see, but we don't see too often in the matches that.
Yeah, it's rare to say the least. But oh no, Benji's fun and and Cobbs is there to do the dirty work to finally get out the Thunderflash as well. So there's the economic baggage coming into this round as well. X3 Outplay are going to be forced into another half buy or a save. Things are not looking good for X3 Outplay. Every time they get 2 rounds into their name, they just give 3 rounds away.
It's like clockwork. It's like something that is bound to happen. It's like they've set it up to work that way. A match made in heaven though is Roach and mid. Roach this time though not challenging mid, he's going to be moving up towards tubes. And he has made his way all the way into kitchen. Nobody to challenge him. He's going all the way into spawn. Is he going to spot one? He spots one. He takes out Angry. He takes out Thunderflash as well, and he dismisses away. He knows there's one more here. It's Deadshot. He's going to keep challenging for it. Deadshot's running away. Yeah, Deadshot's running away. Benji has taken out Trounce in the meanwhile, and now they know. Benji has taken out Trounce, and Roach is still looking for the kill. Roach ordered a snack, but he got a full course meal there once he made his way past kitchen. Beautifully played by him.
Again, Team Zeg. I've told you, Stefan. X3 Outplay, they go get the 2-round advantage and they give 3 rounds in favor of Team Zeg. So I have absolutely no idea why that cycle keeps repeating itself, but it is.
What's the call now, Hafki? What's gonna happen now? Is it another round for Zeg?
Well, if the thing is gonna go as it has been going, and I don't know if it will actually do the same thing, but I feel like Zeg will go and get this sorry, I feel like the X3 outplay will
Spike
go and
We
get
down.
this
get
next
this,
round.
yeah, good call. Hafki as defense is already fallen to Raider's operator. Raider, oh my, he's feeling the confidence with that shot. He is going over the slow orb, confident that he can dash away and not really get challenged for his position. He is in a very forward angle, and it is Benji slowly peeking him, but
Oh,
Benji peak was a little too slow. Gets taken out by Raider. Deadshot in the meantime has taken out Roach as well. And yeah, you called it, Hafki. The round is going in favor of outplay.
don't hatch your chickens before they can count, Stefan, because there's still two very prominent players. We have Reeve and Crom still alive. But the thing to note is that Deadshot, he does have his ult. Should he choose to use it, they can make it all kinds of hell for Zegra again, because then it will be a 2 versus 5 rather. And but I don't think he will actually need to, because given the time limitations and given how well they've actually held the two sides, I don't think they will need to.
30 seconds
This
left.
round, it seems like a done deal, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. No one's making any mistake. No one's over peeking any angles from outplay. Instead, they're gonna let Croms and replay into them. And Deadshot holding a very cheeky angle in yellow. Croms goes flying past Deadshot, but Deadshot still lands the gets the kill.
Oh,
Raider is there in the holding an off angle with the operator, and he picks up Reeve as well. And once again, a 9-9 equalized scoreline.
and what's the bet, Stefan? X3 round outplay is gonna win this next round.
Yeah, it's outplay that's gonna win this next round. I'm putting my bets on that table.
Like we have no other reason to say that, except that this has been the theme of the game. Extra outplay. They when they usually win, they win 2 rounds and then they give 3 rounds to Zeg. So
And then they
I don't
come back
know.
winning
It
too.
has been a hilarious turn of events, but that is how it has been. Let's see how it goes.
Raider is holding the angle, the cross into A, but no one has passed him yet. And the Aldron from Thunderflash is also going to spot out that there's no one there. So they should be giving the call that, okay, guys, this is a B push.
Oh,
Watch
and
out
would you
for
look
B.
at that, Stefan? We have an ult coming in, and that basically helps the plant go down at B side. That was a odd bit of.
Benji has a gun to work with. Trounce has taken off Croms, and there's Deadshot coming on the flank. If the timing doesn't work in favor of Reeve, he will be taken out.
Oh.
Benji falls to Trounce as well. Angry is rushing for the kill. He takes out Defiance. Deadshot finds Reeve, and it's just Roach. Roach gets caught up in the middle of all 5 players and falls. And yeah, outplay win the next round.
What an absolute brilliant retake! That was a flawless as well. Like, we saw the entire 5 players just rushing into B site and getting the plant down. We would have thought that they would have had some sort of they would have definitely made a better fight to keep the spike down. But a very well defensive, well played defensive round from the extra outplay there. And again, now they have the 1 round lead. Uh, let's see what they can do from here, because like I honestly don't even know what's gonna happen now.
Trounce this time is going to be placed to anchor B side by himself. Defiance is placing his stars towards A. Aldron only tags up Benji. I don't think they got too much information, but Raider aggressively peeking, gets the kill onto Croms as well, gets the kill onto Roach as well. Raider has come online, and by the looks of it, this might be another X3 outplay round, but no, Benji has the rest. Reds is bringing Roach back into the play, back into the mix. Raider is looking for more. He's not going to spot anyone. Not yet, at least. The players are still there. They've not really moved anywhere else because Trounce is all the way on B side and he hasn't spotted anyone yet.
But still, the man advantage very much in the defending team, and Raider is being a total menace with that operator in his hand. He's about to peek. Oh no! But Roach takes him out. Roach with that long range battles against the operator with the Vandal has been very effective, like almost weirdly effective, and takes out the man advantage as well. Now it's 4 versus 4. The ult coming in doesn't seem to make a lot of difference, but gets takes the kill and gets traded out. Well played by him. Venture taking out the Thunder Flash. Well played, Thunder Flash. You know that signature move, Thunder Flash, revealing players and just spamming Odin. You see that time and time again. Again, a 2-round advantage going in favor of X3 outplay. And Stefan,
Yeah.
what do you think? Again,
Okay,
a
this
two-round
is
advantage.
no. This is looking like a tale that we saw before. We saw this happen once before on Split. Outplay had a definitive advantage against Zeg, and then they sold it. Zeg came back and Zeg won that match. And for the first time in quite a while, we are seeing that happen again. Outplay have taken a very good advantage. They are almost on match point. They're on 11 rounds, 11 to 9, and it seems like everything that Zeg do, the Outplay have an answer for. Especially Raider. Raider has been landing his shots. He's not been missing really, except for that miss time he had in the last round after collecting 2 frags. Zeg though have come into A side and they've taken it. Spike should be going down any second now. It is going down. Spike's down. And now it's up to Outplay to make this retake count. Oh no, that's the second time we've seen Angry make a TP play like that and get caught out. Raider collects 1, Raider collects 2! Raider has come online. The Odin gets 1, Roach gets another one, but Trowns is there to close out the round and match point for Outplay. This is big, Hafki. This is really big. Are we going to see a team beat Zeg?
This actually is going to be the first time I'm going to be casting a game that Zeg is losing, Stefan. But again, I don't think Zeg will really mind. If there's any game that they would have preferred to lose, it probably would have been this one because they've already been qualified for the finals. But I think it's up to X3 Outplay right now to decide. If they were to win that this thing, would have had to win it with a big margin to actually qualify for the finals. But I think it's a little too late already. So X3 Outplay, even though they win this, I think it'll still be the Gunslingers going up against the.
Oh my God! Raider picks up crumbs and already in the most important round, the last round that could be for Outplay. Raider has already picked up crumbs. Raider picks up another kill. This is looking really good for Outplay right now. It's Reeve who's down. They have lost the information player as well. There's no more info that they can gather, but they still have so and Roach just peeks and gets 2 Deadshot. In the meantime, takes off Benji. Now it's a 2v3, but the 2 players that are alive for Zeg are very capable. I say that, and Deadshot already falls to Roach's Empress, and it's a 2v2. Outplay need to play this extremely smart. They have Sova, they have Angry, who is the Omen. Omen is going to cross towards Snowman. They have to challenge Roach. Roach and this Empress, and the long range fights are not something you want to go up against. Not right now. Defiance playing a little bit of a mini game right now. Keeps going into astral form to put out his stars. Oh, they're playing this very safe, and oh no, the position that Roach has right now is going to be detrimental, and it is. He picks up Angry 4 kills on the round for Roach. A round that should have gone in favor of Outplay with all the hard work that Raider and Deadshot did. And now it's all up to the last man. It's just Thunderflash with the Odin. He finds the head of Defiance. He's looking for Roach, and the spam is not good as Roach closes out the round with an ace. What a way to come back into the game for Zeg.
Wow, if they actually manage to win this round, X3 has basically sold it. But again, let's not get ahead of ourselves. X3 still are on match point, so one more win and they actually go get the final. Go into the match point rather. But then again, you never know what's going to happen with these 2 teams. Both teams very capable, and every time X3 seem to get an advantage, it seems like they are more dangerous when they get an advantage, more vulnerable to losing.
Yeah, it has been the tale for them so far, but let's just hope we'll see if Outplay can pick up that first frag again once again. But no, Zeg are playing this very slow, very slow. They've not put anybody's anywhere yet, but now they're finally deciding on B. The players holding B are Raider and Trounce all the way on Snowman. Raider, he holds the position, he takes up Croms again. Croms is out of the game early for the second time in this half. And they are going to fake the rotation. No, they are going to rotate away. Deadshot catches Defiance out though. And Roach is still back here on side. He's going to anchor this side by himself. Try to find at least a few frags. It's a 3v5 outplay. Our playing this very smart. If they lose bodies anytime now, quite early, it could go the way the last round did. And Roach and maybe any other player from Zek could clutch it out. Raider was holding the angle. He spots out Roach, but he misses the shot. Not something you see happen to Raider quite often. Once again, he's going to re-aggress. He's going to re-peek that angle, but Roach is not there. Roach is going away, and Zeg have already taken A side. The only player on A side is Angry, and Angry finds Benjay. It's now a 2v5. It's just Roach and Reeve. Time is ticking. Spike's not down. Spike's fallen on A side. That is going to be very difficult for Roach and Reeve to collect. Raider coming under tubes, and he finds the kill onto Roach, and Deadshot finds Reeve as Outplay finally defeats Zeg. They've brought down the behemoth.
Oh yes, that was absolutely brilliant. We see Zeg finally losing. That's the first time I've seen Zeg lose from my casting career, and not that I'm happy to see it, but it is a first. So with that, actually that basically tells you just how good of a team Zeg is forced to react like this. But again, I think it was too little too late. I don't think X3 Outplay has enough points. They do have enough points, but there are other factors coming in. They are level on points with Gunslingers, but the fact that they actually lost to Gunslingers and a lot of other factors, they basically make sure that Gunslingers are the finalists if they are going to be going into the finals with Zeg tomorrow, which is going to be held at 8 o'clock. But then again, now Gunslingers, if you guys are watching this, Zeg has been beaten by X3 Outplay, so you should really take this to heart. Team Zeg can be beaten. So we finally busted that myth. When X3 Outplay finally beating Zeg. So that's the thing. They should just take it into heart. They should come tomorrow with a good attitude, thinking that, you know what, if the X3 Outplay can do it, we can do it, and then go into the finals and hopefully beat the monopoly that we have in Valorant in Sri Lanka right now.
Because I mean, technically speaking, Gunslingers did beat Outplay today. So if Outplay can beat Zeg, then why can't Gunslingers beat Zeg? It's all possible. It's just a matter of how you played. And I mean, we thought, the way the rounds are going, that Outplay were going to lose once again after they got that small advantage. But no, they proved us wrong. Raider picks up the operator and starts collecting those frags, and immediately the round started going in favor of. It looks scary though on that when Zeg won that 10th round. It should have finished then. It should have finished then as when Raider picked up those first two frags, but unfortunately the round went because Roach got an ace and he closed the game all by himself. One-man army there.
Yeah, exactly. If I was Raider there, I would have been pretty upset because Raider was pulling something out of the hat. I think he got 3 kills with that operator, but still the team managed to fall, and basically that fell to nothing. But then again, X3 Outplay, they were still composed. How big of a factor do you think the actual map selection played in the fact that they actually won the game, Stefan?
Yeah, I think it was it played a pretty big factor. I was telling you that since it's Icebox, it's not that it's a very new map. It's been there for some time, but it's still a map that not a lot of players, a lot of teams at least have good strats on. It takes time to come up with definitive strats that work for your team as a whole. And I mean, I don't know. It could be that could have been the case. That could have been the case, but you can't take it away from Outplay the way they played. It was brilliant. Exactly what we needed to see for the second team in Sri Lanka. And they brought the game.
We have to talk about Raider as well. Raider has had a quiet day, which translated into X3 Outplay's performance as a whole, I guess. Because we know just how capable. We saw just how good he is with that operator in the previous game, and that I think that is exactly what they've been doing throughout this tournament. So if Raider has been showing up, if that was the play he was playing throughout the tournament against the previous teams, against Gunslingers, for example, when they went up against each other, if that's how Raider was playing, you would think that Gunslingers are not going to be defined. It's going to be X3 Outplayer going against Zeg tomorrow. And what do you think, Stefan?
I think, yeah, I mean, it's going to be an exciting final. I think it's going to be Gunslingers v Zeg that we will be spectating tomorrow. But I mean, props to all the teams that took part today. They gave pretty good run for everyone's money. Especially the unfortunate Revolutionary Gamers. They played really well. They should have been up there as well, but they had good amount of technical. If you weren't there for the stream, two of the players, actually, Revolutionary Gamers actually played a 3v5 towards the end of that game. They continued the match. They kept on going until the end. Props to them for keep it going, but it's very unfortunate. They should have been able to at least they should have been able to put up a fight at least, but because Zippa, one of the main fraggers, was up there on the frag leaderboard as well. Unfortunate to see them go, but players from Gunslingers and Outplay started to pop off. Maybe a little too late. I mean, you spoke about Raider, but what about Thunderflash? Thunderflash comes in and he comes online with an Odin in his hand. Not something you'd normally see happen. I normally see players go back to the judge and start coming online, not the Odin.
Well, it is the most expensive assault-ish weapon for a reason there, Stefan, and we know just how fast that fire rate is, and when, especially on the hands of a Sova, getting that recon dart reveal their position and just spraying down through a wall, and there's not a lot of things you can do at that moment. We saw round exactly going that way. We saw Thunderflash basically revealing two players' positions and just holding down with that Odin to actually get the round for the team. And that's exactly what we love seeing, and that's the kind of play we actually expected from Thunderflash throughout this tournament. But sadly, it wasn't the case, and I mean, it was individual circumstances, wasn't it? That ultimately cost them the place in the final.
I'm pretty sure Croms is kicking himself right now. He was taken out very early in this last two rounds. He wasn't able to give any impact. I mean, it's not something you can be happy. It happens, but I'm sure he's kicking himself that he wasn't able to cause any impact for his team. But I mean, it happens, and well played Zeg, and GG, well played Outplay. Finally brings Zeg down.
Yeah, like nothing. We are saying this, but it's not to take anything away from the performance that Zeg has been having. We saw Zeg beating Kajuata except 13-1, Stefan. So that is a huge achievement. Kajuata, I mean, yes, they weren't having the best of days, but they weren't having that bad of a game either. But they went up against Zeg, and Zeg just completely and utterly dominated that team. So yeah, Zeg is a team that can do that to you. But now there's a tiny leak on the board, Stefan. If the collective community can make that into the size of a floodgate, Zeg can be taken down. So I mean that's my message to Gunslingers from today. They can be taken down, so they should do their best to get tomorrow as close of a final as we can see.
Come in with confidence and come in and perform the way y'all been performing today. It was pretty incredible the way those players came online, Slapspear and 99 Stream as well. We had a pretty long day, 10 matches back to back. Everything was interesting. Nothing really, nothing really that was. I mean, there was few that were one-sided, but all in all, very well played by all the teams that took part. And I think very shortly we will be having the final scoreboards coming online, as well as the frag. I think I want to see who's on top of the frags, because Roach, he was making a menace down on mid. It was his area. You don't challenge Roach if you want attack or defense. Mid was his. He was doing exactly that.
Yeah, Roach was having a good game, but I don't think he did as well as he did. I don't think he got just as many kills as he would have needed to overtake scrims on that scoreboard. But then again, it was well played by Roach. Roach holding mid, basically going up against operators coming out on top. Then that is not an easy task. And that is something he did to perfection, and absolutely brilliant by Roach. That's the thing, they have a good team, don't they? Zeg has an absolutely brilliant team. When one person doesn't perform, the rest they just pick up the slack, and that's an absolutely brilliant team to have.
Yeah, Outplay though, the players did finally come online. It was good to see, it was fun to see. Hoping to see more from more of it, more exciting gameplay tomorrow, and we are still waiting on the scoreboards. I want to see exactly where the players lie and how the frags are looking. Let's see if we can bring that up shortly. Yeah, it looks like it is being made. If you are still hanging on, folks, just a little longer and we'll be able to see exactly where the players stand, where as eager as you are to wait for that to happen. And okay, it looks like we will be going into a short break before we bring the rosters back on. Just hang on, we'll be back shortly. Yeah, welcome back, guys. And boy, do we have a storyline for you. We just went through the final standings and the scoreboard, and we will be putting that up on screen shortly for you guys to see. We will also give you a run through of exactly what's happened and how everything stands. It should be coming on screen any second now. And
All
there
right,
we
so
go.
before we get into the actual point system, we have to tell how the tournament would have been decided. So initially, like like we would have basically taken the number of points and the number of from the games. But since we have a three-way tie, we were the second round of qualifiers would have been into the tiebreakers to see how the teams who are level on points would have played against each other. But we have a three-way tiebreaker for that as well. So we have X3 Outplay beating Zeg, Zeg beating Gunslingers, and Gunslingers beating Outplay. So it was all square here.
Square,
so the third round of qualifying has been to check for the actual number of rounds that each team has won
Throughout the tournament.
Throughout the tournament, that is. So from this, can we get a drum roll, please? It has been decided that it is going to be Team Zeg going up against Team X3 Outplay, and this has come mainly because
in the match
Zeg,
that
yeah, exactly, Team Outplay, the games that they had against Team Zeg, Team Outplay has lost against Team Outplay has lost
oh, no, wait, let me say that
has lost against Team Zeg by 13-5, whereas Team Outplay has lost against Team Gunslingers 13-7. So that 2-round advantage is going in favor of Team X3 Outplay, carrying them into tomorrow's grand finale against Team Zeg. And boy, do we have more news, guys. Hold up until we reveal the actual match MVPs. Because over there also we have an absolute nail biter to decide who the actual MVP is. And,
drum roll if anyone has a drum. I don't have a drum.
There we go.
There we go.
We have ROG and Scream and Slapspear, and we have a two-way tie for the first place. But ROG has been awarded the MVP because he has less deaths and an overall average higher combat score when compared to Scrim. And Slapspear takes in the third place. So that again, to explain that, ROG and Scrim are both tied on 84 frags each, but by a certain number of deaths, Scrim has more number of deaths than ROG does, and also ROG has a higher combat score than Scrim does. Therefore, we've awarded ROG the match MVP, the highest number of frags, and then comes Scrim's with the 84 frags, and then comes Slapspear on that bronze position. And we have to just give a big round of applause to all three players. Absolutely well played. ROG and Scrim, absolutely brilliant to watch. It was an honor to pass you guys. Brilliant tournament all round, and an absolute nail biter. Even considering all these points and the death tallies and everything, absolutely tight game, and I just can't wait for tomorrow's final, Stefan.
Yeah, I mean, I was sure that Scrim had that in the bag, the fragments. That goes to show that that last game, even though Zeg lost, the performance that ROG had put in was just absolutely necessary. It was perfect. He gave it his all, and he leveled the playing field on frags, and then his combat score was also much higher. I mean, we saw what he was doing down there on mid, and that ace towards 10th round as well, 13-10. Brought him on top. So well played by all the teams that took part. I mean, it was very close, and I mean, for Outplay to qualify by the number of rounds that they lost to, I mean, that's pretty crazy, because we were sure Gunslingers were going to qualify as well, but it all this kind of changed due to the fact that Outplay did beat Zeg on that final match, and this is where everything came into place. With that being said, guys, we are done with the qualifiers for today. All 10 matches have been played. It is done and dusted. We will be coming back to you tomorrow with the finals, which will be Outplay against Zeg. Thank you everyone for coming in and staying tuned, and staying with us throughout the entire day, whoever was there. We had an exciting time casting the entire thing. We hope to see you guys tomorrow. Thank you to all the casters, referees, and production staff, and once again to all those who were watching. It was a wonderful time. I mean, it took a long time. Yes, we did have delays, but it was fun. Hope to see you guys tomorrow. Good night.